normal clinic. All right. We got that. But tell us, what does someone like you do to enjoy yourself? You go to like a local dive bar? What's going on?
I don't drink, even though my birthday is New Year's Eve. I don't drink at all. I like to go to dog parks and metal shows.
Metal shows,
Yeah.
Okay.
My dog's played fetch with Marilyn Manson.
Right.
Or rather, he played fetch with her.
Now that you mention it, I kind of see she's like a big J.B. Okerson or something.
We're cut from the same pot for sure. Like, I'm a boy.
Yeah, you're cut from the same leather jacket.
My nickname in high school, the skateboarders called me Death.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Wow. Famed.
That was my nickname. Ask me how many milligrams of antidepressant I'm on.
Oh, my God. That was unbelievably hilarious. I don't know if you were trying to...
I thought you were going to ask me right away, but
Okay, I will. That's a good setup. How much antidepressant are you on?
I'm on the highest dosage of Effexit Hill milligrams, and so every time, to equal 225. So every time at the pharmacy, they're like, you have 2 of the same medicine.
You don't act like it at all. Just, you seem completely normal.
Thanks. I've been smoking weed in the alley. Weed is the only way. Keltoni and weed and my dogs are the only thing that got me through the pandemic. My husband used the self-checkout. That's gone.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the most interesting thing about
the most interesting thing about me probably is that my aunt died of flesh-eating bacteria.
Your what?
My aunt died of flesh-eating bacteria in 1999.
Of flesh-eating bacteria. Flesh-eating bacteria.
Yeah, only like a few people a year die of that in the U.S.
Is she a frog?
No, she was a big, fat, obese person.
Okay.
Was she a great big frog lady?
All right,
She was a big...
We're going to take a step back here, believe it or not, ladies
Oh
and
my
gentlemen.
God, step back from that list.
Hold on, relax. Air Jordan Fresca's just... All right, focus right now. Relax a little bit. You ready? We're going to talk about something. So let's talk about what happened with your husband. I have to know more details. So, like, is that, were you guys together? Were you in the house? What's in the trailer? What's going on?
So...
It sucks when someone shoots himself in the same trailer as
Well, yeah,
like a house or a city or...
No, he was staying at his dad's house because he was getting clean from opiates. He was clean for like 4 months. He was on opiates for like 20 years.
Right.
And, he was staying at his dad's because that's the easiest way he can figure to be, like, away from stuff. And, his dad had his guns unlocked in the house. And these are, like, old school white dudes that know nothing about going to the hospital.
Right.
And I've worked in a psych ward for years.
Right.
So, yeah. It's
Sure you did. You were working.
Yeah.
Juicy.
No, my mom loves to say that I got a family discount. I'm like, that's on you, lady. I'm not appropriating.
That must have been so. Were you like living with your husband when it happened?
But he was staying at his dad's house. We have 2 dogs, so I'd like make him meet us at the park like every day if I could.
Yeah.
And 4 months, and then he was brilliant, and he couldn't think the way that he wanted to. Like, he couldn't get his brain to work again like he wanted to.
Is this before or after he shot himself? I'm kidding. Go write a blog, you homos. I thought this was a comedy show. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck him.
Fuck you. She's having fun. She got up here, she bit the bullet tonight, just like her husband. He would have been proud. He would be proud. Look at this. These people are so scared. How can you do this? She said she's on antidepressants. How can you do this? You guys need to fucking relax.
Yeah. That's why I don't have a gun. I would shoot my head off for sure.
Huh?
I would shoot my head off for sure if I had a gun. I can't have it.
No. We're not talking about that. No, I mean, jokes. Wow. Jokes. No one wants that. No one wants that. Perhaps some people that heard your jokes might be interesting. So when did that happen? When was that around?
It was in January 2020. It was a week before Kobe happened. And then when Kobe happened...
Oh, and Kobe came in and stole all the headlines.
No, and then everyone house was devastated just like me, and I was like, this is all right.
Who says lightning doesn't crash twice? Lightning was the name of Kobe's helicopter. I don't know if you guys know that. Just one sad symbol on that. All right. Okay, so 1 week later, Kobe happens, and
then the pandemic.
Hell yeah. And much like your husband, he never missed a shot either.
He legit he had one hollow point in a box of regular bullets. He used one hollow point. Too smart.
Wow.
And he did it in arm so that no one had to let him.
Well, yeah, I mean, that would have been terrible to have to clean up that mess at 10.
Right, yeah.
No, but he prepaid for like 4 months of our rent at our apartment. Like it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up.
That's
yeah.
cool.
And he went to the park that he grew up like riding bikes on, and that we took our dogs to all the time. And I swear to God, my dog pisses where he died at every time we would go back. Dude, it's fucking bizarre. I want to know what that is. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
It's nuts. Yeah.
That's hilarious. What kind of dog is it?
I have 2 pit bull mixes.
2 pit bull mixes, of course. Oh.
Yeah.
They always say it's not the dog, it's the owner.
We're from Rachel Dolezal's neighborhood. Like we're from Spokane and Rachel Dolezal's neighborhood for real. That's real.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. And so when did you find Kiltony? Was it after that?
No, it was before. I think like 2017 I found you guys.
Yeah. He used to enjoy it too.
He was so going downhill for like 2 years. It was wild. It was like watching a person with cancer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mentally.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
bipolar.
Yeah, he also started eating.
Well, that'll be good.
Like, dude, it fries your brain. Don't do anything.
I know Spokane, Washington's a little different.
Bethlehem.
You don't really have to tell people to not do meth down here. It's kind of a different. We have
You cannot come back from it. It's impossible.
It is
It's
true.
impossible. It boils your shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You're
So meth,
Bethlehem.
suicides. I love this.
Okay.
Unbelievable interview.
This is amazing.
You know, the set.
We're born on the same day. You didn't even tweet me back when I tweeted you about that. And I thought you were like a cool nerd.
Well, I'm just glad your husband took the only hollow point, so I'm safe on that.
Air Jordan Frescas, your set was absolute trash, but your interview, your energy, your honesty, unbelievably fucking entertaining. Have a big joke book. Air Jordan Frescas. Pretty magical part of the show. When shit gets weird, that's when we fucking try to steer a ship right into the wind, baby. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Cameron Illig, everyone. Cameron Illig.
I'm new here. I just moved here in December, and I hadn't really met my neighbors yet. So I thought I would go over. He just had a baby. So I went over there, and I was like, is it a boy or a girl? Congratulations. And he said, we haven't actually decided its gender yet. And I didn't know what that meant. Okay, I just said, hand it over. I'll figure it out. I feel like this is something a doctor should have done, I feel like, but I can do it. They named their babyless gender Arrow. It's not a real name. I hope when the Native Americans find out about this baby, they don't have to change its name to the Washington football team. I feel like that's going to be a weird birthday. I don't know. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Cameron Illig, this is your Hill Tony debut.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Welcome, my friend. Very, very, very good set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow, it's
Yeah.
such a short time. You have incredible stage presence, well-written material, greatly executed. Where you been doing this at? Hell's Kitchen?
Idiot sandwich.
I started in Gainesville, Florida.
Okay, yeah.
Then I did Orlando and Jacksonville and Susan.
Okay, is that where you live?
I live here now.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
In December.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
So I like Florida. It's just more homeless people. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that might be a thing in some areas where, Barrel? Right outside of here?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I walk here and it's like $50 to get here. I gotta give everybody money.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this. You don't have to give everybody money. Don't make eye contact.
Yeah, you got guys.
Yeah, $50 per walk. What do you do for work?
I work at Omni, Barn Creek, as a golf cart attendant.
Oh, sweet. Have you ever seen me there?
One time.
Oh, yeah. They're like 2 or 3 times a week. It's unbelievable. I probably shouldn't be telling people where I am. Okie dokie. Anyway,
I work at the
let's bleep that.
I work at the resort, so.
Right, right. Very fun. Yeah, those people leave their teas on the tee boxes and they think that they're all classless wonders. Incredible. It's a whole thing. It's country club talk. Fucking peasants would never understand. Oh, just hanging out with me and my friend Cameron today. Oh, Cameron, can you bring me another cot? My sweet, sweet gay friend, Cameron. I'm kidding. What's your love life like, Cameron? You seem like a real fucking pussy hound to me, correct? You seem like the kind of guy.
In Florida, I was doing great.
Yeah.
Not so much here. Not so much.
You're not out here flipping these lesbians straight?
No.
Have you gone into a lesbian bar? Have you tried this? Have you just gone in there in a tank top? I bet you could fucking...
I look too feminine for them, I think.
Perhaps. Perhaps they are into something a little bit more but Tell us something interesting about you that we would be Shut up, dude, you fucking idiot. Look at me. You're a stupid fucking idiot. Shut up. Don't say anything else. Yeah, there they come. That guy knows how to kick. Shut the fuck up. Go to the creek in the cave and yell at people on stage. Or sign up for the show, you fucking coward. But don't yell at him. You're not part of this. Mom, tell this guy to go fuck himself.
Sign set up happening.
All right, there you go. Tell him to go fuck himself.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, go fuck yourself.
There you go. Yeah. Cameron, I'm sorry. I feel the need to protect you out here on the streets. I don't want any fucking little pussies yelling at me. Sweet little fucking chocolate fag helper guy. So, where were most interesting thing of you?
In college, I was in a Jewish fraternity. They were scared of me.
I bet. That is incredible. How did you get in there, and were you in charge of the furnaces?
What was a Jewish fraternity called?
Along those lines.
Beta. Alpha Alchi. All right. Okay. How'd you end up in an all-Jewish fraternity?
I just knew some people, honestly.
Wow. That's incredible.
I had a record of everybody
What was different with the Jewish fraternity than the other fraternities, did you notice?
It was just lamer.
What was the hazing? You had to balance the checkbook?
So I had to get...
Yeah. If you think the Jews would give this boy the checkbook to balance, I got news for you. I've seen better balancing on David Lucas going down the stairs. Which is a hassle. We had to get David one of those chairs that you sit in and it just takes you down. It's incredible.
No, I had to get circumcised.
No.
Nice.
Cameron, what else? What are you doing in Austin for fun?
For fun?
Yeah.
Just fucking playing golf, dude. Honestly, I just play golf there.
Other than that, what else? There must be something. Nightlife or something like that. You seem like a real stiff. I'm trying to figure out what
I'm a little stiff.
the wild side of Cameron.
No, just going out on 6th Street, really. That's all I do for fun. I mean, really, that's it. Zilker?
Have you ever asked anybody since you moved here in December if there's anything cool you should see or do that's in the city?
I live with people that do yoga. Okay, like, no, their idea of fun.
Again,
you're a guy.
That's all they're doing is yoga. That's their identity. But
yeah, no, it is because all they do is like they're like, oh, what do you want to do? They go to Zilker and they walk on a tightrope.
Oh
yeah,
man,
these are the people I'm dealing with.
Wow, we got to get you out and about. Cameron, congratulations. Unbelievable set, I must say.
A lot of people do those gender jokes, and there's such an eye roll now, but you look like a fresh take. I thought that was very funny. I wasn't expecting that, but it was great, yeah.
What do you think about this sweet boy? What do you think?
I think you're hot as fuck.
Whoa!
Joy, 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 joy.
And she's had 5 kids. You could drive a golf cart into that pussy. I'm telling you, dude. It's fucking ready. She is ready.
4.
I shot a 76 the other day.
It was a hole in one, but it felt like 18.
Holy shit. They give you this yet? You got a big unbelievable set. There he goes. Thank you for doing, everybody. There's only one place to go from here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy coming off of an entire week of sold-out shows. People talking about him in the middle of the episode. The most sets in the history of the show. The most momentum out of any character ever in the history of the show. Selling out everywhere. Opening for all the greats. Doing his own thing. The Memphis Strangler. The Big Red Machine. William Montgomery.
Tony, first off, I was standing back there. Why are you talking about Joe Mama like that, man? Biden had a press conference to announce he's running for re-election. When asked at the press conference about the threat from China, Biden responded, I like strawberry ice cream better than vanilla. SpaceX launched the largest rocket in history yesterday, and it exploded 2 minutes into the flight, with the explosion being described as a rapid, unscheduled disassembly. Weirdly enough, back when I was drinking, I too had a rapid, unscheduled disassembly when I ran into a fucking group of people in a school. Have you ever watched Forensic Files and halfway through think to yourself, wait, why are they talking like that? Have we been in Australia this whole time? Nothing is being done to address the women saying they identify as men and then dominating a men's sport. God damn it! I'm sorry, I'm on a bunch of spice right now. I'm disappointed that nothing is being done to address the problem of women saying they identify as men and then dominating men's sports. Oh, right, that ain't ever gonna happen. Okay, that's my time.
Wow. Holy smokes. The Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the man, the myth, the legend, the synthesizer, swinger.
Tony, I'm honestly I am nervous up here right now. I don't think I've ever met your sweet mama.
I think you did. It was back in your drinking days, and but I think.
Oh yeah, I remember Red Band was there. It got real hot up in that fucking hotel.
Oh, you son of a bitch! How dare you? How dare you?
I'm a Scorpio. I cut you off.
Whoa! What the fuck does that mean? My mom's talking about witchcraft.
Tony, do something about your mom, man.
Wait, what?
Do something about your mom. What did she just say?
She just roasted you, dude. You just got roasted. Some weird horoscope joke or something like that. I don't know. No, I don't remember. You're killing it, Mom. You're doing great. So, William, how did this week go for you? An incredible set. What was the Forensic Files joke supposed to be? What happened?
So I was watching Forensic Files the other night, laying in a hotel bed, and halfway through I'm paying more attention, and I'm like, why are they talking like that? What is that accent? And I was like, oh, they must be in Australia. It's an Australian Forensic Files, and I just...
Why did it sound Australian?
Because they were in Australia.
Oh,
and I just assumed they were in America like they normally always are when I'm watching Forensic Files. But this was a rare Australian episode.
So that joke to work, we literally be sitting with you watching the episode.
Yeah, it was funny when I thought of it to myself the other night. I was like, I had to just say this because I thought it was so funny. I was laughing to myself. I was like, tell me, how did you not realize they're in Australia? There's beaches, there's sharks.
Yeah.
Ian, it's nice to see you. Why couldn't I be on your podcast?
I want you to be on the podcast. My producers made a mistake. They fucking booked it, and I went around them.
Because I was horrified. I was thinking it was just Moon Tower people. Because Moon Tower people and they found out I was the person sending their offices. I was sending them these very cryptic ciphers. They know I'm fucking after them, I think. So I was pretty fucking sure that's why I wasn't allowed on your podcast. And yeah, if you work up in those offices, you're going to keep on getting the ciphers. Because I know for a fact you didn't want me on fucking Ian's podcast. You pieces of shit. I'm not stupid.
What do the ciphers say if we were to decode them? What'd
they say?
It's like word searches. Like you can circle like hot dog or file the letters in the word searches. That's what I'm calling the ciphers. You can figure out stuff just in those words.
Okay. What else has been going on? You sold out Phoenix, Arizona this week, a 700-seat comedy club. The
Hell yeah.
stand-up live.
It was fun with David and his opener and somebody else. It was exciting to be the only white guy in the whole of the comedy show.
Right.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
What was going on in the green room? Being the only white guy in a green room, what was that like? What was going on?
I was smoking a bunch of weed, and at one point David had said, okay, come back out there after my set, we'll roast people together. And I felt really good about my set, and then I get real high, and I think, wait, David's specialty is roasting. What the fuck? Is he setting me up for a trap right now? Like, what the fuck is going on right here? So that I was horrified about going up there, but I was texting him, and he was looking at his phone, so I was able to communicate. And I didn't have to go out there, so things were pretty good.
Hell yeah. All right. So you just didn't do it.
Correct.
What a chicken. Luckily, David loves working with chicken, so...
He does. That was a funny Django Unchained joke he did about your accent. That was a funny accent you did.
Yeah, that was 45 minutes ago, William. Thank you for reminding us of funny stuff that happened earlier in the show and podcasts that you haven't been on while being on a podcast, talking about not doing some other podcast.
That's a lot of podcast talk. Hold on, I'm confused, Tony. That's a bunch of podcast talk.
You love doing podcasts?
Yeah, I mean, I I've been loving it. I just shouldn't have smoked all this fucking spice tonight. But Tony, I actually started playing the board game Mousetrap, and I happened to lose. I lost one of the pieces. It's like the net piece. I've lost that, so I try to set up Mousetrap, and then I can't play Mousetrap no more.
Oh shit.
And I swear to God, I'm gonna keep on sending the ciphers to the office. I knew for a fact when you said, "Oh, you're off the podcast," I thought, "Oh, some fucking people up in those Moon Tower offices, they don't want me around." I wonder why.
William, I
What the fuck did you do to me, man? I can't play Mousetrap this week, man. Total unforgettable, man. I get dizzy up here, man.
Are you ever gonna stop sending?
I'm never gonna stop sending cyber. No, I swear to God, I'm never gonna fucking.
No synthesizer tonight, huh?
No, I think I might bring it back next week. It helped me in Nashville and Phoenix. I did probably 20 minutes of synthesizers for my 30-minute long sets. So it's making me feel like I can get really close to really headlining. If I'm doing like 25 minutes of the synthesizer, I think I'm finally going to be able to do it.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
I'm excited.
Absolutely. Synthesizing, ciphering, you've got it all going on. Ooh. Keep looking at Ian in a very interesting way.
Yes, because I was so horrified when I got the message that now I'm not on the pod. That's all I've been thinking about.
Sit on my lap. I want to apologize. Let's go find your mousetrap.
You want to find your mousetrap?
I want to find my mousetrap.
Would that bring you a lot of joy if we found your mousetrap?
Yeah, if we find my mousetrap, I'm going to be so excited.
How excited would you be if we found the net, the missing piece of your mousetrap?
I'd finally be able to play Mousetrap again. I'd finally be able to play again.
I'm sweating.
And you love mousetrap.
And I love it.
How much do you love it?
Man, you know I love Mousetrap.
You're running out of energy, aren't you? You're like a little sleepy baby right now.
Yeah, I'm really tired.
You're a little tired.
I'm really tired right now, Tony. And your mom's here, and she's been making me nervous this whole time. We're really...
Why is my mom being
I didn't remember meeting you before.
I didn't meet you.
I didn't meet you, though.
No, I didn't meet you. I wouldn't forget.
Yeah, she wouldn't forget. Steel trap.
Anyhow, I took your mousetrap piece on it back to you.
Oh! It was her! What a twist! What a twist! Joy got here today. Took the time to steal the net from your mousetrap board game.
I heard somebody fucking in the apartment earlier today. Was that really your ass fucking up there stealing my shit?
It was.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we might have a problem that show. I'm gonna.
What would you be willing to get your mousetrap net back?
Yeah, talk slowly.
I don't know. I mean, maybe you could come back over to the apartment.
I think not.
Oh, you just got rejected, honey. That was like your friend Miles joke earlier. Fuck it.
It was. Yeah, it was so funny. What happened?
Ian and I both rejected you. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what just happened?
Yeah, I thought that's what was going on. We're in Australia.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of Joy Hinchcliffe and Ian Bidance. All those prints are RyanJEbelt.com. KillMerch.com is up. Brand new Kill Tony merch. State-of-the-art stuff. Super cool. You're going to love it. KillMerch.com. Guys, how loud can this place get? For my guests, Joy Hinchcliffe and Ian Bidance, everybody. Unbelievable. 76 years old. She birthed Tony and has now killed Tony. Unbelievable. Chris Rogers Hart over there, local artist. Drew David Lucas, everybody. Look at that. A little anger in his eyes. That's David before he eats his breakfast. A starving David Lucas. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Terrell Shahid on the sax, Paul Deaver on the horn, Michael Gonzalez on the drum, Madness on the bass, John Deese on the keys, and Matt Mueling on guitar. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Joe Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and all of our other amazing sponsors. Shout out to Boneseye for making the best joke books. Those are also available for sale at killmerch.com. Love you guys! Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Material greatly executed. Where you been doing this at? Hell's Kitchen. I didn't realize the Brian Chutney had a meth addiction. Material greatly executed. Where you been doing this at? Hell's features a ceramic blade designed to cut hair on the skin to reduce.
Really? Yeah, dude, this fucking shield combo is not making me happy right now. What is this bullshit? Dog, this shit is so stupid. It's absolutely ridiculous. Just, dude, computers suck so much cock. Really? Oh, is that the worst? Yeah, I just want to quote the yeah, it's just the worst. Really? Yeah. Is your song playing? Okay, my song is playing. I love how it's like super sound over there, but on the fucking thing it's like really? Yeah. Is that your song? One of them? What are your other songs? Some of the best? Next question. Really? Oh, shit, no. It's just called the best. Well, guess what? Simply the best. Really? Yeah. Maybe complicated the best. Hey, little bitch. This shit sucks.
Can you do an impression of a white woman? Because like your accent is so thin, it's such a part of your character. I wonder what white people sound like to you. Oh my god. Again, from that show, oh boy. Kid, my parents, we'll train everybody. See, what are you doing for fun? Well, I care about this, I'm trying to be.
You're going to be on a podcast known as the Life Podcast. That's right. Sick. Do you think you're the sickest motherfucker of all time?
Virtual motherfuckers. Shema Yisrael Adonai Elohim Adonai Echad.
merch store is up.
Today's topic is demons. We're going to look at it through
Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 3,700 and...
No one ever knows for sure. Other day, I lived every other king. But this isn't so really fun. It's 10th of Elul, 5786, Sunday, August 23rd. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. How about 3631 and 37, son of Adam was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth was born. 3436, 325, Canaan, son of Enosh was born. 3366, 395, Mahalalel, son of Canaan was born. 3301, 460, Yered, son of Mahalalel was born. 3139, 622, Hamek, son of Yered was born. 3074, 687, Methuselah, son of Hamek was born. 2887, 874, Hamek, son of Methuselah was born. 2831, 930, Adam died. 2705, 1056, Noah, son of Adam, 2 was born. 2225, 1536, Noah began construction of the ark. 2205, 1556, Yephet, son of Noah, was born. 2204, 1557, Ham, son of Noah, was born. 2203, 1550, Shelah was born. 2205, 15. Funds are about 16.50 cents left on. $21.05, 1856. The Great Flood covered the earth. Including the time the same year has been flood. what about yesterday? Partial key tits overview key tits Aberdeen 10 through 25 19 contains one of the largest collections of mythical network covering relationship, family, business, ethics, sports, compassion, and kindness. Main theme, main dignity and responsibility of the partial begins with laws concerning the captive women and emphasizes that even complicated situations require ethical boundaries. In family relationships, it discusses inheritance, advice, and marriage support, and protecting vulnerable family members, kindness to others. Laws include returning lost objects, helping an animal in distress, and not taking advantage of people who are vulnerable. Honesty in business, accurate weights and measures are required. Judaism treats commercial integrity as a spiritual obligation, but merely good business practice. Care for the vulnerable, the Torah repeatedly emphasizes the open, including stranger for sexual immorality. Several has established boundaries in relationships and mankind. Amalek, the Parsha concludes with a command to remember what Amalek did to Israel after the Exodus. One powerful ordinary message key to say brings holiness into ordinary life. It doesn't focus only on prayer in the temple. It talks about how you treat a neighbor, conduct business, handle conflict, care for an animal, protect someone's dignity, and respond when another person is vulnerable. In other words, being holy is not only about what happens in shore, it's about how we behave when nobody is watching. Connection to the world, this is especially meaningful on 9 Elul during the month of preparation for Rosh Hashanah. Elul is traditionally a time of Teshuvah, return to repentance, Cheshbon, Hanefesh, self-becoming, and improving our relationships. Key tips say gives us a practical framework for that reflection. How honest am I? How do I speak to and treat other people? Do I notice when someone needs help? Where have I failed to respect another person's dignity? What habits do I want to change before Rosh Hashanah? The Parsha therefore fits over beautifully. So before asking Hashem to forgive us, we examine how we treat the people around us. Good story, bro.
אלוקינו מלך העולם, שהחיינו וקיימנו והגיענו לזמן הזה.
Brakata Adonai Elohim Malka Olam Shehechiyanu V'kiyimanu V'higiyanu V'zman Hazeh.
61 Creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Shava. Minus 3,631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. Minus 3,526 235 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Minus 3,436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. Minus 3,366 395 Mehalal, son of Kenan, was born. Minus 3,301 460 Yerd, son of Mehalal, was born. Minus 3,139 20 Shanak, son of Yerd, was born. Minus 3,187 Metashalach, son of Chanak, was born. 2,887 874 Lemech 2, son of Metashalach, was born. Minus 2,831 930 Adam died. Minus 2,705 1,056 Noah, son of Lemech 2, was born. Minus 2,225 1,536 Noah began the construction of the ark. Minus 2,205 1,556 Yaphet, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,204 1,557 Cham, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,203 1,558 Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,105 1,656 Metushelach died. Minus 2,105 1,656 The Great Flood covered the earth. Minus 2,103 1,658 Arpachshad, son of Shem, was born. Minus 2068 1,693 Shalach, son of Arpachshad, born. Minus 2038 1,723 Eber, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004 1,757 Peleg, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1974 1,787 Reu, son of Peleg, was born. Minus 1942 1,819 Sirach, son of Reu, was born. Minus 1912 1,849 Notrai, son of Sirach, was born. Minus 1,883 1,878 Terah, son of Notrai, was born. The Forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,813 1948 Abraham, son of Terah, was born. Minus 1,803 1958 Sarah, daughter of Haran, was born. Minus 1,788 19 Abraham married Sarah. Minus 1,765 1996 dispersion after building the tower. 161 2000 Terrell left who were cast in with his family. Minus 1,755 2006 Noah died. Minus 1,743 2018 The Covenant, Brit Bain Habitarim, with Abraham. Minus 1,738 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan. Minus 1,727 2034 Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,713 2048 Abraham circumcised himself in Ishmael. Minus 1,713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed. Minus 1,713 2048 Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,677 2084 The Agda, where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1,677 2084 Sarah died. Minus 1,653 2,108 Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1,638 2,123 Abraham died. Minus 103 2,158 Shem, son of Noah, died. Minus 1,590 2,171 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of Esau. Minus 1,576 2,185 Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1,574 2,187 Eber, great-grandson of Shem, died. Minus 1,569 2,192 Jacob married Leah and Rachel. Minus 1,566 2,109 son of Jacob and Leah. 1,562 2,199 Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, was born. Minus 1,556 2,205 Jacob left Haran. Minus 1,553 2,208 Benjamin was born. Minus 1,545 2,216 Joseph was sold. Minus 1,533 2,228 Isaac died. 1,532 2,229 Joseph became vice of Egypt. Minus 1,526 2,235 Kahat, son of Levi, was born. Minus 1,523 2,238 Jacob and his family went to Egypt. Living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,506 2,155 Jacob died. Minus 1,429 2,032 after Levi died. The enslavement in Egypt began. Minus 1,390 2,360 Moses was born. Minus 1,305 2,406 Joshua was born. Minus 1,314 2,447 Moses encountered the burning bush. Minus 1,313 2,448 The Jewish nation left Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,313 2,448 The Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313 2,448 The revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1,313 2,448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 the tabernacle was erected. Minus 1,312 2,449 the spies returned from Canaan. Bad news. Minus 1,274 2,487 Aharon and Miriam died. Minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Judges and early prophets. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,273 2,488 the Jews crossed the Jordan into Canaan. Minus 1,258 2,503 the of Israel was completed. Minus 1,245 2,516 Joshua died. Minus 1,228 2,533 the rule of judges began with Othniel ben Kenaz. Minus 1,188 2,573 Ehud ben Gera became leader. Minus 1,107 2,654 Shamgar ben Anath died. Minus 1,107 254 Deborah became leader. Minus 1,067 2,694 Gideon became leader. 1,027 2,734 Abimelech, son of Gideon, became leader. Minus 1,024 2,737 Tola, son of Pua, became leader. Minus 1,003 2,758 Jair, the Chalidite, became leader. Minus 982 2,779 Jephthah, ha-Gileadi, became leader. Minus 969 2,792 Elon, ha-Zabuloni, became leader. Minus 959 2,802 Abdon ben Hillel became leader. Minus 951 2,810 Samson became leader. Minus 931 2,830 Eli the Cohen became leader. Minus 907 2,854 David was born. Minus 890 2,871 Samuel became leader. Kings and the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879 2,882 Saul was appointed king. Minus 877 2,884 David became king of Judah in Hebron. Minus 869 2,892 David became king of Israel in Jerusalem. Minus 837 2,924 Solomon became king. Minus 833 2,928 the building of the first Beit Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827 2,935 the first Beit Hamikdash was completed. Minus 797 2,964 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 797 2,964 Rehoboam, son of Solomon, became king of Judah. Minus 797 2,964 Jeroboam ben Nebat became king over Israel. Minus 718 3,043 Elijah went up in a chariot of fire. Minus 677 3,084 Joash renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 619 3,142 Isaiah began his prophecies. Minus 574 3,187 the first two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566 3,195 another two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562 3,199 Hezekiah became king of Judah. Minus 556 3,205 the last of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 548 3,213 Sennacherib invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533 3,228 Manasseh, son of Hezekiah, became king of Judah. Minus 463 3,298 Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458 3,303 Josiah renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 442 3,319 Jerusalem was conquered and Jehoiakim, was exiled. Minus 443 321 Shwagim burned the Book of Lamentations composed by Jeremiah. Minus 434 3,327 Jerusalem was conquered again and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 433 331 Jeremiah persisted in prophesying calamity. Minus 429 3,332 Ezekiel prophesied in exile. Minus 425 3,336 the final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423 3,338 the walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423 3,338 the sacrifices ceased in the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 423 3338 the first Hamid was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish event in history. Minus 423 3,339 Giob ben Akikam was killed. Minus 421 3,300 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar. Minus 410 3,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future by Hamid. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371 3,390 Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. Minus 373,391 building of second Beit Hamikdash commenced. Then halted. Minus 366 3,395 Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 362 3,399 Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357 3,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355 3,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353 3,408 building of the second Beit Hamikdash resumed. Minus 349 3,412 the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. Building of the second Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 348 3,413 Ezra led the second return to the land of Israel. Minus 335 3,426 Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls of Jerusalem. Minus 313 3,448 Ezra died. Minus 313 3,448 Simon the Zodiac met Alexander the Great. Minus 313 3,449 the Minyan Shtarot began. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273 3,488 Simon the Zodiac died. Minus 246 3,515 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek, Septuagint. Minus 143,621 the revolt of Mattatyahu the Shashmonai. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmonaim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 139 3,622 Judah the Maccabee ruled. Minus 139 3,622 the second Beit Hamikdash was rededicated. Minus 138 3,623 Hanukkah was declared a festival. Minus 133 3,628 Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133 3,628 Yonatan, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 127 3,634 Shimon, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 119 3,642 Yohanan Hyrcanos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93 3,668 Judah Aristobulus, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 91 3,670 Alexander Yanai, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 73 3,688 Queen Shalomzion, Salome Alexandra, wife of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 65 3,696 Aristobulus II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled/TD. Minus 61 3,700 the Romans gained control of Judea. Minus 61 3,700 Hyrcanos II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 43,721 Antigonus, son of Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36 3,725 Herod I ruled. Killing all the Shashmonaim. Minus 33 3,728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19 3,742 Herod I began rebuilding the second Beit Hamikdash. Minus 11 3,750 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 1 3,761 Archelaus, son of Herod I, ruled. 8 3,768 Hillel died. 10 3,770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman Emperor. 21 3,781 Agrippa I, grandson of Herod I, ruled. 28 3,788 the Sanhedrin moved from the second Beit Hamikdash. 44 3,804 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa I, ruled. 53,810 Rabban Gamliel I, grandson of Hillel, died. 63,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69 3,829 the second Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74 3,834 Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86 3,846 The Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under Ar-Gamliel II. 133 3,893 Badr fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3,894 Judaism was banned, and Ar Akiva was imprisoned. 189 3,900 and Bahanasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Year Jewish year event in history. 1979 left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4,000 was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254,014 Hanan was the leading Talmud authority. 294,050 Ar-Hunam was the leading Talmudic authority. 298 4,058 Ar-Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304,060 Ar-Kista was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4,069 Rabbah was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4,081 Ar-Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4,085 Abai was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4,098 Rabbah was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4,119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 4,152 Ar-Ashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4,187 Ar-Ashi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475 4,235 The Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Rabbanan. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4,311 Mar Zutra proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4,349 The Talmudic Academy of Pumbedita was reconstituted. 609 4,369 The Talmudic Academy of Sura was reconstituted. 604,374 The Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4,374 The Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4,389 The Byzantine Empire reconquered the land of Israel. 636 4,396 Ar Yitzhak was the last Jaon of Nehardeh, Firas Shaber. 637 4,397 The Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 4,405 One of the attack on Hajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4,515 Arakeh Jaon level. 759 519 Ar Yehuda became Jaon of Surah. 759 4,519 The Halachot Gedalat, B.A. Hag, was written at this time. 788 4,540 of the attack on Hajanim was in time. 858 4,618 Aramram, who wrote the Siddur, became Jaon of Surah. 928 4,688 Rabbi Anisaadia was appointed 955 4 captives were ransomed around this time. 968 4,728 Bar Shera became Jaon of Pumbedita. 997 4,757 Ar Hai became the last Jaon of Pumbedita. 4,798 Ar Hai died. And the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,044,800 Rabbi and Jerusalem Meir Hagolah died. 1,088 4,848 The Rif arrived in Spain. 1,096 4,850 The Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1,009 4,859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1,103 4,863 The Rif died. 1,105 4,865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 1,135 4,895 The Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1,144 4,904 The first recorded blood libel took place. 1,147 4,907 The Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1,147 4,907 Rehoboam was captured by the Crusaders. 1,148 4,900 The Rambams and the Redex families left Cordova. 1,165 4,925 Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1171 4,931 Rabbi Matam died. 1175 4,935 the Bam died. 1,108,900 the RI built. 1,187 4,948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1,189 4,949 Orleans was killed in London. 194,950 occurred in England. 1,151 Rabbi David, known as the Rack, wrote his commentary. 1,194 4,954 the Ramban, Nachmanides, was born. 1,198 4,959 the Aray Avid died. 1,204 4,965 the Rambam died. 1,236 4,996 rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1,242 5,002 a massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1,244 5,004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1,252 5,012 the Inquisition began to use torture. 1,267 5,027 the Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1,270 5,030 the Ramban died. 1,286 5,046 the Maharam Mirathanbuk was imprisoned. 1,290 5,050 new works advanced study of Kabbalah. 1,295,050 era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,295,050 all Jews were expelled from England. 1,093 5,053 Maharam Mirathanbuk died in prison. 1,298 5,008 the Rhine Flash massacres began. 1,295 5,050 the author of the Mordecai and Agahat Maimoniot were killed. 1,305 5,065 the Rashba placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1,305 5,065 the Rosh and his son, the Tur, arrived in Spain. 1,306 5,066 all Jews were expelled from France. 1,310 5,070 the Rashba died. 1,325 5,080 Jews were massacred by the Pasteros Crusaders. 1,327 5,088 the Rosh died. 1,336 5,096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the arm-letter bands. 1,338 5,098 the Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1,349 5,109 the Black Death massacres swept across Europe. 1,367 5,127 the Ran, Rivish, and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1,391 5,151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1,391 5,151 the Rivish and Rashbats left Spain. 1,394 5,155 the final expulsion of Jews from France. 1,413 5,173 R. Yosef Albo was in a forced debate with Christians. 1,420 5,181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Gazira. 1,475 5,235 the invention of was used for Jewish books. 1,481 5,231 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488 5,248 R. Obadiah de Bertinora settled in Jerusalem. 1,491 5,251 Columbus consulted R. Abraham Zacuto for his travels. 1,492 5,252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah Consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,493 5,253 R. Itzhak Abarbanel arrived in Naples from Spain. 1,496 5,257 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1,516 5,276 the Ein Yaakov was printed. 1,516 5,276 the Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Yisrael. 1,525 5,285 R. Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1,553 5,314 a mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1,563 5,323 the Shulchan Aruch was completed by R. Yosef Karo. 1,575 330 the Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Rama. 1,572 5,332 The Arizal died in Svat. 1,573 5,333 The Maharal came to Prague. 1,573 5,334 The Maharshal died. 1,575 5,335 R. Yosef Karo died in Safat. 1,599 5,359 The Maharal returned to Prague again. 1,614 5,374 The Maharsha became rabbi in Lublin. 1,616 5,377 The Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1,621 5,382 The Shallow arrived in the land of Israel. 1,629 5,389 R. Yom Tov Lippmann Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1,640 5,400 R. Yoel Sirks. The Bach died. 1,646 5,400 Oz on Shulchan Aruch were printed. 1,648 5,408 Jews were massacred by Shmuel Mackey's forces in East European massacres. 3-year Jewish year event history. 1,654 5,014 The first Jews settled in Amsterdam, New York. 1,655 5,415 Many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1,656 5,416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1,656 5,416 Baruch Spinoza was excommunicated. 1,673 5,433 The Magen Avraham, on Shulchan Aruch, was completed. 1,676 5,437 Shabtai Tzvi died as a Muslim. 1,689 5,449 The Beit Shmuel, on the Shulchan Aruch, was printed. 1,698 5,458 The Baal Shem Tov was born. 1,702 5,463 The Nehai Yehoshua's family was killed in an explosion. 1,712 5,472 The Siftei Chachamim was arrested. 1,724 5,484 R. Yaakov Kulai, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1,727 5,487 The Mishnah Elimelech died. 1,734 5,494 Jews were massacred by the Haidamach bands. Akaranim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,741 5,501 The Or Hachayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1,747 5,507 R. Moshe Chaim Lezato, Ronkel, died in Akko, Ager. 1,750 5,510 R. Jonathan Ebeskutz became rabbi in Hamburg. 1,754 5,515 R. Yechizkel Landau, known as the Noda by Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1,757 5,518 The Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1,759 5,500 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1,765 5,520 The Baal Shem Tov died. 1,764 5,524 The Counts for Lands, known as the Va'arbarutzot, was discontinued. 1,768 5,528 despite resistance. The Haidamachs massacre thousands. 1,772 5,532 The Maggid of Maziritsk died. 1,782 5,542 R. N. Adler and Chatam Sofer visited the Noda by Yehuda. 1,786 5,546 R. Elimelech of Lizinsk died. 1,791 5,551 The Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1,793 5,553 Jews suffered in reign of terror of French Revolution. 1,797 5,558 The Vilna Gaon died. 1,798 5,559 The Baal HaTanya was released from first imprisonment. 1,799 5,559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1,806 5,566 The Chita, Arhaim Yosef David Azulai, died. 1,806 5,566 The Chatam Sofer became rabbi in Pressburg. 1,809 5,570 R. Levi Yitzhak of Berdichev died. 1,810 5,571 R. Nachman of Breslov died. 1814 5574 R. Akiva Baker became rabbi in Posen. 1814 5575 Koznitzer Magid and Yehudi of Pashiska. Both died. 1815 5575 Chosev Lublin and R. Mendel of Rimanov both died. 1819 5579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1827 5587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1840 5600 R. Yisrael of Ruzin was released from imprisonment. Later a Karanim and the Changing Society. Secular Year Jewish Year event in history. 1843 5603 The Tzemach Tzedek of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1846 5606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1848 5609 R. Yisrael Salinger left Vilna. 1851 5611 R. Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1859 5619 R. Menachem Mendel of Kotsk died. 1864 5624 The Malbim was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1866 5626 Shadushay Harem, Tiferet Shlomo, and Tzemach Tzedek died. 1873 5633 The Chaffetz was published. 1874 5634 The Minchat Chinook died. 1878 5638 Petah Tikva agricultural settlement was established. 1881 5641 Many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pogroms. 1886 5646 R. Shlomo Gans Fried, author of Kitzer Shulchan Aruch, died. 1892 5652 R. Haim Brisker became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5665 This fat Emmet died. 1905 5665 Many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911 5671 1914 5674 Over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918 5678 Over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923 5684 The Daf Hayomi study cycle commenced. 1927 5687 The 6th Lubavitch Arab was released from Soviet prison. 1938 5699 Jews were attacked in the Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular Year Jewish Year event in history. 1939 5699 Germany started World War II. And mass killing of Jews. 1941 5701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941 5701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Ponary. 1942 5702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943 5703 The remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943 5703 Jewish uprisings at Treblinka, Sobibor, and Bialystok. 1943 5703 The Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944 5704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944 5705 Uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945 5705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945 5705
Look who it
6 million
is.
Jews were killed by the Nazis
Everybody
during
stop
the
what
war.
you're doing.
I cannot
Modern
see.
state of Israel. Secular Year Jewish Year event in history. 1947 5707 publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced.
Which,
1947
just one moment.
5708 The United Nations divided Israel. 1947
I need you to wait.
5708 Arabs
Like
attacked Israel to gain territory.
1 minute.
1948 5708 The State of Israel was established. 1948 5708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5709 The War of Independence in Israel ended. 1955 5710 All Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1955 5710 Almost all Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5711 The Lubavitch Arab accepts the mantle of leadership. 1956 5,717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967 5,727 The Lubavitch Rebbe established the Tefillin Campaign. 1967 5,727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973 5,734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974 5,734 The Lubavitch Rebbe established the Shabbat Candle Campaign. 1982 5,742 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987 5,746 The first international conference of Chabad Lubavitch emissaries. 1993 5,753 A secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994 5,754 The Lubavitch Rebbe passed away. 2008 5,767 Deadly terrorist attack at the Chabad house in Mumbai. India, kill 6. 25,180 Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco.
All right, go ahead, big dog.
I have two questions. The first question is, did he wait back?
Yes, sir.
Do we have an interview?
Yes, sir. It's coming up. We've got to get a date down, but yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Good job. Shout out to Tony. Okay, what's the other thing?
Other thing. That's a Slovakian politician.
Yes.
He will go from his country just because of me and that episode.
He's going to do a in-person visit with you?
Yes.
Oh, dude, that's huge.
His idea, not mine.
No, I understand that. I get that. I wouldn't be thrilled about it because it's like, where are you going to do it, right?
Yeah, that's good. And I am thinking about that.
Okay, so where are you going to do it?
I am thinking I will do. I don't want. I don't know. I need to think about this.
Do they have studios in your town?
Yes, but I'm broke as fuck.
Right, exactly. So why don't you just tell him I would rather do it online? Just you could tell him.
No, I will. He said like I am Bruno, you are in Slovakia. It's so much better. Like we are online. He said I am old school. I write face to face.
Oh, okay. Can you do it at a library?
Or I can sit with him in the park. It's not a bad time.
What if it rained? What if it rained?
That's true.
Do they have like a place with like an overhang?
Oh, what do you mean?
Like a place where they have like a shelter.
Yes.
Okay, yes. So could you do it there?
Yeah, I think all I can do in a hotel.
Are you sure about that?
Bro, I think if I ask him, because like this, he is big. He's not like small from America. He's like he's the big. So like if I tell them like I'm gonna say something nice in episode about your hotel.
That would work. I think that would work. Do you think that would work?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's really great. Are you happy?
Yeah. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I'm shocked because I'm sure because I'm not a big podcasting, but you have to like go from Slovakia to my city just because of me.
What kind of cameras are you gonna? With what cameras are you gonna do this?
Are you gonna do the phones? I don't have like profit camera.
Yeah. So, I mean, so the quality's not going to be what he's thinking, right?
Yep.
So then, I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's like it's going to be like you guys are sitting, and boy, it would be easier to just do this with this guy online. And I understand he's like, hey, I do it old school. All right, well, you could just say to him, I don't have the capacity to do it.
But is like so good for my ego when he will to be in front of and we can take a photo, like we shake hands, you know, what I mean. It's good for PR.
I get what you're saying. It's just going to be very difficult because I would tell him no. Personally, like I would just say, it's too complicated. I don't have professional cameras. I'm a one-man operation. I rely on the software with which I relies on doing it on camera. I can give you like full editing privilege so that if you want anything removed, we can do that. But like, if not, it's gonna be.
I can still do with a website. I can still do it.
Okay.
It's not the problem. I can still do it.
Okay. Well, yeah. Ideally, if I bet you a hotel room, they would give you a hotel room, not just the lobby. If you give them a shout out. But that just makes it so complicated.
I know, but I know.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, if you can do it, that's great. But it's just,
I know.
Why make it so complicated? I get it. He wants to do face to face. I get it. It's a lot of work on his part. He's gonna have like a 10-hour commute.
Yep. Yeah. He will go to Traboro.
Yeah. Okay, let's think of other places you could do it.
I can do it at the backyard.
Okay, that works.
We have food, we have everything. And my dad said it's okay.
Okay, that's probably the best then.
Yeah.
Because then you have why you have the right?
Yep.
Okay. And are you going to when to do this?
I don't have a day yet. He just like text me like this day. I'm a great person. I just it's good. I just like I'm gonna do it next week because I don't want to like to delay things.
Yeah.
Because if delay it can happen sometime. So something, so I don't want to like be like next week.
Okay. And you're gonna do it with cameras. How's that gonna?
Cameras, I have big stative, so like good with cameras. Because I thought I have three phones, so it's good.
Okay, that's good. So are you gonna have different angles?
I want to try. Yeah.
Okay, that's
For the first time ever.
yeah. That'll be, and then you'll do editing.
Yeah.
Okay, and what about lighting?
I think this is the only problem I have. Is that I think if he, I think it's a high possibility he will realize in the morning. It's like big possibilities. He will be here in the morning, so like so sun will shine.
Yeah, but what if it's a stormy day?
I will going to do or no this or
May I ask a question? May I ask a question?
I know.
No, but you need to plan this out because like an in-person interview is going to cause all kinds of issues. So, you know where I think you should do it?
Well,
You should do it where that B room is. You should clean up the floor. It's small. It is very well lit.
what do you mean B?
Your mom caught that B.
Yeah, it's my room. It's my room.
That wasn't your room.
Yes, yes. It was my room. I promised to on my mom.
Okay, well that's a good room to do it. It's white, right?
Yes.
And it's bright.
Yes.
And so you just put, and then you don't have to worry about weather, and it's plain. There isn't anything on the walls, right?
Yes.
That's perfect. You
Yeah.
put a table in there and chairs, and then you have your cameras, and there's nothing in the background that's going to be distracting. If it rains, it's no big deal. The lighting is very good in there because it's white walls and just like an overhead light. And you could maybe put a lamp in there as well for a little bit more lighting if you need. But I think that's where you should do it. I think that's a really good place.
Mm-hmm. And I can say I had politician in my room.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's like a good thing, but and he may not be comfortable with that, because
Yeah, I know. I know. I will go definitely talk with him about that.
yeah.
Definitely. So yeah.
Okay, but that's a really good room.
Yeah.
Meaning it's bright. You could just clean up the floor, and so there's, it looks okay.
Yeah.
And that could work. I personally think that could work. Do you think it could work?
Yes.
Okay.
Bro, I was talking with my friend because he has some lighting and some other stuff. What I don't have. And I said, can you please, can I borrow it? I was gonna return the like we done shooting, and he said no. I just use what you told me to use. I remember that. This works.
Good for you. I mean, that's a good thing to say. That okay, I remember that. It's like it's not saying like, "Hey, I hate you and I don't want to be your friend anymore," but it's basically like, "Okay, if that's how things are gonna be, all right, I remember that." And then they don't know when it's gonna come back to bite them. Did he say why not?
because he don't trust me with my with his stuff, but in my defense, he never ever before blamed me something. So I don't know what. I don't know what.
I understand what you're saying. I get that. Do you feel that he's being fair to you?
Right. This is one of my biggest opportunity I can get. So and try. This is not right. No more interview. Like I think he should be more.
Yeah. What did you want to borrow from him?
I want to borrow the light and speaker.
Speaker or microphone?
Yeah.
Okay, speaker or microphone?
Microphone.
Oh, okay. And he just was like, no.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. You can't really do too much about that. But yeah, you just do say, I'll remember that. And what did he say when you said, I'll remember that?
He said like some bullshit like you need to buy for yourself and this shit. Bro, but if I can buy, I will never going to ask you for the first price.
Right.
People are stupid sometimes.
Right. I'm in agreement with you on that. Do you think that he is someone who how long have you known this person?
3 years, 2 years, 3 years, something like that.
Okay. And he is just someone who is just very protective.
I don't know. I don't know. I cannot say this. I don't know.
Okay. Do you feel like he would let other people do it, or is it just because of you?
That's a good question. I have no idea. I hope it's not just because like that. I'm gonna say like that.
Yeah, I agree with you. Do you think that he would be someone who potentially like will need your help in the future?
I think yeah. I think for sure because yeah.
All right. Has he ever needed your help in the past?
Just my advice. I was playing my time only.
You were playing his older brother?
Yes. Because I'm older, he's like 17.
Oh, okay. So he's still young. He's still not that mature.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you wouldn't really need the lighting necessarily if you had. I mean, I don't think you would need the lighting if you had.
But the phones is it's different. Yeah.
Microphones are different.
I have one microphone, but I have two microphones. That's better. But yeah, it will going to work out. I hope with that one.
Yeah. Do you have another room in your? Do you have like a dining room table or something?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have in my kitchen.
Yeah. So why don't you just do it there? right?
I'm not gonna think for that.
Yeah, just talk to your parents and be like, hey, is there any way I could borrow the dining room and you guys not bother me there for,
Man,
for like maybe 2 hours or so? I mean, how long are you thinking you're going to interview him?
oh my god, it's good. A question. I want like my plan is like to interview with him, and after that, I want to like walk with him into my city and show him.
Okay. Do you think he'll want to do
I
that?
don't want to be like this. I don't know, but I want to like bring him this idea because I don't want to be just like another podcast. Another going to forget in 2 days. I want to be like really like having fun with him. That opportunity.
I think that it is a great opportunity. And if he will give you that much time, then great. Is he going to spend the night at like a hotel in your town, or is he leaving the same day?
I don't know that.
Okay, so that's something you could ask him too. Hey, if you're gonna be in town or whatever, we could just do the interview at your hotel room. But people are really touchy about that kind of stuff too. Especially a politician, you're gonna have to be careful because can you imagine a scandal? Like if I were a politician, I would be like, look, at any point, this person could say that I said something to them or whatever, and people would say, oh, okay, where did this happen? And they'd be like, oh, well, I was in their hotel room. What were you doing in their hotel room? Well, we were supposed to do an interview. Oh, okay, a likely story. You were supposed to be doing an interview. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, but no big deal. Are you ready for me?
I am cleaning my graphics, but I am almost done. So yeah, I will be.
Okay, that's good. We'll see how many
So
years.
like you have another episode.
Yeah, which is yes, that's
And this guy
absolutely.
is good. This guy is really cheap. Really like I will be on their podcast multiple times.
Oh, that's really
For sure.
great. Excellent. Did he ask you about Europe?
And he asked me about Czech Republic.
Okay, and how was that?
Good. I was saying some stuff.
Okay. Here's my next question for you.
Mhm.
Would you? Did you tell him that you weren't good at history?
We was not talking about that much history. We was talking about me personally.
Okay. And that was okay?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you think
And
that
this guy is okay. Talk. Sorry, talk.
did you tell him that you thought he looked botted?
No.
Okay, that's good. Is his podcast on other platforms or just the one?
I think that's the one.
Just YouTube?
Yes.
And you could have helped this guy, and you could have said, hey, where's your Linktree? Hey, where's your Spotify? Hey, where's your Apple Music? Hey, where's your iHeart Music? But you didn't. I understand.
I will.
I guess I'll have to. I guess I'll have to do that for you.
No. Fuck no. This is my guy.
Oh, it's your guy. Okay. All right, so I have to be nice.
It's my guy.
Okay.
So do not fucking touch.
You've got it, big man. I will do what you request. I will do what you request.
I'm not getting my. I'm not getting my. Yeah, yeah.
All right. So at your kitchen table or your whatever table is probably best.
Mhm.
And then you want to take him around the city. Can your mom drive?
No. We are going to go. No.
Okay, that works. And like, where do you want to go?
I want to show him like central city. I want to show him like the castles and the shit.
You have castles?
Yeah.
Wow. Are they like museums?
Two.
Wow. Have you been there?
No.
You've never been to the
I'm
castle?
not that guy.
You've never been to the castle?
Yes, maybe more.
Yeah, even like on a field trip, right?
Yes.
Okay, what were they like?
I don't remember.
Okay. And do you think that he will like the castles?
I'm fucking up soon.
Okay. All right. Is he married or do you know? Does he have kids?
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know if he has children?
No, because we don't talk too much yet. We will let it but not now.
Okay. So I would just make sure he knows everything in advance. And this is just how I would do it, but you do it the way you want. But I would say, I really appreciate the in-person interview with you. I would like to give you an agenda of what I anticipate the day will look like. You arrive at, I don't know, 10 o'clock a.m. We will conduct the interview at my home at our kitchen table. I have multiple cameras there and lighting. I anticipate the interview will take an hour and a half. I will give you final editors. So before I publish it, I would let you look at it. You can make any changes you want to it, whatever. So you don't have it's heavy pressure or anything. And then from there, I'd like to spend the day, if possible, touring the city. We have multiple castles. I'd like to take you to the city center. It's very walkable, so you can see what life is like in Czech Republic. And then from there, you are free to do whatever you want. And if you need anything from me, I can certainly support you. I can give you ideas of if you like to do anything. And I just want to make sure that sounds good to you. Does that sound like a plan to you?
That's good. That's good idea.
Yeah, exactly. So that he isn't like, all right, I'm here. I had planned on a 5-hour interview. Oh, well, no, I hadn't done that. Oh, I didn't want to do an interview at your kitchen table. I wanted to do it in a hotel lobby. Oh, well, I wanted to make you aware of like what the just no surprises basically. Or he might be like, I wanted you to drive me around the city. And you'd be like, well, we're just going to walk around the city if it's okay with you. You get what I'm saying? And you feel as if this man potentially someone who is like a big politician someday? Do you think this guy could be a big politician someday?
Yeah, for
We're gonna make him Prime Minister of Slovakia, dog.
I know.
No doubt.
I know.
Excellent. So he's hooking up with the best.
Yeah. So are you excited for the interview with the guy who I did with?
Very, very much so.
Why?
Well, I love history, and I'm like biggest historian on earth. People may not realize it, but I am. I'm archiving history better than any person ever. And so someone who really gets what I do, they recognize big project and potentially really important for the world. So anyone who appreciates history would potentially appreciate what I'm doing for humanity.
Yeah.
So I think that's really interesting. I think it's great that we've been able to help you. That's what friends are for. That's really great. And I didn't anticipate it. It's not like I was like, oh, anybody who Tony has on or anybody whose podcast Tony's on, I need to be on. However, if it fits, like history fits, that's great. If they were going to be like, oh, what's it like to be in Eastern Europe, then that wouldn't work. But I think that's a really great aspect of it. I think that the fact that he is a very good communicator, I would say. He just I think that that's really interesting. And I am. I'm excited.
Was he happy?
Yeah, he was really nice. Yeah, he's like, of course. So I thought that was really cool. He's very positive, and we've just got to get connected on the date that we're going to do it. And it's I think going to be this week, but we've got to confirm that. And he personally, of course, the big podcasts are really great that are like, hundreds of thousands of subscribers or whatever. That's neat, but I also very much like small podcasts. People who will just take the time to be able to connect, to hear what I'm doing, for us to learn about each other, and that's always really good too. And
I think in his eyes I am best because I did episode with him and I bring you.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a competition, but if it's a competition, then that would be very positive. And for someone who is interested in things like history, that's perfect. When is he going to be on your podcast?
Soon.
Okay.
Very soon.
Okay, but when?
I think next week, but I need to be very careful with next week because I will have that politician someday. So I do be very careful.
Right.
Very careful.
Is the politician coming alone, or are they going to have aides and stuff?
I don't know that, but like if he have like agencies and like everything for this movie like so epic. Can you imagine that I'm gonna like on Instagram or Twitter like send a video like the politicians to my house and like my shit.
It won't take a limousine, but yeah, I do get what you're saying. Generally, that's not what politicians do. If anything, it would just be a private car, but limousine's different. Limousine's more for celebrities, but it's not a good look for a politician to be in a limousine, because then people are like, why are you wasting the tax dollars?
Money.
Exactly. But if they just come in a black car, nobody really says anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's really big. It's a lot of work for you. There's no doubt about that. It would just be easier, but it's okay. It's not.
But like nobody from my life said anything.
You haven't done it yet. Once you do it and they meet him, they're going to be impressed. Another thing is, it's not your country. So they're like, okay, well, that's great, but that's the neighboring country, so who cares? And
Yeah.
that's one of those things that's like, well, but here's the thing. Getting this guy will allow you to get maybe a lot of people in your country, which will make people really interested in what you're doing.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's do.
And you'd be able to say to anybody, I mean, look, whenever you're trying to get somebody on your podcast, has this guy seen your podcast, by the way?
I don't know. I just said to him I was having the police chief and maybe this to say yes. I don't know.
Okay, but he hasn't seen that it's really small.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys speak the same language?
Yes. Yeah. Not like we understand. Each other very well.
Does he know English?
Yeah, I think so. But I'm not going to do in English.
Okay. Why not?
Because if I do it in English, no fucking Slovakia, we're going to watch this, and I need to have Slovakia in my know who I know. You know who I.
I understand. What did? So like Czech and Slovakian are very close.
Yes.
Okay.
Very.
So you could have a conversation with him without an issue.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah. But I am happy for you. You have episode for you.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. In fact, I'm gonna check and see our messages and see. I'm gonna check and see if we have any updates. And what did you say you were doing?
Where the gun?
You're cleaning something?
Yeah, I am cleaning my but I'm almost done.
You're cleaning your what?
Pigs.
What?
Pigs.
What's a Viniopics?
Pigs.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Oh my God. Mean this. Look at to my screen. Mean this.
Hold on. Is that a dog?
No, it's a guinea pig. Hamster.
Oh, guinea pig.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you saying? Viniopics. Look how cute.
Mm-hmm.
Do you love them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How many do you have?
2.
Oh, very nice. Okay, so Viniopics is not an English word. Do you know that?
I know that.
So why were you not speaking English?
I know. I'm gonna say hamster. Next time.
No, those aren't hamsters. Hamsters something different. Those are guinea pigs. Those are what are known as guinea pigs.
No. What platform did you communicated with this guy?
Gmail?
Gmail? Interesting. Did he mention me? I was just asking.
No.
It's okay.
Let's see. I would say just a moment.
Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
My phone will die soon. So if I'm not there, it's not my fault. But I'm going to do from my Android, and I
Okay.
go best question in the world.
What is your best question in the world?
Did you miss me?
Deeply. I was wondering. I was wondering where you were.
Mm-hmm.
What percent are you on?
1.
Oh yeah, it's gonna die.
Yeah.
Just one moment. Tony,
Yes.
thank you for your patience. Will you let me know when you're will you let me know when you're ready?
Yeah, I will.
What-
Yeah, soon, wait.
What are the names for your animals?
It's Peppa and Stenda.
Peppa, like Peppa Pig?
Yep. Peppa and Stenda.
Excellent. And then what's the other one?
Stenda.
What does that mean?
Your voice is so fucking. I don't understand.
Yeah, you're right.
Your voice is so like that.
Oh wait, can you hear me better now? No, you can't. Just a moment. Let me refresh this. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what does I know what Peppa means. What's the other one mean?
Stenda.
Stenda.
Stenda. Yes.
Oh, so not Peppa.
No.
Okay, what does Stenda mean?
Stenda is name.
Okay, what does it mean?
It's mean nothing. It's like name after somebody my family.
Religious faith, hope, and devotion can inspire human beings to do truly amazing, but also shocking acts of piety. Perhaps there's nothing more awful in both the sense of horrible, but also somehow full of awe, outstandingly awful act of religious ceremony than human sacrifice. And of human sacrifice, none more dreadful, none more singularly dreadful than child sacrifice. And in the imaginary of the Western world, that most horrible act of devotion is associated with the demonic deity Moloch or Molech, often depicted in art as a brazen beast with fiery outstretched arms. The image of Moloch has inspired horror from the poetry of Milton to contemporary game theory. But who was this demonic deity? Was there ever such a nightmarish god in the ancient world? And if not, what do we know about the sacrifice of children in ancient Israel? Did Yahweh, the ancient Israelite god, command the sacrifice of children? And how did this most extreme act of religious devotion come to an end, eventually detested by the final editors of the Bible? Let's explore what is among the most alarming and grotesque religious practices, the act of child sacrifice in ancient Israel. Make sure to subscribe here to Esoterica for weekly exploration topics in esoteric history. And if you'd like to support the work of providing evidence-backed, free, and accessible content like this, then I'd hope you check out my Patreon or consider picking up some of the merch of the channel. And if you're new to the study of Western esotericism and you really want to get into reliable sources, make sure to check out my study guide where you can see a whole list of various things you may be interested in, Gnosticism, magic, and reliable books on those. Of course, if you're into historical books on topics in the occult and the mystical, make sure to check out Esoterica Rare Books, where you can pick out historical tomes on those subjects. You can find all those links in the description and in the pinned comment below. But now to the less than cheery topic of the demonic as Molech, or the act of child sacrifice known as the Molech or the Moloch in ancient Israel. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane, philosophy, and religion. When the poet John Milton arrayed the fallen angels to plan their outrage God, Moloch is among the most ferocious, with a seemingly infinite appetite for violence and gore. This horrid king, smeared with blood of human suck and human tears, argued for nothing less than a full frontal assault on heaven, bringing the full fiery fury of hell against the very gates of heaven. Fast forward to contemporary game theory, where Moloch has become the name for a kind of monster, which all of the players can see, but are all doomed by it right before their very eyes. It drives them inexorably to group loss and failure. Moloch, or Molech, the Masoretic and the Septuagintal/Vulgate traditions of the biblical text actually contain two distinct ways of pronouncing this name, has become among the most horrifying of the demonic deities. A fiery beast into whose arms are placed the most precious and innocent of sacrifices, a living infant who is viciously incinerated alive, seemingly, all to the insidious din of drums and flutes and the clash of cymbals, perhaps to drown out the screams of the infant. Child sacrifice to an ancient deity named Moloch continues to fire the imagination of everyone from game theorists to conspiracy theorists alike, unfortunately. But was there ever even a deity known as Molech in the past to whom children were sacrificed? To get at this question, let's present what I call the traditional view. This position is that there was, in fact, an ancient Near East deity named Molech or Moloch, from the root in Western Semitic, which actually means king, though Eastern Semitic it actually didn't like a royal advisor. This deity was conspicuous in that children were sacrificed to it, perhaps by burning, or as the Bible typically has it, by patting them through the flames. It could be both male and female children. Further, the site of that sacrifice was known as a Tophet, with the most famous one being located in the valley of Hinnom, just south of Jerusalem. That site would also become associated with Gehinnom, the precursor to what would become, hell. This deity was venerated by at least two Israelite kings, Ahaz and Manasseh, but was seemingly also worshipped in the wider Mediterranean world and attested most famously by the numerous Tophets found in Punic, North Africa, many of which, tens of thousands of which, contain the incinerated remains of babies and young children. In the traditional view, this deity was indigenous to the Canaanites, the people of the Israelites allegedly displaced in the invasion, or the broader Near East more generally, but in the traditional view was actively opposed by the Yahwists, whose literature flatly forbid passing one's children through the fires to Moloch. And in a sense, this traditional view still has a great many scholars that defend it, both secular and religious, and they do so on three major evidential grounds to support that view. One, the plentiful amount of the North African Punic Tophets. This term, by the way, was never used by the Carthaginians themselves, which shows extensive evidence of child sacrifice among the Semitic Phoenicians. Secondly, the specific phrasing of the prohibition in the Hebrew Bible as whoring after Molech, a phrase that's almost always used in the Bible to elicit worship of non-Yahweh deity by the Israelites. And three, the apparent existence of a pan-ancient Near East deity, Malik or Mulk, who's typically associated with the netherworld deity Nergal. And to their credit, scholars like Buber and G.C. Hyder have gone to great lengths, long monographs, the traditional view into line with contemporary archaeological findings and biblical criticism, generally speaking, especially in trying to establish the existence of a Malik deity or a Mulk deity associated with the chthonic deity Nergal via ancient Near Eastern deity lists, via phoric name markers, and careful analysis and reading of the Hebrew Bible. But, this is a big but, detractors of the traditional view have emerged beginning in especially the early 20th century, really in 1935 with the work of Otto Eisfeld, where a Malik deity is attested, admittedly, and sometimes associated with the underworld deity Nergal. There is no connection of that deity to human sacrifice, much less child sacrifice, in the ancient literature connected with those deities. Further, many of those ancient names with the Malik theoform, a theoform is just a divine name attached to a personal name, like Elijah, Eliyahu in Hebrew, which means my God is Yahweh, the Yahu part being part of the theonym. I just wish she was named Yahu. So much more fun. Yahu. Well, many of those names are only in a very specific Eblai context, not found overall in the ancient Near East. Further, we expect the name Malik, if itself is a divine name, it will be written in those languages with what is called a divine determinative, the Dingir sign. This is a star-shaped symbol attached to the names of gods and goddesses when you have it written out in these languages. But that's a contested issue. We don't really see that. As mentioned, this potential Malik Nergal deity is just not really associated with human, much child sacrifice, but there's a kind of directional problem of sacrifice as well. The child sacrifices associated with Moloch and ancient Near East sacrifices more generally are typically burnt or Olah sacrifices, which, well, they rise into the air because they're being burned. They don't descend into the netherworld, which we would associate with a chthonic netherworld deity like Nergal. Further, the language most often used in the Hebrew Bible for this kind of sacrifice, the Molech, is unusual. Firstly, this alleged deity is never really mentioned outside of this context of the child sacrifice or passing them through. And further, while the whoring language is associated with other deities, to Buber's credit, the grammar reads the Molech with a definite article in Hebrew. La Molech, that long sound indicates a little definite article has been swallowed up there. That's odd that given the numerous other deities in the Hebrew Bible, such as Baal, Milcom, Chemosh, Asherah, they're never really denoted with a definite article precisely because they're personal names. I'm not the Justin Sledge, I'm just Justin. Much like Ha-Satan, the Satan in Job isn't a name, it's a title in the Hebrew Bible, the accuser, the adversary, it only became a name centuries later. Even the Hebrew of Leviticus 25 isn't clear when compared to the Greek Septuagint, which has whoring into their rulers. To spark contest, reading the Hebrew not as a singular noun, molech, but as a plural of melech, perhaps, ruler or king. In effect, there's good reason to think that the Masoretic text is actually just corrupt here, and that the Septuagint actually preserves the better original sense of the phrase. It's a prohibition perhaps against following foreign rulers rather than sacrificing to a deity known as Molech or Moloch. In effect, the evidence for this netherworld deity named Moloch or Moloch, to whom children are sacrificed, especially by burning, it's pretty sparse when you look at the actual evidence. So, if Molech isn't a god, or what was it? It appears likely that the answer that the Molech was the name of a specific kind of child sacrifice by burning, which was incorporated into Judean Yahwism, seemingly during the rule of Ahaz. But to understand that, we need to travel pretty far west over to the Punic heartland in North Africa. Carthage and similar cities were part of the vast trade empire founded by the Phoenicians, for whom we could thank, for the alphabet, all of them, except for the Korean alphabet. In their colonies in North Africa, significant evidence, lots of evidence has been found for the practice of child sacrifices, along with lambs and other goats that were sacrificed as well, typically associated with the completion of a vow, or a neder, something already widely attested in ancient literature more generally. Urns containing the incinerated remains are often accompanied with a stele commemorating the sacrifice and giving something of a rationale for why it was done. Now, when taken together, these stelae revealed something extraordinary in relationship to the sacrifice. In the inscriptions, the formulaic language revealed that it was addressed to a god or gods, typically Baal or Tanit in the case of the Punic gods, the completion of a vow or an oath, a neder, along with the phrase mulk lamb, MLK in Phoenician, a term even referenced in the Latin literature, but with the Phoenician Aramaic term mulkan, which literally means something like promised lamb or vow lamb. MLK, Molech, not as a name, but simply as the word for promise or vow, it seems. That is, a lamb given as a sacrifice as the result of a vow made by a person that if the god grants him such and such, well, they'll sacrifice what needed to be sacrificed. God's answered, the person kept the vow, and the promised lamb or child was sacrificed. But, along with the other mentioned promised lambs, other steles often referred to as a mulk adam, a promised person or vow human. It's apparently a human sacrifice. Here, mulk, the same root word behind the alleged deity Molech or Moloch, referred not to a deity at all, but to a specific type of sacrifice ritual that accompanied the complete.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
How much more time do you need?
Can I say something?
Say whatever you want, big man.
I just witnessed one of the most sweetest thing what can happen to me this year.
What happened, big man?
I know one American. He is like my brother from another mother, and I love him. He's my brother.
Okay.
And he has a son, and I am his uncle. And they was fishing in the weekend, and he said, "Please call Tony. I need to show him to him how big fish I got." And that is so good.
Definitely. How big was the fish?
Like big, not small.
Okay, the size of a soccer ball?
Medium.
A medium soccer ball?
But yeah. but it's not about to fish. It's about what he.
Absolutely. He cared so much about you that they wanted you to know.
Yeah,
That's
and it's just so sweet.
that's beautiful. Well, that made your day, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah. That is like maybe you're gonna meet them one day.
Perhaps.
But that was so good. Yeah, really, that was the because the children-in-law is so nice and so warm.
Definitely. How old is he?
He is 9.
Oh,
I think
okay.
9 or 8.
So really nice age.
Yeah.
Perfect. And he's just fishing with his dad?
Yeah.
That's beautiful. All right. I need like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Sorry. I just be there in that moment. And this is just give you so much motivation, so much drive. Somebody truly like you.
That's right.
And that is rare in this world.
You're right.
That is very rare. I am that type of a person who is not understanding in that moment what is happened. But after some time, I understand.
That's good.
I don't have only you as my friend from America.
When you said that these friends of yours were American, do they live in Europe or they live in the United States?
Do you United States?
Oh, okay. How did you meet them?
Through some group, through Twitter. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty neat.
Mm.
So, have you met them in real life?
Nope.
Okay.
Just like just like online with a camera.
I understand.
So like you need to understand this, right? You are relatively new in my journey. I was here in the journey. I was like a lot of like some like 1 year. So like you have relatively new still.
You know, we've known each other almost 6 months, though.
4 months, I think.
Well, the first email I sent you was in March. So if we go, I said almost 6 months. So like April, May, June, July. We're at 5 months.
5 months, yeah. I'm not saying this is not a competition, but I'm just saying that I don't have only you. I have other people.
I understand. All right. Are you gonna send me an invite?
Yeah, wait. I need to put my camera on because I was having in my grandmother for nothing, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's working. That's awesome. I have a question for you. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, big bro.
What did you say?
I have a question for you.
What is your question for me?
This is did you ever think I have only you, or do you think did you ever think I have only you, or did you think I have other two people?
Oh, I thought you.
What are you thinking about that?
I thought you had other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the link. I'm going to send it to you right now.
You're gonna send it to me right now?
Yeah, right now.
Okay. So we see how important Rabbi is. Rabbi's not as important as the fish. Rabbi's not important as the guinea pigs. I see how it is. And you know what? You know what? Wait, listen. And you know what? Rabbi doesn't want to be as important as the fish. And Rabbi doesn't want to be as important as the guinea pigs. Because Tony needs more in life than just Rabbi. So Rabbi is very happy to know that Tony has people in Tony's life that love Tony, and animals, that Tony's an animal lover, and all the other good things about Tony that exist. So Tony should not worry at all. Rabbi, God willing, will be here for Tony for many, many years. Do you ever take your guinea pigs out of their cage and cuddle them?
Yes, yes.
Do you like
and
it?
It's like one time my guinea pig just laying on me, and they are like they don't want to go, so I just lay there for half hour. It was best. I have picture on that on Twitter.
Oh, excellent. Hey, Tony, do you mind if I respond to Seth before we start?
Yeah, you can do anything you want.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh. But I will say like this.
You saying like what?
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
you are maybe new, but impact for my life is very big.
Oh, we've done a lot.
Yeah.
Lots.
And we are just started.
That's correct. That is absolutely correct. Okay. I
sent you that link.
I know you did. And I am putting it in now.
I hope it's working.
So we're on 2035, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I need to do echo cancellation and I need your English. I will going to publish that episode with for 2028 today when we are done.
Okay.
Do that. Is do Arito.
Oh, she is?
Yep, this is my celebrity crush.
Yeah, she can get it. She's a beautiful lady.
Yep, but she is married, so I'm not near the level to who I know.
Yeah, you never know. She might say, I'm on a hall pass for the person who co-created one of the best timelines in global history.
Yep.
All right. I am going to adjust my. Hey, you may not want to do this right now. I completely understand, but when are we going to do your green screen?
Tomorrow. But I am happy you said website is your best for broadcasting.
I think so. I mean, I use them all with all these people.
This guy doesn't have a website.
What does he use?
He used something else. He used, oh my god. He used, I don't I remember, but it's good too, but...
I'll name them on stream. Was it StreamYard?
Something guru, something I'm going to check out right now.
Was it Zoom?
No. And another thing.
Yes.
This guy doesn't do a lot of edits, so be very careful what you say.
Okay. Why does he do edits?
Like a conversation.
Okay, how long was your
15 minutes.
Wow, pretty specific. Bye.
Yeah, like yes. He used me out.
Okay, that's all right. Why did you say it had blue in it?
Because it's a brew. It's like the brew. It's like the brew app. Like the first thing I said it was brew because it's like the brew everything.
Okie doke. I'm gonna see you in Riverside. Okay.
Okay.
Shout out to Tony. Shout out to Tony, everybody. All right, let's get this bad boy going, folks. Hello. How are you? God, thank God I'm well. All right, my friend. I am ready when you are. Correct. Wait a second. Yeah, we're ready. No, it's not. Okay, I mean, that's more for people to absorb. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're fine. Don't forget when we start, mute yourself. You just have to hit play or record. I'll take it from there. And you have to stay awake. You have to hit play, and you have to record, and you have to stay awake. Yes, sir. Oh, and when we're done, I think a smart thing for you to do, you usually just scroll up like at the bottom. Just go all the way top, and it will list all the things. You know what I mean? That's you, big. I just you know exactly what to read. It's really word for word. Generally change any word. So I'm going to do the 2035 Wikipedia. Then I'm going to do the public domain. When you hear me do public domain, you know I'm into the future time. So just know if you hear Batman and the Flash and kind of things, the human. Okay, all right. Here we go. And action. Welcome to 2035. 2035 will be a common year starting on Monday of the Gregorian calendar, the 2035th year of the Common Era. the 35th year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the 6th year of the 2030s decade. The predicted and scheduled events: a fully fault-tolerant quantum computer is expected. New petrol and diesel cars will be banned from sale in the United Kingdom and European Union. ITER is expected to achieve full fusion in 2035. The 2035 FIFA Women's World Cup will be held in the United Kingdom. All regions of the Lower Volga, southern Western Siberia, and part of the Far East will experience a shortage of water resources for agriculture. And the end of the Project Pakistan Vision 2035, the successor to Pakistan Vision 2025, aimed at attaining regional and global leadership in its target sectors. Within the public domain, we anticipate Batman, meaning Bruce Wayne, a DC entity from 1939, to become public domain, as well as The Flash, Jay Garrick, Hawkman, Carter Hall, Commissioner Jim Gordon, Ultra Human Life, Dr. Death, Ma and Pa Kent, Joan Garrick, Mariner, Namor, The Angel, Thomas Halloway, and the Human Torch. As we move into 2030 and our timeline, we first anticipate the Einstein telescope being operational from 2035 to 2080, as well as the 2035 to 2075, the Very Large Hadron Collider being operational. From 2035 to 2050, the next ESA large class missions. From 2035 to 2045, the definitive evidence of life beyond Earth. 2035 to 2040, the establishment of the first permanent lunar base. Russia becoming a global food superpower. The RAF Typhoon is phased out and replaced by the Tempest, as well as millennials are enjoying an inheritance boom. Lion populations in Africa have declined by half. Distributed propulsion systems are revolutionizing air travel. Robots are dominating the battlefield. Completion of the Hudson Tunnel project. Norway's underwater suspended tunnels are completed. The global airline fleet has doubled. Air accident fatalities have been largely eliminated, and robotic-assisted surgery is routine across the NHS. So starting from 2035 to 2085, the Einstein telescope is operational. The Einstein telescope, ET, is a third-generation gravitational wave observatory developed by research institutions in the European Union. With 10 times the sensitivity of any previous instrument, it allows precision gravitational wave astronomy, greatly extending the distance at which black hole binaries and other gravitational wave sources can be studied, while improving tests of Einstein's general theory of relativity. The ET achieves its much higher sensitivity by increasing the size of the interferometer compared to the previous generations of facilities, while implementing a series of new technologies. It has three sides, each 10 kilometers or 6.2 miles in length, forming an equilateral triangle. By contrast, the earlier Virgo interferometer, established in 2007, had sides of only 3 kilometers or 1.9 miles. Two detectors are placed in each corner. In addition to its huge size, the ET includes state-of-the-art vacuum and cryogenics technologies, able to cool some of the main optics to just above absolute zero, alongside new quantum technologies to reduce light fluctuations. The total high vacuum volume is the largest ever realized, 120,000 cubic meters. Almost the entire facility is built 300 meters or zero point 0.2 miles underground to minimize noise and reduce environmental perturbations. While the second generation of gravitational wave observations had studied the universe at 10 billion light years distance, the Einstein telescope is able to peer even further back in time to the cosmic dark ages, when the first stars and filaments began to form. By exploiting the ET's extreme sensitivity and frequency band, the entire population of stellar and intermediate mass black holes is accessible over the complete history of the universe. helping scientists to understand their origin, stellar versus primordial, evolution, and demography. The facility can detect up to 1 million gravitational waves each year from binary sources distributed throughout the entire universe. It probes the physics near black hole horizons from tests of general relativity to quantum gravity and reveals new insights into the nature of dark matter, such as Gaussian clouds and dark matter accreting on compact objects. It also studies dark energy and possible modifications of general relativity at cosmological scales. In addition to black holes, the ET performs detailed observations of neutron stars, the second densest bodies in the universe after black holes. By studying the inspiral phase of these city-sized objects, the collapsed cores of supergiant stars, and the onset of tidal effects with high signal-to-noise ratio, astronomers gain an unprecedented insight into their interior structure. The fundamental properties of matter can also be investigated in a completely unexplored regime, such as quantum chromodynamics at ultra-high densities and possible exotic states of matter. Costing €2 billion or $2.4 billion, the ET is a long-term project that begins operations in 2035 and has an expected lifetime of years. Several other next-generation observatories have been developed in recent years to study gravitational wave sources, including Athena, the EELT, and the Square Kilometer Array. Alongside the Einstein telescope, these reveal major new insights into the history and nature of the universe. The next event from 2035 to 2075 that we anticipate is the Very Large Hadron Collider becoming operational. By smashing particles together in high-energy collisions, it is possible conditions the higher the energy, the further back in time we simulate, and the more likely it is that exotic interactions will be observed. The Large Hadron Collider (LHC) was built by the European Organization for Nuclear Research (CERN) from 1998 until 2008. Described as one of the great engineering milestones of mankind, it allowed physicists to test the predictions of different theories of particle physics and high-energy physics, and most importantly, to prove or disprove the theorized Higgs boson, as well as the large family of particles predicted by supersymmetric theories. The Higgs was confirmed by data from the Large Hadron Collider in 2013, and in subsequent decades, the Large Hadron Collider would continue to address many unsolved questions, improving knowledge of physical laws. An upgrade was completed in 2015, doubling its energy from 3.5 to 7 tera electron volts per beam. A further performance boost in the 2020s increased the luminosity of the machine by a factor of 10, providing a better chance to see rare processes and improving statistically marginal measurements. The Very Large Hadron Collider (VLHC) is the successor to the Large Hadron Collider (LHC). The detailed design and location choice were finalized in the mid-2020s, with construction taking a decade after that. With a tunnel measuring 60 miles or 100 kilometers, the VLHC is by far the largest particle accelerator ever built, dwarfing the Large Hadron Collider. Reaching the Jura Mountains in the west to the Alps in the east, its diameter is so huge that it requires excavation under Lake Geneva. Its collision energy is over 50 tera electron volts per beam, more than 7 times that of its predecessor. The VLHC to a revolution in particle physics, vastly improved knowledge of dark matter, dark energy, string theory, and supersymmetry. The latter is a theory that suggests a second superpartner may be coupled to each and every boson. New information is gleaned on the structure and nature of extra dimensions and how these influence the universe, giving credence to theories beyond the standard model. Longer term, the VLHC helps in the development of picotechnology, enabling new applications at scales that are orders of magnitude smaller than nanotechnology. Particle accelerators continue to grow in size and power, eventually becoming too large for Earth to support them and requiring space-based locations. By the middle of the fourth millennium, the very earliest moment of the Big Bang can be simulated, demonstrating a state known as the grand unification energy, in which fundamental forces are united into a single force. The next event that we anticipate from 2035 to 2050 is the next ESA large class missions. During this period, the European Space Agency ESA deploys the next trio of large class missions, following the earlier Athena X-ray Observatory in 2028, Jupiter Ice Moons Explorer 2030, and Laser Interferometer Space Antenna 2034. Having selected these previous missions for development, ESA began turning its attention to longer term technologies, and in 2021 plans for a series of even more ambitious telescopes and exploratory spacecraft. For its 2035 to 2050 timeframe, the agency proposed a next-generation probe for studying the moon of a gas giant. With the exception of Cassini-Huygens in 2005, previous missions to the planets have all involved either flybys or orbiters. This new mission, however, would include an in-situ unit, such as a lander or drone, which ESA saw as the next step in the gradual exploration of the solar system, without being extensively seen by the Jupiter Icy Moons Explorer and Clipper, launched by ESA and NASA respectively. This moon presented an intriguing option for follow-up science, indeed the determination of candidate landing sites and their science objectives. A direct investigation of the surface environment might reveal new clues about Europa's internal geological processes and even potential evidence of life. Researchers had concluded that such a probe would need to drill at least 30 centimeters or 12 inches below the surface to find any biosignatures because of Jupiter's intense radiation. For the second of these large class missions, ESA proposed a major new space telescope for better studying the hidden regions of the Milky Way, such as the galactic core, for example, and other areas obscured by high densities of stars, dust, and gas clouds. The new observatory would also enable characterization of temperate exoplanets in the mid-infrared through a spectrum of direct thermal emission and exoplanet atmospheres to better understand if they harbor truly habitable surface conditions. This would be even more powerful and sensitive than in 2019, still in 2027, and Ariel in 2029. The third in this trio would be a new gravitational wave observatory with even higher precision than LISA, revealing insights into the early universe, the cosmic microwave background, and the very first cosmic structures. The next event that we anticipate from 2035 to 2045 is the first definitive evidence of life beyond Earth. During this period, the number of confirmed exoplanets, meaning planets around stars beyond our solar system, begins to reach into the millions. The first exoplanet was announced in 1988, and a total had been logged by the year 2000. The rate of discovery began to accelerate dramatically following the launch of the Kepler Space Telescope in 2009, which uncovered thousands of new worlds, including 20 of 2 Earths or less, and habitable zones. These were in addition to those found by ground-based observatories. Many more planet-hunting missions would follow in the years and decades ahead. Each new generation of telescopes brought orders of magnitude improvements in sensitivity, resolution, and computational abilities. Most of these earliest discoveries had been so-called hot Jupiters, gas giants in extremely close proximity to their parent star. In subsequent decades, however, much smaller candidates were capable of being identified and seen at greater distances in their systems. Eventually, it was possible to determine the atmospheric compositions and even weather patterns on these unimaginably distant worlds, 10 billion times dimmer than the stars they orbited. By 2040, optics were so powerful that continent-sized features on terrestrial exoplanets were being directly imaged and mapped. Not only were these highly detailed scans emerging, vast numbers were being generated. Like many areas, space observatories were advancing exponentially in terms of raw data. Moreover, their results were increasingly interpreted not by humans but by AI software algorithms using new and ever more sophisticated methods to recognize patterns, avoid the false positives, and spot the proverbial needle in the haystack. Some of the criteria for evaluating candidate planetary biosignatures included the presence of liquid water, oxygen, complex organic molecules, the ratio of certain chemicals like hydrogen and methane, and changes in the surface or atmosphere that could not be explained by abiotic or non living processes. Based on these various observations, researchers could form categories for gaseous, surface, or temporal biosignatures. For example, oxygen might be detected in sufficient amounts to be the waste product of photosynthetic organisms, while in color might give away the presence of vegetation pigments. Meanwhile, carbon dioxide (CO2) levels had varied in a way resembling Earth's Keeling curve, might also suggest a carbon cycle influenced by life. For many years, candidate planets had been observed with only one or at least a few of these biosignatures. Although interesting from a scientific and observational point of view, they lacked the weight of evidence required to prove the existence of life. During the late 2030s and early 2040s, however, the sheer volume of data being acquired by telescopes, combined with revolutionary new ways of analyzing the results, leads to a definitive evidence of life beyond Earth is uncovered during a period, with high levels of confidence based on a large varied body of mutually supporting research. While some are skeptical initially, the observations are verified over and over again to leave most people in little doubt that something incredibly special and unique has been found. The discovery of life on another world has enormous cultural impact and even religious implications for many people. It is one of the biggest and most significant historical milestones of the 21st century, if not millennium, reshaping the zeitgeist in numerous ways. One of the most obvious benefits is an immediate boost support of space exploration funding, which is in part to justify the crewed missions to Mars and the Moon that are coinciding around this time. The earlier studies had attempted to construct parameters of the famous Drake equation, and these are relevant in our region of the galaxy. Indeed, many found in subsequent years. Later in the 21st century, the rate of exoplanet discovery begins to slow as most of the low-hanging fruit in our galactic neighborhood has been cataloged. The remaining candidates are to be found primarily in core regions and beyond. These are much harder to observe due to the combined brightness and density of so many stars in the galactic center. From 2035 to 2040, we anticipate the establishment of the first permanent lunar base. By the latter half of this decade, government and private ventures have created a permanent human presence on the Moon. This marks a significant milestone during a period of accelerated development in space, which has seen major technological advancements and increased commercialization of spaceflight. From the late 2000s onwards, NASA had begun to focus its attention on a return to the Moon. The agency initiated development of a huge new known as the Space Launch System (SLS) era and a crewed space called Orion. Meanwhile, other national space agencies revealed their long-term plans to explore the Moon. This occurred in parallel with a major increase in commercial developments, such as the reusable Falcon and Starship rockets of SpaceX, as well as Blue Origin and others. By the late 20s, NASA and other agencies had constructed a station in lunar orbit. Subsequent missions included the deployment of a pressurized rover and surface habitat for up to 60 days. A permanent base for long-term operations would follow during the mid to late 2030s, led by NASA, but with contributions from the European Space Agency (ESA), Canadian Space Agency (CSA), and others alongside commercial companies. 3D printing is making construction much cheaper and easier with new tools, spare parts, and even components for entire buildings forged using the lunar regolith as a material. The location of this base in the southern polar region provides the advantages of both permanently illuminated spots for near continuous solar power and nearby access to permanently shadowed craters known to contain water and other volatiles. The initial base is gradually expanded over subsequent decades to include new modules and even greenhouses for food production. In addition to Western space agencies, China is preparing its own separate lunar base in collaboration with Roscosmos. Its temporary robotic station will soon be upgraded for longer term human operations from 2036 to 2045. The next event that we anticipate is Russia becoming a global food superpower. With a population approaching 9 billion, the world now requires over 50% more food than it did at the beginning of the century. At the same time, however, many regions are faced with increasing water stress and other effects of climate change which are beginning to accelerate. Africa's Sahel region, which transitions between the Sahara in the north and the Sudanese savannas in the south, is threatened by ever worsening droughts and desertification. Indian and Southeast Asian crop yields, meanwhile, are being hit by increasingly violent and irregular monsoons. Pakistan is experiencing shortfalls of water due to receding snow caps that are the main source of its rivers. Farms in South America, too, are being badly affected by ice loss. The once fertile plains of the American Midwest have been ravaged by dust bolification, while European nations in the Mediterranean are struggling with chronic drought. A number of regions, however, are actually prospering at this time. These include Canada, Russia, and Scandinavia. Melting permafrost and a retreating polar ice cap have opened up vast tracts of land in the north. Russia is benefiting the most of all, now that seemingly endless stretches of arable land are appearing in Siberia. The country is taking full advantage of this, with areas being quickly bought up and divided for farms. In previous decades, genetic engineering was viewed with suspicion. In today's world of increasing food stress, nations are readily adopting this and other methods. Russia is no exception, with GM crops being widely used throughout the country. Vertical farms, too, are being deployed more rapidly in response to the warmer climate. Third generation biofuels, such as genetically engineered algae and halophyte plants, have also emerged. Aquaculture is being expanded all along Russia's northern coast due to rapid warming and melting of the Arctic. Changes having another benefit here, since it is increasing the stock of herring, cod, capelin, and mackerel in the region, allowing the expansion of traditional wild catch fishing. Changing currents and warming seas have resulted in a more north distribution of the flock located in the Barents Sea, at great benefit to the Russian exclusive economic zone. With the Barents Sea largely free of ice for many months, production of cod alone has jumped by over 50%. Besides food, Russia is now also securing of fresh water, with much of Brazil affected by chronic droughts. Russia, along with Canada, an increasingly large percentage of the world's available fresh water. Now that it is able to support itself, Russian food is in great demand, especially in Europe and Central Asia. Russia's influence on the world stage grows considerably during the 2030s. In light of the unfolding crisis in Europe, this constitutes a significant shift in power and resources, which inevitably results in friction with other superpowers. One side effect of this, however, is the increasing flow of immigrants and refugees attracted by Russia's newfound abundance and wealth. Many are fleeing resource conflicts throughout Eurasia. Due to its sheer size, it is virtually impossible for Russia to fully close its borders. This is a particular issue with those fleeing the drought-stricken Tibetan plateau of western China. Although Russia's population has begun to stabilize, having recently undergone a decline. This trend is due to both domestic food security and the growing numbers of immigrants fleeing disasters in lower latitudes. The next event that we anticipate is the RAF Typhoon being phased out and replaced by the Tempest. In 2035, a next-generation aircraft known as the Tempest enters service in Britain's Royal Air Force (RAF). By 2040, it has superseded the aging Typhoon as the latter is phased out completely. The new fighter jet is developed and built by companies specialized in four key technology areas: advanced combat air systems and integration (BAE Systems), advanced power and propulsion systems (Rolls-Royce), advanced sensors, electronics and avionics (Leonardo), and advanced weapon systems (MBDA). Capable of being used either with pilots or as a drone, the Tempest includes swarming technology that uses AI and machine learning to hit its targets. Directed energy weapons (DEW), firing concentrated bursts of laser, microwave, or particle beam energy to inflict damage. It is the first British designed jet to carry such weapons. The outline and shape of the aircraft makes it difficult or impossible for enemies to detect by radar. It also features a virtual cockpit with VR/AR options, distributed spectral sensors, resistance to cyber attacks, a flexible payload configuration, and automated support maintenance on the ground. The next event that we anticipate in 2035 is that millennials are enjoying an inheritance boom. In earlier decades, the baby boomers, defined as those born between 1946 and 1964, were vilified by younger generations. In the post-war period, they had inherited a host of societal benefits, such as lower education costs, cheaper healthcare, affordable homes, wage increases that matched productivity gains, and so on. During the late 20th century, however, the boomers became the dominant part of the electorate. Their voting patterns supported and gave rise to the neoliberal economics of Reagan, Thatcher, and all. Policies introduced by these and subsequents began to strip away and reverse, passing the costs on to Gen X and the incoming millennials. Following the ongoing station across much of the West, it became clear that these younger generations would be faced with enormous debts, reduced social mobility, and environmental crisis and other problems. The very real prospect of being saddled with lower income and poorer living standards than their parents led millennials, in particular, to accuse the boomers of a selfish individual. However, the boomers would not be around forever. By 2020, their influence was diminishing as many began to enter their final years. In addition to waning electoral power, the boomers were passing on record sums of wealth to their offspring. In some countries, inheritance figures more than doubled between the 2010s and 2030s, reaching a peak by 2035. This would help in offsetting the decline of living standards that the younger generations had experienced earlier. However, it leads to greater inequality within the millennial cohort, not all of whom had parents with large sums of money or property, while for many it arrives too late to be used during their expensive child-rearing years that require a larger home. The next event that we anticipate are lion populations in Africa having declined by half. Between 1990 and 2015, lion population parts of Africa declined sharply. The reductions were especially alarming in West and Central Africa. In two national parks, the Mole and Como, located in Ghana and the Ivory Coast respectively, the animals were found to be extinct. The main threats of lions the spread of subsistence farming into woodlands, open plains, and thick brush where lions hunted and bred. Being in close proximity to human settlements meant they were often killed in retaliation for attacks on livestock or humans. Alongside this, a thriving trade in bushmeat was depleting the prey that lions depended on for survival. Trophy hunting was another problem, one notable example being the death of Cecil the lion, a major attraction at Wang National Park in Zimbabwe, who was killed by a recreational big game hunter. Having once been found in southeastern Europe and much of the Middle East and India, Lions had lost 85% of their historic range by 2015. Conservation efforts were impeded due to African nations lacking the money and resources that were needed. So inevitably, lion populations underwent further decline by 2035. By 2035, their numbers have halved again, with about 10,000 surviving mostly in southern parts of the continent, which has better wildlife protection measures and a lower density of humans. The next event that we anticipate is distributed propulsion systems revolutionizing air travel. During this decade, a number of national militaries and commercial aerospace firms have adopted turboelectric distributed propulsion systems for their aircraft, replacing the more traditional wing-attached engines. This is a result of recent advances in material science, cryogenic cooling systems, novel fuels, high-fidelity computational fluid dynamics (CFD), and experimental tools. Along with hypersonic engines, this technology is contributing to an ongoing revolution in aircraft design. The basic concept of distributed propulsion is that the thrust-generating components of an aircraft are now fully integrated into the airframe of the vehicle. Instead of one or two large singular engines attached to the outside of the wing or fuselage, through distribution of small engines or fans across the width of the wing. These are more seamlessly merged into the body, offering major advantages in aerodynamics and thrust. This is usually combined with a blended wing body design, creating a more streamlined, synergistic combination of all components. Airflow around the plane is optimized, allowing for steeper climbs during takeoff, greater degrees of control and maneuverability, higher bypass ratios, and much greater fuel efficiency. In addition, the majority of these systems utilize electrical propulsion. Advances in energy storage, as well as new generation of ultra-lightweight superconductors, have finally paved the way for large-scale production of electric aircraft. These have the benefits of lighter weight, less maintenance, a noise reduction of up to 70 decibels, and lower carbon footprints. Construction of these planes is also considerably cheaper in many cases. The next event that we anticipate is robots dominating the battlefield. Mobile autonomous fighting machines are appearing on the battlefield now. Guided by AI, they can aim with inhuman precision, come equipped with powerful sensors, GPS, and thermal vision. They can be deployed for weeks or months at a time if necessary without need for rest or maintenance. They have other advantages too, such as a complete lack of remorse or fear, no need for training or retirement payments or other such costs. However, debates continue to rage over the morality and ethics of these weapon systems. The next event that we anticipate is the completion of the Hudson Tunnel project. A major bottleneck of the United States rail network is removed in 2035 with the completion of the Hudson Tunnel project, part of the wider Gateway program to modernize rail infrastructure along the Northeast Corridor of Jersey and New York City. This corridor, running from Boston to Washington, D.C., is the busiest rail route in America. Two new rail tunnels beneath the Hudson River enter service this year, doubling the number of mainline rail tracks between New Jersey and New York from 2 to 4. The original North River tunnels, completed in 1910 by the Pennsylvania Railroad Company, had operated at or near full capacity for decades. Carrying more than 200,000 passengers daily, they are a crucial link in the Northeast Corridor, which handles around 820,000 passenger trips per day overall. The line serves an economic responsible for roughly one-fifth of total U.S. economic output. The tunnels were severely damaged by flooding during Hurricane Sandy in 2012, raising fears that a prolonged closure could cripple transport across the region. Economic modeling suggested that closing one of the existing tunnel tubes for repairs without a replacement could cost the U.S. economy roughly $100 million per day in lost productivity. Construction of the Hudson Tunnel project began in 2023, following years of political negotiations and funding delays. The $16 billion undertaking is the largest federally funded mass transit project in U.S. history, forms the central component of the Gateway program, a $40 billion effort to modernize rail infrastructure between New Jersey and New York. Multiple construction sites operate on both sides of the river, including one section known as the Manhattan Tunnel Project, which creates a pair of 9-meter wide tunnel sections beneath Manhattan's west side that connect the river crossing to Penn Station in Midtown. Two large tunnel boring machines excavate parallel tubes beneath the Hudson River during construction. With both now operational, the crossing gains greater flexibility and redundancy in rail operations, allowing trains to run more frequently and with improved reliability between New York and New Jersey. During subsequent rehabilitation phase, at least 3 of the 4 tunnel tubes remain operational at all times, while the aging 1910 tunnels are closed one at a time for long-planned upgrades. The final stage, concluding in 2038, ensures that the region's most important rail link remains viable for another century. Analysts estimate that the wider Gateway program will generate $400 billion in economic benefits by 2060 through improved reliability, reduced delays, and increased rail capacity along the Northeast Corridor. The next event that we anticipate is Norway's underwater suspended tunnels being completed. A major feat of engineering is completed in Norway this year as the final in a series of submerged floating tunnels (SFT) is open. This novel concept consists of parallel tubes measuring 1,200 meters or 4,000 feet in length, each carrying 2 lanes of traffic across the Sognefjord, the largest and best-known ford in Norway and second longest in the world. Supported by their own buoyancy, the structures exploit the physics of hydrostatic thrust, or the Archimedes principle. They are suspended at depths of 65 to 100 feet, below any possible contact with ships and withstanding any tidal movements or adverse weather effects. The initial phase of the project became the first underwater suspended tunnel to be operational anywhere in the world. In subsequent years, it was joined by several others in nearby regions, together costing a total of $25 million. This project is to ease the congestion of local ferry services and to slash travel times between the north and south of the country. For example, a car journey of Kristiansand to Trondheim is reduced by more than half. Most of the vehicles of the nation's roads are self-driving by now, which helps to further improve road travel times. Being underwater and out of sight, as opposed to highly visible bridges over land, also means the scenic landscapes of each region can be preserved. The next event that we anticipate is the global airline fleet being doubled. By 2035, the number of commercial airplanes in service has doubled compared to 2015, going from 22,500 to over 40,000, with a total worldwide value of $6 trillion. This growth comes from smaller single-aisle planes, stimulating demand for low-cost carriers and providing replacements for older, less efficient planes. Perhaps unsurprisingly, airlines in the Asia-Pacific region comprise the largest share of new orders, 38%, followed by North America, 21%, Europe, 19%, and the Middle East, 8%. The customer base for airplanes has become increasingly diverse and globalized, thanks to emerging markets and new business models. In 1995, airlines in Europe and North America were 64% of all traffic. By 2035, that share has fallen to 37%, with Asia Pacific and Middle Eastern airlines becoming far more prominent in aviation. New supersonic light engine technology to dampen sonic booms have expanded the long-haul routes, reducing journey times, and the world feels smaller, more interconnected than ever before. However, all regions still face the challenges of fuel price volatility, emission controls, and ever-increasing airport and aerospace congestion. Biofuels and other clean technologies are used for many more planes than in earlier decades. Even solar power is now being adopted for short to medium alongside new hydrogen planes, although these still represent a minority of aircraft. With air traffic growing still outpacing efforts to reduce pollution, the aviation sector has become an increasingly significant contributor to global greenhouse gas emissions. The next event that we anticipate is air accident fatalities having been largely eliminated. In addition to its massive growth in passenger numbers, the aviation sector has undergone substantial improvements in safety. All of the major airlines are now close to perfecting their flight records, with accidents and fatalities approaching zero. Excluding World War II, passenger aviation deaths peaked during the 1970s. In subsequent decades, following a number of major incidents, new systems and procedures helped to reduce the frequency of crashes. These included better pilot training, more modern aircraft designs, improvements in weather forecasting and communication systems, stricter maintenance checks, and enhanced runway safety. The early 21st century saw further progress in these areas, along with greater levels of computer input. Weather conditions, for example, are capable of being simulated with extreme accuracy by the mid 2030s. The very latest aircraft feature new materials and sensors built with nanometer precision and embedded throughout the wings and body, overcoming the structural failure issues that affected earlier generations. Many planes now operate on purely electric systems without the dangerous and combustible liquid fuels. Increased security measures and improved baggage screening technology already implemented in the wake of 9/11 and other terrorism have additional factors in this downward trend of aviation incidents. Consequently, aircraft-borne passenger deaths on commercial jets are practically unheard of by 2035. The age-old phobia of flying will soon become a thing of the past, with safety issues having been largely taken care of. Airlines are now planning major improvements in comfort to be implemented in the next generation of planes unveiled by 2050. The next event that we anticipate is robot assisted surgery being routine across the NHS. During the early 21st century, robotics began to expand more widely across commercial and industrial sectors. Rapid advances in computing power, sensors, artificial intelligence, and precision engineering reduced costs while improving performance. Factories, warehouses, and laboratories adopted robotic systems to carry out complex or repetitive tasks with speed and consistency. As the technology matured, engineers and clinicians increasingly explored its potential in the realm of healthcare, particularly in surgery, where extreme accuracy and stability could offer major advantages. In the late 2020s, robotic surgery gained momentum in many countries. The UK's National Health Service (NHS) invested heavily in new surgical platforms, training programs, and operational theater upgrades. Hospitals across the country introduced robotic arm systems capable of extremely precise movements. These allowed surgeons find control of miniature instruments while viewing high-resolution magnified images of the operating field. Early deployments focused on procedures such as prostate, colorectal, gynecological, and urological surgery, where the technology helped reduce blood loss, shorten recovery times, and improve surgical accuracy. By 2035, robotic assisted surgery forms a central pillar of NHS healthcare. In England alone, hospitals now perform around 500,000 robotic operations annually, compared with 70,000 a decade earlier, a more than sevenfold. Surgeons use robotic systems in the vast majority of minimally invasive procedures, with around 90% of keyhole operations involving this technology. Doctors control the machines from consoles that translate hand movements into highly stable, tremor-free actions by robotic instruments, enabling delicate procedures in confined areas of the body. Patients benefit from smaller incisions, fewer complications, and significantly faster time, easing pressure on hospital beds and improving outcomes across many specialties. Remote surgery, also known as telesurgery and assisted by robotic systems, is now routine in many areas healthcare. Many medical centers can operate on patients many hundreds of kilometers away. Specialist and surgery demonstrations during the 2020s showed the potential of this approach, including a milestone operation in which doctors in London remotely controlled a robotic procedure on a patient in Gibraltar. By 2035, secure high-speed fiber networks and ultra-low latency communications allows the NHS to perform large numbers of remote procedures safely and routinely. This capability is proving particularly valuable in rural areas and smaller regional hospitals, where local teams prepare patients while specialist surgeons control the operation from dedicated surgical hubs. Many other countries have followed a similar trajectory. By the mid 2030s, surgical robots has grown $35 billion global industry, with healthcare systems across Europe, North America, East Asia, and many parts of the Middle East expanding their fleets of surgical robots and integrating them into operating theaters as standard equipment. Manufacturers have developed more compact and affordable systems, allowing smaller hospitals and clinics to adopt the technology. International telesurgery networks have formed, enabling collaboration and training among surgeons while spreading expertise to underserved regions. These developments are merely a glimpse of what is to come. In the decades ahead, increasingly sophisticated robots will perform a growing share of tasks with minimal human oversight, ultimately leading to full autonomy. And with that, we have reviewed many of the anticipated events of 2035. Tony, what are your thoughts? Well, certainly. I agree with you. Any other thoughts? I definitely agree. So, to review, we anticipate from 2035 to 2085 the Einstein telescope becoming operational, 2035 to 2075 the Very Large Hadron Collider becoming operational, both of which I think are amazing because they have such decade long lifespans. 2035 to 2050, the next ESA large class missions. 2035 to 2045, the first definitive evidence of life beyond Earth. That's major. That is one of the biggest events that could ever happen to Earth. Are we alone? The idea that life existing outside of Earth is really one of the major questions of humanity. From 2035 to 2040, the establishment of the first permanent lunar base, Russia becoming a global superpower, and the RAF Typhoon being phased out and replaced by the Tempest. Those are all quite interesting. Millennials enjoying an inheritance boom, lion populations in Africa having declined by half. That's unfortunate. Distributed propulsion systems are revolutionizing air travel. Robots are dominating the battlefield. I'm a peace advocate, so I don't want to necessarily see more battles. Completion of the Hudson Tunnel project should help our friends on the East Coast. Norway's underwater suspended tunnels are completed, should be quite interesting for transportation in Scandinavia. The global airline fleet having doubled is quite interesting, alongside air accident fatalities having been largely eliminated. That's fascinating to me, the idea that we could really eliminate just about all accident fatalities. And of course, robotic assisted surgery becoming routine across the globe, really. So, with that, Tony, do you have anything else to add? Oh, you want to have your own what? Oh, you want to have your own alien friend? Okay. Well, okay. So you hear that, everyone out there, that Tony wants his own pet. And with that, we look forward to connecting with you in the next episode. Thank you. Cut. Get out of here. Out of here. Be a man. You'll be happy it's done. You don't have to do anything. You can sit there and be on your cell phone. You just have to scroll. Do whatever you want to do. We'll get this bad boy done. We don't have anything from the public domain. And we have very few events. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 events. We can do this. Not a lot. We can do this. Are you ready? All right. Okay. In 3, 2, 1, action. That's okay. That's okay. No worries. No worries at all. It's just we just have to do it. Just start again. No worries. It's all right. Yes, sir. Welcome to 2036. 2036 will be a leap year starting on Tuesday of the Gregorian calendar of the Common Era, the 36th year, 3rd millennium, and the century, and the 7th of the 2030s decade. And scheduled events in June 2036 from June 15th, around June 15th, Arkansas will celebrate its 200 years of statehood. Unknown dates, the United States' military lease on the island of Diego Garcia, part of the British Indian Ocean Territory, will expire if it is not renewed. The 2036 Summer Olympics will be held. One of the many messages, Cosmic Call 2, sent from the 70-meter Eupatoria planetary radar in 2003, arrives at its destination, the Gliese 49 system. In terms of our timeline, 2036 will involve the International Lunar Research Station (ILRS) establishing long-term. This will in terms of our timeline in 2036, from 2036 to 2045, the International Lunar Research Station (ILRS) will long-term human operations. From 2036 to 2040, transhuman sport competitors will 2036 to 2038, cultivated beef and chicken become cost competitive. In 2036, supercomputers reach the scale. Lemur's brink of extinction. Contact with the Voyager probes is lost. The Venera D mission arrives at Venus, and China's first mission to Neptune. So to start us off, from 2036 to 2045, the International Lunar Research Station (ILRS) will establish long-term human operations. The International Lunar Research Station (ILRS) is a moon base constructed at the lunar South Pole, initially uncrewed and robotic, but later involving humans on increasingly long-duration stays. Led by China, ILRS attracts international partners such as Russia, who contribute various components. The Chang'e series of probes, beginning in 2007, allowed China to gain experience with orbital maneuvers and the lunar surface environment. first two of these missions formed Phase 1 of the Lunar Exploration Program. Chang's 3 and 4, which formed Phase 2, involved soft landings and deployment of rovers. Phase 3 followed Chang's 5P1 and Chang's 5, the latter in 2020, which became China's first sample return mission. China intended a fourth phase to serve as preparation for a lunar research station. Chang'e 6, launched in 2024, investigated the topography, composition, and subsurface structure of a landing site South Pole and samples from this region to Earth. Its successor, Chang'e 7, explored the environment in more detail. Mission included orbiter, lander, rover, and mini flying probe. Chang'e 8 followed in 2027 and became the most advanced lunar mission ever attempted by China. In addition to a lander, rover, and flying detector, it featured 3D printing using in-resource utilization. This experiment demonstrated the testing of the structure necessary for a lunar base. By 2030, China had completed its robotic lunar exploration program and begun shifting to more oriented missions. The Long March 9 Super Heavy Lift launch vehicle dramatically expanded the country's capabilities in space. With a payload capacity of 50,000 kilograms for translunar injection, very large cargoes could be delivered to the surface. Following the earlier demonstration by Chang'e 8, more activity occurred around the site. Subsequent machines with more sophisticated construction techniques established the beginnings of a temporary lunar base. A major landmark in China's history occurred at this time with its first astronauts walking on the moon. China intended to sustain a more permanent presence on the lunar surface and worked to develop the International Lunar Research Station, ILRS, by far its most ambitious undertaking yet. This would include support for longer-term, larger-scale scientific research experiments and the development and utilization of lunar resources, as well as habitat modules, generation, and vehicles for exploring beyond the site. By the late 30s, it has begun to welcome human crews on long-duration stays. Like its NASA counterpart, the South Pole is a favored location for the ILRS due to permanently sunlit spots with near-continuous solar energy, as well as permanently shadowed craters known to contain other volatiles, a result of the Moon's axis of rotation. Roscosmos and other international partners are involved in the ILRS, which continues to expand and develop into the 2040s. By 2045, China begins to shift toward its focus away from the Moon and onto Mars. The next event that we anticipate from 2036 to 2040 human sports competitors. By the late 2030s, genetic therapies and biotechnological implants have become so cheap, accessible, and mainstream that it has dramatically altered the world of sports and recreation. A combination of personalized DNA sequencing, now ubiquitous, gene editing options like CRISPR, and smart drug delivery methods has led the gradual acceptance of do-it-yourself biology and destigmatization of performance-enhancing techniques. New forms of robotic and cyber integration are also being widespread use, pushing the boundaries of human ability. In 2016, the first Cybathon had taken place in Zurich, Switzerland. This competition was designed to offer amputees and other disabled people the chance to upgrade their physical abilities using experimental prototypes from research labs and commercially successful products from large companies. These included exoskeletons to make stepping easier for paraplegics, as well as sensors implemented in athletes' bodies to directly control machines. Subsequent years would see major advances in prosthetics and other devices, some of which were officially introduced into sports. Initially confined to those with disabilities, the various upgrades eventually began to match and even exceed the capabilities of normal humans. Alongside breakthroughs in gene therapy and stem cells, this led to many public debates and conversations about the legality of bodily enhancements, with calls to provide options for regular able-bodied competitors. A more dynamic and exciting Paralympics, A third super athlete event category is a feature of the 2036 and 2040 Olympics. This aims to showcase a new generation of enhanced transhumans with superior strength, speed, and endurance. While something of a novelty at first, the event is soon taken seriously and becomes a permanent fixture, drawing in huge audiences and sponsorship deals. With sport becoming even more commercialized each year, transhumans are heavily funded and sponsored by pharmaceutical, biotech, electronics, and other firms marketing their products and services. The new abilities offered to super athletes are numerous and diverse. Treatments are available to increase red blood cell counts, thus boosting oxygen delivery by up to 50% and providing greater endurance. Genes can be altered to block pain pathways in nerves, allowing athletes to play through pain. Deactivating the MSTM gene can double muscle mass, while the PEPCK gene can be tweaked to burn fatty acid for energy without producing lactic acid, meaning athletes could run at top speed for 60% longer. Modifying the LRP5 gene can increase bone density, while the TNCOL5A1 genes can improve resistance to tendon and ligament injury. Most athletes can now recover from injuries within days rather than weeks or months. These and other treatments are now safe and legal and used not just for in athletics, but a whole range of sports and recreational activities. Whereas in the past, success was determined to some extent by the genetic lottery, a more level playing field is now possible, with drugs being administered to specific predetermined amounts for each competitor. Other changes in the world of sport include dramatic improvements to stadium infrastructure. Advances, advances in ultra lightweight carbon fiber allow morphing of buildings, roofs, and tracks to cater for any event. Giant flexible video screens can be integrated on walls and other surfaces, along with massive holographic displays for action replays. Nanotechnology used on track surfaces and in sports equipment can improve grip or create lighter structures. Driverless cars remove the need for dedicated parking lots, meaning a stadium's footprint can be shrunk considerably, or alternatively used for greater capacity, with some having 250,000 seats. Artificial intelligence can choose seats based on social media, contacts, or other factors, while facial recognition can monitor for signs of trouble and prevent criminal activity. For those watching from home, highly immersive VR and other options are now available. For example, some players now wear contact lenses featuring built in cameras that can stream video to provide a first person view of the action. Additionally, in 2036 to 2038, we anticipate cultivated beef and chicken becoming cost competitive. Cultivated meat, also known as lab grown meat, is a form of cellular agriculture that involves growing animal cells in controlled bioreactors to produce meat rather than raising and slaughtering whole animals. Scientists first demonstrated the concept with a €250 beef burger in 2013, before dozens of startups entered the field during the investment and publicity boom of the late 2010s. Singapore authorized the first cultivated chicken product for sale in 2020, while the United States, Israel, and other early markets granted further approvals over the next few years. These launches drew considerable public and commercial interest, but producers could supply only tiny quantities, often as expensive hybrid products containing both cultivated cells and plant ingredients. The industry then entered a difficult period. Expensive growth media, relatively slow cell growth, difficulty achieving high cell densities, contamination risks, and the cost of sterile production facilities hindered large scale expansion. Creating realistic whole cuts of meat added further technical complexity. A wider downturn in venture capital funding compounded these problems. Investment fell sharply during the early and mid 2020s, while many companies reduced their workforces, postponed factories, changed direction, or disappeared altogether. Regulators moved cautiously. Some jurisdictions even banned the technology, and many consumers remained wary of meat from industrial bioreactors. Nevertheless, the potential benefits of meat grown from cells remained immense. Studies suggested that if produced at commercial scale with low carbon energy, cultivated meat could reduce land use by 95%, water use by 78%, and overall climate impacts by up to 92% compared with conventional beef, while avoiding the routine slaughter of billions of animals. A leaner and more practical industry began to emerge. Researchers developed cheaper animal free growth media and made progress in creating more robust and productive cell lines, alongside continuous production systems that use filtration to retain the cells while refreshing their growth medium. In 2024, a team at Tufts University engineered bovine muscle cells to produce their own growth signals, offering a way to remove some of the most expensive ingredients from the cultured medium. A separate study that same year modeled cultivated chicken at $6.20 per pound in a theoretical 50,000 liter facility, placing its estimated production cost within the price range of organic chicken. In 2026, French company Parima and Australian producer Bob reported a multi-ton production run of cultivated duck using a 20-ton line. Advances helped improve yields and reduce reliable mass production remained a significant challenge. While resistance continued elsewhere, regulators in several countries began to establish clearer guidance and approval pathways covering products made from chicken, beef, pork fat, salmon, and quail. Over the following decade, manufacturers gradually overcame many of the remaining short and medium-term obstacles. Better sensors, automation, and quality controls reduced contamination and batch failures, while improved cell lines, cheaper media, and more efficient bioreactors raised yields and lowered energy, labor, and ingredient costs. Regulators in a growing number of countries introduced clearer rules for safety testing, labeling, and inspection, giving producers greater certainty and encouraging renewed investment. Chefs and food companies also helped familiarize customers with the technology, as improvements in taste, texture, and appearance made the products more high-end. Restaurants became an important bridge between laboratory demonstrations and mass retail. By the mid-2030s, the cost of producing cultivated meat had declined by several orders of magnitude since the €250,000 prototype burger of 2013, and the industry had progressed from isolated experiments to a growing network of commercial facilities. 2036 to 2038, cultivated chicken is beginning to match the retail price of conventional chicken, while cultivated ground beef is reaching the wholesale cost of its conventional equivalent. The market is expanding rapidly from a relatively small base as supermarkets, restaurant chains, and caterers add these products and more countries authorize their production and sale. Conventional meat still accounts for the vast majority of global consumption, particularly in regions with limited manufacturing capacity. But the balance has begun to shift. In wealthier and more environmentally conscious societies, choosing slaughter-based meat when a comparable cultivated alternative exists begins to carry a social stigma, especially among younger consumers. This cultural change remains gradual and subtle rather than abrupt, as price, flavor, tradition, and availability continue to influence what people eat. During the 2040s and 2050s, cultivated meat will become commonplace across much of the world. As production systems become cheaper, more compact, and easier to operate, they will gradually spread beyond countries, particularly regions where land scarcity, water stress, and growing urban demand place pressure on conventional agriculture. Cultivated beef, chicken, and pork will account for much of the industry's output, while cultivated fish will form another major branch of the market. Duck, lamb, shellfish, and other specialized meats will also become increasingly available, alongside realistic whole cuts and cheaper processed varieties. By the 21st century, cultivated products will supply most of the meat and seafood worldwide, while traditional farming, hunting, and fishing will persist mainly in premium heritage and specialist markets. This transition will release vast areas of pasture and feed crop land, reduce pressure on forests and water supplies, lower greenhouse gas emissions, and spare many billions of animals from intensive farming and slaughter. The next event that we anticipate in 2036 is that supercomputers will reach the zettascale. Supercomputers are now 1,000 times powerful than in 2022. The fastest machines are reaching 10 to the 21 floating point operations per second (flops). This is known as zettascale computing, which follows the previous exascale regime. A supercomputer running on one zettaflops is capable of full weather modeling over a 2 week period. The cliche of people complaining of inaccurate forecasts is fading from public discourse as more and more weather agencies upgrade their monitoring systems. Climate change models are also becoming more accurate than ever before, further reducing the uncertainties over temperature rises and future impacts. This is placing even greater pressure on governments and businesses to take meaningful action. Zettascale computing can also dramatically reduce the time needed for astrophysical simulations of rare phenomena, such as black holes, neutron star mergers, and supernovae. For example, 3D model calculations of shock wave instability from the collapsing core of a supernova, which took a million processor hours to run on petaflops machines and 1,000 hours on Athens, can now be performed in just 1 hour. At the microscopic scale, biological research is moved from proof of concept simulations to production simulations, while the former can represent short trajectories on large systems containing many millions of atoms, or millisecond trajectories on ultra simplistic systems. The latter enables large systems embedded in complex biology to be well sampled. Not only can the folding of large proteins be observed, but the entire cell proteome and the dynamics of entire signal transduction pathways. This is revealing the mechanisms behind aging, cellular senescence, and many other aspects of biology in greater detail than ever before. Alongside these conventional applications, intelligent computing applications such as deep learning continue to emerge. Processor designs in zettascale systems are therefore taking mixed precision arithmetic, numbers with varying widths in a single operation, into greater consideration to support more varied workloads. Microarchitectures are evolving to consist of increasingly diverse and heterogeneous components, with many forms of specialized accelerators, including new paradigms like quantum computing, coexisting to boost performance. New interconnect materials such as photonic crystals are enabling fully optical interconnecting systems to come into use, leading to more scalable, high speed, and low cost interconnection. Memrisistors are also being deployed to close the gap between storage and computing. Despite new cooling system efficiency improvements, the power requirements for computing are huge. Some have peak consumption upwards of 100 megawatts, enough to power a small city, and more than triple the figure of the world's fastest machine in 2021. The next event that we anticipate are lemurs becoming on the brink of extinction. After years of decline, the vast majority of the world's 103 species of lemur are facing extinction. This has been the result of decades of sustained deforestation, mining, hunting, and slash and burn farming on Madagascar, their only natural habitat on the planet. By now, very little of the island's original rainforest cover remains. This has forced lemurs and countless other species into increasingly small and isolated patches of livable habitat. In earlier decades, a number of efforts were undertaken which attempted to preserve the remaining populations. The effectiveness of these projects was severely limited by the social and political climate of Madagascar. Government corruption and the impotence of law enforcement that many restrictions on deforestation and poaching were poorly enforced or outright ignored. The extreme poverty of the nation also forced many inhabitants to turn to the forest to illegally cut wood or dig for gold in order to support. Many hunted lemurs for food as well. Today, the majority of remaining individuals can be found in zoos and private collections. Lemurs are now joining the ranks of the radiated tortoise and many other species that disappearing from Madagascar. By the middle of the 21st century, the island will have experienced one of the most dramatic mass extinctions in human history. This will occur alongside many similar events throughout the natural world. The next event that we anticipate is contact with the Voyager probe being lost. By 2036, contact with the Voyager probes finally comes to an end, bringing one of the longest and most remarkable missions in the history of space exploration to a close. Launched in 1977, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 far exceeded their original design lifetime, operational for nearly 6 decades as they journeyed into interstellar space. Voyager 1 is the farthest human made object from Earth, traveling nearly 16 billion miles or 26 billion kilometers away, or over 170 times the distance between the Sun and Earth. Both spacecraft left the heliosphere years or continued returning unique measurements of the interstellar medium, providing humanity with its first direct observations from beyond the protective influence of the solar wind and the Sun's magnetic field. The mission did not end in a single moment, but faded out in stages. During the second half of the 2020s, the Voyagers ceased returning science data as dwindling electrical power forced mission controllers to shut down instruments one by one. Engineers prioritized the fields in, and particles instruments most relevant to interstellar space, but even these eventually fell silent as output from the probe's radioisotope thermoelectric generators continued to decline. This stage shutdown plan replaced this stage shutdown plan replaced earlier expectations of a sudden loss of contact. Instead of attempting to keep all instruments operating until a hard cutoff, mission managers deliberately powered down their systems incrementally, conserving enough energy to keep transmissions going for as long as possible. As a result, while scientific measurements largely ended by the mid 2020s, the Voyagers continued returning engineering and telemetry data for many years afterward, allowing Earth based teams to monitor spacecraft health, orientation, and power levels. Engineers also extended the mission through careful management of aging subsystems. In 2025, controllers revived a set of long dormant backup thrusters on Voyager 1 to help maintain antenna pointing and preserve its ability to communicate with Earth. Combined with a systematic shutdown of non essential systems, these measures stretched the probe's communicative lifetimes well beyond their projections. By the mid 2030s, however, the remaining power supply is dropping below the threshold required to operate the transmitters themselves. One by one, the final carrier signals fade as both spacecraft lose the ability to send even their basic engineering data. When the last transmission disappears, contact with the Voyagers ends permanently. However, each probe continues its silent journey through the galaxy, carrying a gold-plated audio-visual disc intended as a message from Earth to any potential future finders. Voyager 1 will reach the inner Oort cloud by 2310 and pass near the red dwarf star Gliese 445 around the year 42,000 of the Common Era, while Voyager 2 will drift near Sirius in the year 298,000 of the Common Era. The next event that we anticipate is the Venera D mission arriving at Venus. The Venera D is a Russian led space mission to study the atmosphere and surface of Venus, with the primary aim of understanding the planet's history, climate evolution, and potential past habitability. Russian scientists first proposed the mission to the Russian Academy of Science in 2003, with early studies envisioning a possible launch in the 2010s. Repeated delays and redesigns pushed the schedule back by more than 2 decades. Russia finally launches the spacecraft in 2036, with arrival at Venus later the same year. The mission consists of three main components: orbiter, a balloon operating in the upper atmosphere, and a surface. The orbiter carries advanced spectrometers, radar instruments, and atmospheric sensors. These systems map the surface at far higher resolution than earlier missions such as the Venera 15 and 16 in the 1980s and NASA's Magellan in the 1990s. The orbiter studies the composition and structure of the atmosphere and clouds, the radiative balance that drives the extreme green, and the behavior of the ionosphere and magnetosphere. It also how gases escape into and investigates the long-standing mission atmosphere in which winds circle the planet in just a few days, while surface winds remain comparative. The balloon operates with temperate, where pressures are far less extreme than at the winds altitudes of around 50 to 60 kilometers, analyzing atmospheric chemistry, cloud structure, and dynamic processes over an extended period. By remaining airborne for much longer than a descent probe, it provides continuous in situ measurements of wind speeds, turbulence, and chemical composition, offering a detailed picture of the planet's climate system. It also searches for possible signs of microbial life in the clouds, following earlier disputed detections of phosphine and ammonia in Venus's atmosphere. The lander descends to the surface and investigates the geology and chemistry of Venusian terrain, landing in a tessera region, an ancient, highly deformed highland that preserves clues about the planet's early history. This terrain represents a remnant of a time when Venus had a very different climate, which may have included liquid water. The mission returns the first surface data from Venus since the Soviet Vega 2 mission in 1995, over half a century. Its cameras return images of a dim, orange landscape of fractured rock beneath a dense, crushing atmosphere. Venus presents some of the most extreme conditions in the solar system, with surface temperatures around 460 degrees Celsius, pressures more than 90 times that of Earth, and clouds of sulfuric acid. Earlier landers survived for little more than an hour, but Venera D uses more robust electronics and thermal protection systems to extend operational time. The mission marks a renewed Russian focus on Venus exploration and contributes to a broader international resurgence of interest in the planet during the 2030s, alongside missions such as NASA's Da Vinci and Veritas and ESA's Envision data from Venera D helps scientists refine models of Venus's evolution and better understand why Earth and Venus, despite their similar size, follow such dramatically different paths. The next we anticipate China's first mission Neptune. Neptune Explorer is a nuclear-powered spacecraft developed by the China National Space Administration (CNSA). Launched in 2030 and remaining operational for at least 15 years, it uses a gravity assist around Jupiter before arriving at Neptune in 2036. To reliably provide electricity for its long mission duration, a radio a radioisotope thermoelectric generator (RTG) is used. The nuclear battery, similar to that of rovers, converts heat energy from a decay of radioactive material into electricity, offering a 10 kilowatt energy capacity. The spacecraft enters into a polar orbit around Neptune. Its primary science objectives include global remote sensing and studying Neptune's internal structure, atmospheric composition and motion characteristics, the magnetic field, the solar wind, and the planet's moons and ring system. Neptune has the strongest sustained winds of any planet in the solar system, reaching 2,100 kilometers per hour or 1,300 miles per hour, and the cause of these powerful hurricanes is revealed, as well as the reason for the formation of and long-term presence of the so-called Great Dark Spot. The probe reveals new insights relating to solar system's formation, early history, and possible future. For instance, evidence is found to show how Neptune's large volumes of gas influence the protostellar nebula and the eventual positioning of planets closer to the Sun. The ice giant's largest moon, Triton, is also studied in greater detail than ever before. Only 40% of its surface had been imaged by Voyager, so new images of the previously unphotographed sites are captured at much higher resolution too. The probe generates a trove of scientific data on the moon's geophysical activity and plumes, liquid subsurface environment, and ice cap of frozen nitrogen and methane, the coldest place in the solar system. It also provides new clues to Triton's origin and whether it originally formed as a dwarf planet in the Kuiper Belt before gravitational capture by Neptune, possibly causing the breakup of Neptune's existing satellites and the formation of new, smaller ones. 4 microsatellites weighing a total of 100 kilograms or 220 pounds are deployed from the main craft. 2 are released en route to Neptune to visit a main belt and a Centaur-class asteroid, the latter being small orbit-crossing bodies lying between Jupiter and Neptune. 2 more are used as penetrators, one targeting Neptune's atmosphere and the other Triton. And with that, we conclude our events that we anticipate in the year 2036. What are your thoughts, Tony? Okay, very well. We do have some things to say. From 2036 to 2045, the Interstellar Lunar Research Station establishing long-term human operations. Very cool. What I find to be just extremely exciting is transhuman sports competitions. The idea that the Olympics may have these superhumans, and this is all within the next decade. This is what's so fascinating to me, Tony, and to anyone else out there who may be watching this. The events that we're referencing, like in 2036 to 2038, cultivated beef and chicken becoming cost competitive, or supercomputers reaching the Zeta scale, lemurs being on the brink of extinction, contact with the Voyager probes being lost, the Venera D mission arrives at Venus, and China's first mission to Neptune. These all seem so far into the future for me. It's very difficult for me to wrap my head around this. Here we are in 2026, and I think about 2016, which just seems like yesterday in many ways, and 2036 will just seem like tomorrow in many ways as well, with these very advanced aspects of technology. It's just absolutely fascinating to me. The idea with transhuman sports competitions and video boards at sports competitions that can flex and very modes of transportation that you wouldn't have parking lots anymore because people would perhaps be able to just take an autonomous vehicle there. The idea that have stadiums of 250,000 or more people, all of that is fascinating. Alongside the idea of just having people who can be genetically modified to not get tired, to run faster, and really, in many ways, be superhuman. Another event that really I think is very exciting is supercomputing reaching the Zeta scale. The idea of being able to track the world's weather for 2 weeks in advance using a supercomputer at the Zeta scale so that you'd have accurate weather predictions is just absolutely fascinating. It's difficult for me to wrap my mind around that. Weather predictions will just in the future always be accurate. And it is something that is just in its infancy with supercomputing. The idea of lemurs being on the brink of extinction, hopefully, we'll be able to prevent that. And some of these other missions into deep space are very difficult for me to wrap my head around, but in reality, they're within the next decade, which is just absolutely amazing. So, with that, we appreciate the time that you took to learn alongside us, and we will see you in the next episode. Cut. All right, big man, we did it. Exactly. Aren't you glad that we did another year? All right. So then the next year that we'll be doing in the future, maybe this week or this weekend, the coming weekend, would be 2037. And I just want to take a look how long that one is. They're getting short. 2037 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. You know what I mean? They're not that long anymore. And so maybe we'll be the next time we meet, we'll be able to do 3, and then eventually we'll be able to do 4, and then like perhaps. So this was really good. I can't believe all of this is going to happen in the next 10 years. It seems so far away, absolutely so far away. But that's just what's going to happen, God willing. So with that, anything else that you want to connect on? Okay, very well. I want to thank you again. Oh, I made a mistake. Can you please start up another stream? Just for a second. I have to say this. This is going to be inserted in the year 2036 between the Wikipedia and the futuretimeline.net. So I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, and then I'm going to read these public domain characters that are going to come in, and Tony's going to insert them. So in 3, 2, 1. Coming into the public domain in 2036 are the Green Lantern, Alan Scott, the Spectre, Jim Corrigan, Dr. Fate, Kent Nelson, Our Man, Rex Tyler, Adam, Al Pratt, Robin, Dick Grayson, Jimmy Olsen, Perry White, Inspector Henderson, Lex Luthor, Joker, Catwoman, Wotan, Clayface, Basil Carlo, Hugo Strange, Half Set, Tony Zuko, Captain America, Steve Rogers, Bucky Barnes, The Vision, Arcus, and Red Skull. Cut. If you're like, Rabbi, why didn't you do that earlier? When I was reading on the website that I usually use, the 2036, the 6 looks like an 8, and I didn't think anything was coming up. Okay, thank you so much for letting me include that. And then, you have like a list of notes. Make sure to put in the notes for 2036. We have to add this part. Are you going to do it? Okay. Take your word for it. Okay, are you tired? Let's do it. All right, so the next year that we're going to do, the next year we're doing is 2037. No, you said 5 hours. We're going to get... Okay, well, I was just doing what you had said. All right, well, that's great. Let me ask you this. Have you... are you tired? Okay, well then I'll let you go. And when will I see you again, Tony? Okay, in the future. Take care, big dogs. Sweet dreams. Thank you for doing this. Shout out to Tony. How'd it go? Which one is good? I think. Really? Oh, for sure, Doc.
רבו ישי, אנחנו עכשיו מתחילים את הדף האחרון, סנהדרין, והחבר'ה נמצאים בבייס מדרש בלייב. אני רוצה לשמוע אתכם, חבר'ה. ערב טוב רבו ישי. איזה יופי. תשמע, ישראל, איפה דניאל, אני לא רואה את דניאל. איפה? הנה הוא. דניאל, מה נשמע? כולם בלייב שמה. יעקב שפס. בני לגיון. מי נמצא שם ביד? לנדי. הגעת? כן, יום. טוב וברוך, אני לא כל כך שומע אתכם. אני רואה את רב מרדכי יושב ליד אליהו. הוא מוחא כפיים לבד, מוחא כפיים לבד. אני רואה את אריה. אני צריך לתת לאחור סרטוי. אתמול זה רעיון אם אני אין בלילה. אין לי בעיות ולא ישמעו כל כך טוב. אחרי, אני אומר שעות, אברמי, דייב, אשכנזי, כל הכבוד להם, נסו זה משהו שאנחנו יכולים להיות בלייב, בתוך כדי, לא רק זה, אני יכול לעבור את הדברים על המסך, זה טכנולוגיה, אולי באמת נעשה את זה כל ערב, אם זה ככה. בישראל שמקצה, בואי זה היום, הדף האחרון של סוד תאמינו, יש לנו קצת סוגיה, המון אגב, אנחנו מסיימים את הסרטים אגב, רצינית מאוד, משהו מאוד מעניין, מה זה טוב לכל איזה של 112 יום של ללמוד כל יום לקנות את הגישות הזה, לקנות את ההרבט, איך אומרים? גלגל, נכון. בוא נראה גלגל, באמת נהיה חלק משנה, ואני אומר, מה זה ניסיון? בפסח אנשים נופלים. למה? כי קשה מאוד ללמוד ערב פסח, קשה מאוד ללמוד אחרי הסדרים, יום וזה כבר לא אותו דבר, לא הולכים לבסמת וישן את היוטיוב, אין את הכל הלשון, אין את כל הדברים, אין את הפלאפון, אין את המחשב. אבל אם חושבים על זה לפני זה, עושים סדר לדברים, אומרים, איך אני מסתדר בימים האלה, אז בעזרת השם לא תיתנו. וזה אני רוצה לעשות כמה מיילים לפני שאתם עושים, לפני שאנחנו גומרים, בעזרת השם אני שומע שיעקב שפנס יעשה את ההדרון, אני אתן לו את השורות האחרונות, ובאים באיזה שורות האחרונות, רק כאן הרב, כמה מהחשובים של שיעור, יש לו, הוא יום אייזנברג, הולך לאפות מחצות, וברוך מחמצת העיקרית, ושם העובדים, הם רואים את השיעור תוך כדי, זה לא סתם, הנה, הם שלחו לי, רגע, אני כאן, אני מראה לכם את התפסה. וואו. תפסה ענקית הגיעה בדואר. אתם רואים מה זה תפסה של מצה? איי! וואו. לא ידעתי שמצה יכול להיות כל כך כבד. בואו פארק מצה, יש להם שם משהו שאף פעם לא ראיתי. מצות לילדים קטנים. אתם חייבים לראות את זה. כל כך חמוד, כל כך יפה. וזה מגיע עם כזה, לשים את זה לילדים, יש שמח מאוד. אז יש לו אנשים מגרון, בואו. זה חשוב, להכין לסק מצות, להכין את כל המערכת שלי. אני חושב מה, זה איזה מיוחד הוא עושה את ה... לא? אתה להגיד, פרנס היום, ולשמוע, תחתון, אני לא נושם. בן אדם שעומד ברמזור, עושה משלוחים, הוא רואה את השיעור, אני מתכוון, לא תוך כדי נסיעה באופנוע, זה לא יהיה כל כך חכם, אבל
רמזור כל שנייה, זה עניין של עולם הבא. הנה, הוא עושה כאן את זה, פחות מ10 שניות. באיזה מילות יוצא? תפסק? זה היה להגיד, אני אראה לכם שהאנשים וואי באו ביחד, תרגלו, ועשו ספר בישולי רפורם הזה בפחות פסח. הרעיון זה שהאנשים שלהם וואי, גם אם חלק מזה יקבלו את הבעלי שלהם וירגישו שהם חלק, גם יקבלו חיזוק ברוחניוס בכל מיני דרכים. יעקב זרת, הוא כתב שהוא שם בסטטוס שלו, זה לא יענה לו, הוא יצא מהדור הגנוב, הביטוי שלו, שיראו איך הוא תצאו את שלו, אבל זה אני רואה אותך, וכל הזמן להיות רב. אז כל אחד יכול ללכת ולשים בסטטוס, אני שמח. אחרי שחיים קליאנסקי נכתב, אז הוא אומר, אבי שפר בברוקלין, הוא אמר לעצמו, מה אני יכול לעשות? כל אחד אמר, חיים למד, אחד מהרבנים אמר, שלא תשתדל לקחת משהו מחיים, חיים למד 8 דקיות, אז בקיצור, הוא החליט שהוא שמע בשם התלמידים, שגם קורא ולא מבין, אז עכשיו כאילו שהוא למד, אז הוא למד את הש"ס ככה 3 פעמים את כל הש"ס, רק ולהגיד את זה בלי להבין את זה. הוא מצב במספטס המזורת, שכתוב שהעיקר זה לקרוא, אפילו שלא מבינים כלום, אבל שהגיע לקצת סנדרין, שרוצה לדבר, אז הוא הגיע לשיעור המדהים שלך, ובדיוק התחלת את סנדרין, מכר אותי לשיעור, ופסתי דף, למעשה אני שומע את השיעור פעמיים ביום, פעם ראשונה ב2:15 בעברית, ואחרי זה ב12:15 לחזור על השיעור באנגלית. רואי למעשה, בגלל שחייך בכלל לנסוע אנשים ולא נוכל להגיע לעוד אחרי שנים בסביבות רבים, רציתי שוב, אם היה אי הבנה, הרעיון של הידברות זה היה ממש מהטובים ביותר. אמרתי שפסחתי אחרי שעזבתי, ישבתי לבן, אמרתי, אני לא יודע שזה לך לפתחות, אז יצא סוגיה. יש איזה למעלה מ30,000 צביעות תוך 4 ימים, ואני מקווה שאנשים יגיעו לשיעור הזה, ואם זה השיעור הראשון שלכם כאן, שתדעו שלא כל יום אני נמצא בשיקגו, זה הבית שלי בשיקגו, בדרך כלל אני בתוך בית המדרש, בלייב, ולכן אני אעשה את הסיום עם החבר'ה בלייב, כי למדתי איתם רוב המסכת, כמעט כל המסכת. והבן אדם הזה מאוד אוהב את מבחן קליאנסקי, אז עושה על מישהי, כתוב על זה, מה עוד נשמענו? בן אדם שביקש, אני לא אגיד את השם שלו, אבל הוא אומר, זה היה מאוד מורכב ומוציא בבוקר, לא היה לו פחות נחום לכתיבה. אבל אז הוא נזכר שנאמר שבן יכול לבחור, אם לקחת את היסודים על ידי לימוד תורה, שזה מאוד מאוד קשה, ואתה לומד אפילו בתוך יסודים, או אני חושב לו את היסודים בדרכים שונים, במחלות וכל מיני דברים אחרים. הוא בחר לקחת את זה תוך כדי תורה, אבל הוא גם זכר שהוא אמרתי את הרבי, לא יודע שצריך להגיד, יישום של הרבא, אני מקבל את זה ברבא. הוא רוצה את שניהם, הוא הגיע עכשיו לפני פחות, והוא אומר, הוא משנה את החיים שלו. השיעור, תודה על השיעור שמשנה את החיים, וזה באמת דוגמה איך השיעור משנה חיים. מלא דברים יושבים כאן, אבל בוא נדבר לי עכשיו, אני נהנה ללמוד את זה עכשיו, אני לא חושב שמה שיוצא במושב, הוא אסור כל אחד את הפוסט שלו, אבל כאן, אדם באמצע עבודה, הוא רואה את השביל. אחד, שבוע שעבר לחלוק על זה, אני רואה את הרופא בספישי, אבל היא סידור המתחיל. אנחנו למדנו שהוא אמר לאחד מהמוראים, שהיה צריך לעבוד, הוא לא ענה לו, כדי שהוא עונה לו טוב באמצע עבודה, אז היא נראה מהבעל הבית. ברור שהוא עונה כאן משהו לכולם, בעל הבית רואה, אולי בעל הבית לאב שלו, אולי הוא הבעל הבית. אני לא דן אותו לשום דבר, אני רק אומר, אני לא חושב הדבר הזה גם לא דופק שמגיע תוך כדי נסיעה באופנוע. ולא, אתה מסיים את זה,
Completion of a vow or an oath where the gods bless them and they vow to sacrifice something if the gods did that. In fact, specifically child sacrifices are mentioned in the incineration of children are present. Punic stelae are often referred to as Lamolech, the exact term that we find in the Hebrew Bible. And if we're to believe the church historian Eusebius of Caesarea, the child selected for this sacrifice was often denoted as a yud. It's a strange Greek term, but we rewind it back to Semitic, we get Yechid, the unique one, or the only one. Now, hold on to that term. Yechid is going to matter a lot toward the end of this. Indeed, this all basically lines up with the two things the Hebrew Bible indicates about this kind of sacrifice. That they are the sacrifice of children by burning, and that they're ultimately foreign, non-Judean, non-Yahwistic in origins, and are therefore, because of their foreignness, detestable. Not because it's morally wrong to sacrifice children, but there's a problem. North African rituals are really distant from the Tophet, just south of Jerusalem. Where's the textual or archaeological connective tissue between the two? The short answer is there isn't much. There might not be any. In fact, archaeological evidence for child sacrifice in the Eastern Mediterranean is scarce, including in the Phoenician heartland, bordering on basically non-existent. There were some initial finds at Canaanite sites like Gezer and Tanakh and Megiddo, but while at first they were thought to reveal the existence of sacrifices like that, further studies showed that they probably weren't. They were just buried there. Egyptian depictions of sieges of Canaanite cities might depict children being thrown from the city walls or burned in braziers and sacrifice. Such sieges, as we'll see, were often typically associated with child sacrifices, so maybe. But exactly how to understand those Egyptian depictions is pretty contested. Now, as I mentioned, while Punic colonies show extensive evidence of multiple sacrifices, what about the Phoenician heartland? Interestingly, the evidence there is surprisingly spare. No Punic-like Tophets have yet been found. The inscription evidence at Nebuyuna, it might just be fake. The inscriptions at Ensili, Deir Allah, and inscription of Faris are all highly contested and fragmentary. Unlike the plethora of Punic inscriptions and human sacrifices we find in Carthaginian sites. In fact, the earliest strata of the Punic Tophets have far more lambs to babies ratio, while by the end of the practice, when the Romans invaded and ravaged that territory, Carthago de Lendest and all that, there were 20% more babies than lambs being sacrificed, being nearly totally replaced by lambs after the Roman conquest. But while the connection between the language and the vow-based consideration of the children of the Punic site seems conspicuously, frankly, very similar to the ceremonies described in the Hebrew Bible, we gotta be honest, the exact connection, if there is one, and I certainly think that there is one, the connection remains pretty unknown textually and archaeologically. The evidence connecting the two is far more circumstantial than not. Now, despite this, I and many other scholars do think the evidence is strong enough to conclude there was no deity Molech or Moloch to whom babies were sacrificed. This is just a misreading of the text. Rather, I tend to agree with the position that the Molech was, in fact, a kind of child sacrifice imported into Judean Yahwism from Phoenician ceremonial practice. Though, as we'll see, the Molech sacrifice, that specific child sacrifice, was just one of at least 3 other forms of Judean Yahwistic child sacrifice. So just because the Lamolech is probably not a god, it probably is a sacrifice, and it's probably a foreign origin, it doesn't mean the Israelites were sacrificing their kids too. Zeroing in on the Hebrew Bible as a source for learning more about this Lamolech sacrifice is just as elusive, honestly. It's mentioned in some form about a dozen times, mostly times forbidding it. The ritual seems to involve passing children and female children through a fire, or otherwise burning them out of place. Tophet, a mysterious word, by the way, we don't know what Tophet means, but scholars still debate exactly what Tophet is. Though the vocalization of both Molech and Tophet may have actually been the result of taboo integration, where the vowels of the Hebrew word Moshe were actually introduced into the text. but they are in association with Baal. Now, who was first associated in the text with the Jedi king Achaz, known actually for his syncretizing tendency with books up there in the north, actually modeling temple furniture, in fact, on models that he had seen in Damascus. It could have also been that he witnessed and brought the Amalek ceremony down to there. They continued by Nasha before the fleet was destroyed in the reforms of Josiah. Interestingly enough, by the way, otherwise righteous King Hezekiah and his prophet, the prophet everyone loves, were rebel center of this seemed to have been going on right during while they were alive. And in fact, Isaiah 30 even imagines Assyria itself as being sacrificed at Jerusalem to Fet as a lump. So, did Isaiah condemn it? And this also invites a natural question. If the Molech sacrifice wasn't made to a deity known as Molech or Moloch, then to whom? The answer is probably Yahweh, as shocking as that might seem to some people out there. Though the sacrifice of children to Yahweh was anything other than you at this point, thus it appears that the ritual was centered around sacrifice upon the divine fulfillment of a vow, neder, or an oath by burning them. I don't know if they were alive while they were being burned, or if they were killed prior to that and then burned. It's not clear. No sacrifice times killed first, then burned, but it's not any better either way. It was probably introduced into Judean Yahwism by Ahaz and persisted for a couple of centuries up until it was seemingly eliminated by Josiah. However, as we'll see, once the specific Lamolech rite was eliminated from Judean Yahwism, its memory would persist well into the future, especially those who began to hold religious polemics of Ezekiel and Jeremiah. But the Lamolech ritual isn't the only form of child sacrifice known from ancient Israel and its surrounding environment. At least two other forms of child sacrifice can be detected in the Hebrew Bible. In a very complex narrative in 2 Kings 3, we find the Moabite king, and the Moabites and Israelites are very similar. The Moabite king, Mesha, in a realm led by an alliance of Israelite, Judahite, and Edomite kings. He's ultimately besieged at his following up prophetically informed reversal. Mesha sacrificed his firstborn son for burnt offering on the wall of that citadel. If this does successfully bring down divine wrath, presumably from the Moabite national god Chemosh, upon the triple alliance of the Israelites, Judahites, and Edomites, who promptly end the siege and retreat and get right out of there because Chemosh is attacking them apparently. Now, there is a lot to unpack in this tale, but what we apparently have is a narrative where a Moabite king sacrifices his firstborn son, which invokes the wrath of a non-Yahweh god, Chemosh. Yahweh just wouldn't have much power in this kind of territory because remember, gods at this time were geographically bound in a pretty strong sense. Divine kings are specific regions, as it were, to bring down the sacrifice. Brings down wrath of the Edomites and their Yahweh's allies. Now, we've already seen potential Egyptian depictions of child sacrifice upon the walls where Neptah is laying siege to some Canaanite cities. And that imagery was associated again with Pharaonic violence in the region. So the idea of sacrificing children on the walls of besieged cities might have been a thing. And here we have a very similar narrative in the Hebrew Bible where child sacrifice is shockingly effective at conjuring divine action. And should also point to other references in classical literature where we have similar accounts of child sacrifice occurring in the midst of a siege to break sieges. This is true in the beginning context as well. However, note that Mesha's sacrifice is logically different than the Lamolech sacrifice. In the Lamolech sacrifice, one makes a vow and then the god satisfies that vow and then the sacrifice is made. Here it seems that King Mesha simply performs a child sacrifice to induce divine action. Now, that's a risky bargain, but it seems to have worked out. It was born out of an immediate crisis. In some ways, this is a kind of crisis-induced sacrifice, crisis-induced child sacrifice. In the same vein of the Lamolech sacrifice is the Jephthah at Judges chapter 11. In that narrative, Jephthah wishes for military and vows to Yahweh that given such success, sacrifice comes out his door. Well, successful defeats Ammonites and, of course, daughter bursts out the door, celebrating her father's victory in song. After a short Deal kind of dude sacrifices his daughter. This narrative does have some folkloric cuts, especially the elementonic reversal. Certainly contains the notion of a vow there in the Punic heartland, presumably the Moloch sacrifice or and sacrifices, of course. We see here they can be rendered to Yahweh. Indeed, Micah chapter 6 also at least entertains the idea that sacrificing one's firstborn for the remission of one's sins as a kind of ultimate sacrifice is more valuable, we learn, than thousands of rams or 10,000 rivers of oil. It was at least imaginable in the minds of an Israelite prophet, even if it were ultimately rejected by Yahweh being the prophet. That in contradistinction to what we'll see in prophetic child condemnation sacrifices by later prophets. So come back to that. Also, keep the idea in mind that a sacrifice of a firstborn child might have the effect of allowing for forgiveness sins. That idea, it might just matter in a minute. Finally, at the rather archaic legal sections at Exodus 22, this is around 28, the second part of 28, 29, demands that, like various animals, firstborn male children are also to be given over to Yahweh, taken from their mother after 8 days and given to Yahweh, thus apparently establishing a general requirement of child sacrifice with these boys. Of course, such a generalized demand of child sacrifice seems utterly unimaginable to us, given how we relate to children in a contemporary text. However, in their context, the Iron Age infant mortality rate of around 50%, and that women had far more children then than now, assuming those children didn't kill those women. The idea of sacrifice first child to ensure for healthy children in the future, that's perfectly reasonable. Indeed, that's the very logic of all sacrifices in the Bible in some sense. You give the first fruits of your rain to your abundance in the future. That's exactly the logic here. Now, it's a gruesome logic, but it's logical. Further, this idea of having to give Yahweh the firstborn is also justified because of the Passover event in which Yahweh had the angel of death go through and kill the firstborn of all the Egyptian children. Thus, it's kind of an eternal trade of a sort. The Israelite liberation on the back of the killing of one generation of Egyptian children, itself, by the way, a kind of mass child sacrifice, if we're being honest, such that Israelite firstborn boys, or at least their parents, would forever bear the cost. Now, that custom is still kept alive in Judaism with the fast of the firstborn boys on the eve of Passover. So you don't kill them. They're just gonna be hungry before they eat the matzah. Was such a custom of child sacrifice widespread among the Yahwists? Frankly, that's impossible to know. There's very little archaeological evidence of it. But that it occurred seems underwritten on at least a few grounds. The first is that the Hebrew Bible itself, especially in later legal sections, is aware of this requirement for child sacrifice and institutes various kinds of escape clauses to get away from it. Those take the form of lamb sacrifices in lieu of children, something, by the way, that we also saw over at the Punic Tophet in North Africa. Specific groups having to serve as Levites in the temple, as assistants in the temple, so they have to go there. Sometimes just a cash payment is enough to get you out of being sacrificed, and perhaps eventually circumcision. Does some of this work for the 8th-day clause, and eventually fasting and other ritual substitutions as well. Some of those substitutions are still in effect in contemporary Jewish law or halakha. I mentioned firstborn boys fasting on the eve of Passover, but the pledge of the firstborns to Yahweh in the temple service is also substituted by the ritual of Pidyon Haben. Now, I'll be honest, this is personally my favorite of all Jewish rituals, Pidyon Haben, but here the infant boy is presented to a member of the Israelite priesthood who returns the boy Thank God to the parents for a ritual payment of 5 shekel, or between 96 and 102 grams of pure silver, which is just under $100 these days in 2024. Not a bad exchange rate of infant per silver. Not that there should be such an exchange rate, all things told, but not bad. Of course, some of the best evidence that child sacrifice to Yahweh did occur in ancient Israel is that the Hebrew Bible is at links to forbid it. Prohibition very usually implies performance, folks. But on what grounds was child sacrifice forbidden? Well, not so much because sacrificing children is immoral simplicator, but because the practice is foreign. It's a non-Israelite way of worshiping Yahweh, and in those passages it anachronistically assigns that kind of horrible child sacrifice business to the Canaanites. However, there is probably some truth, as we mentioned, to the non-Israelite origins of at least the Molech sacrifice, and these passages might be at some level speaking to those concerns. As we've seen, the ancient Israelites knew and practiced at least some forms of child sacrifice: the general sacrifice of firstborn boys, the vow or neder sacrifice of boys and girls, and the Molech ritual, and the crisis sacrifice represented by people like King Mesha. Along with those, I should also mention that Francesca Stavrokopoulou has also argued for sacrifices associated with the shady or demonic entities, or perhaps Shaddai gods, and this is actually witnessed in texts like Psalm 106 and her reading of the Der Allah inscription. So those might have existed as well, and her book I'll mention at the end is well worth checking out. Fantastic scholarship. However, it appears that following the reforms of Josiah and the eventual destruction of the Jerusalem temple, Israelite child sacrifice seems to have come to an end. So much so that by the time of the prophets of that period, the period of the destruction of the temple, and following in the exile, Jeremiah and Ezekiel, it had become a bit of a garbled memory. Ezekiel seems to think that children were sacrificed as food for Gilim, his favorite term for idols, which is actually etymologically related to the word for feces. So that's colorful. We can expect that kind of stuff out of Ezekiel. Take that, poop gods. Yep, it's a pun. It's a good pun. Ezekiel 20 even goes so far as to assert that Yahweh had actually commanded the impious and rebellious Israelites to sacrifice their children, but not to serve Yahweh, but as punishment. Yeah, Ezekiel suggests that Yahweh gave the Israelites statutes that weren't good purposely to desolate them, such that Yahweh commanded child sacrifice simply to torture the rebellious Israelites. So you can always rely on Ezekiel to turn the theological volume all the way up. Anyone else need a drink yet? The time of it. Jeremiah takes a similar track but argues that the Israelites committed child sacrifices to Baal rather than Yahweh. Again, the problem here is the improper theological target rather than killing children for gods. In fact, Jeremiah goes so far as to claim that Yahweh claims that he didn't even command such a thing in the first place. In fact, he never thought of it. The idea never arose in my heart or never arose in my mind, so says Yahweh. So by Jeremiah, quite some time after, Israelite child sacrifice had ended, Yahweh is fully exculpated from the whole horrible business by both prophetic declarations and all the legal substitution escape clauses of the codes we find in Torah. All in all, it's a pretty careful cleanup operation. Kind of. The most biblically enduring account of that of the book Isaac, the language of Isaac being yechid or unique or only, despite the fact that he has a brother, Ishmael, is used there, and we've already seen similar language employed in the wider Semitic context of child sacrifice. This, by the way, is perhaps being informed, the tales being informed by the technical language of child sacrifice, which tells us that they knew something about the doing of it. Now, I imagine we all know the binding of Isaac. Abraham takes up the mountain to sacrifice him because he has to do so. Raises the knife, an angel intervenes, an animal substitution is made, a ram there in the thicket, and the logical child sacrifice is carried to its logical conclusions, despite no sacrifice having had happened. Abraham will be given more descendants than the stars in the sky and the sand on the seashores, and all the nations are going to be blessing him forever and ever. Amen. Then something strange happens in the text. Abraham alone is noted as descending down the mountain, and there ain't no mention of Isaac. Many scholars, both secular and religious, have noticed this very odd element of the tale and have made this conclusion. Probably looking at what is the earlier ending of the story, in which Isaac, that earlier version, was actually sacrificed, with the whole angelic intervention and animal substitution of the later theological sanitized version interpolated into the story. Even many Jewish religious commentators conclude that something similar had to have occurred, with the story ultimately taking on radical mystical and esoteric elements when it eventually becomes the subject of Kabbalistic speculation. Now, if you want to get more into the idea that Isaac really was sacrificed in the early version of that, you got to check out Leveson's classic book, The Death and Resurrection of the Beloved Son. Now, I said that Israelite child sacrifice came to an end following the reforms of Josiah and the Babylonian exile. And that seems true. It seems, aside from the most important act of child sacrifice in all of Israelite history. Recall that from the prophet Micah, there at Micah chapter 6, that the suggestion was made and rejected that the firstborn child sacrifice could act for the remission of sins. Yes, the child sacrifice for the remission of sins was rejected, such that one should simply, and famously, it's a beautiful quote, of course, only do justice, and to love goodness, and to walk honestly with your God. It's good advice. Simple enough. Micah has Yahweh to teach us that we don't need elaborate sacrifices, much less child sacrifices, to get for forgiveness of our sins. Simply be sorry, repent, and be a pious good person. That's enough for the prophet Micah, until it wasn't. The theology of Jesus' atonement for the pervasive sins brought upon human beings by Adam revived Israelite child sacrifice against this very pronouncement of Yahweh via the prophet Micah. Here, the suffering and execution of Jesus via crucifixion, let's be honest, an act of divine child sacrifice of the firstborn son acts as a final conclusive atonement to redeem human beings from their nation for sin they've inherited from Adam. Jesus is both the high priest holding the knife and the lamb to be slaughtered. Thus, Israelite child sacrifice emerged from centuries of obscurity and theological horror to become the central theological mechanism of salvation for the world's largest religion, proudly on vivid display in churches the world over. Israelite child sacrifice, from ancient Yahwistic practice to roundly condemned as horrid by legalists, would ultimately emerge and prove theologically triumphant as Christianity. The best volume on the topic is Heath Durrell's Child Sacrifice in Ancient Israel, aptly named, and I think he makes great points. It's a fantastic volume, but I also recommend reading it along with Francesca Stavrakopoulos' King Manasseh and Child Sacrifice, the distortions of historical realities, for her incredibly fascinating arguments about the potential child sacrifices to which she deems the Shaddai gods, or perhaps the Shedim, the demons we see there in the Psalms. But until next time, hopefully something a bit more cheery. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
איפה שאני יושב בזה ממש, אני שולט על כל השליטות, וגם אין שולטים, גם יכול לוגיס ולשים, אבל תחת את השליטה. למשל, עכשיו, אם היה לי את השליטה, לדבר עם אחר, להביא את המספר לזה, זה היה עוד יותר טוב, כן? זכריה מנולן, אני לא רואה את התמונה שלי בגודל האמיתי שיושב בשולחן, מה קרה? אני רואה. טוב, בוא נמשיך, כי זה דף קצר, לא צריכים להגיד. אז אולי זה המחלוקת, אם אנחנו הופכים באופן או לא, וזה נפים מינאי, אנחנו משתמשים בבויסט אלוהים, שזה עוד איסור לבנות גינה, או שהבויסט אלוהים אומר ביחד עם הלוי סיפונה, כי אנחנו לא סוגרים לבורים, וממילא האיסור היחידי שיש כאן זה רק לוי סיפונה, זה רק לא לבנות דברים, אבל סתם ככה אפשר לשים שם גינה יפה, זה פארק. היה צריך להיות כאן כיוון שזה עשה זה לא יססה, אז זה שני דברים שונים, אז בוא יססה לא אומר לנו שעשו כיוון בוא מה הסובה? אוי סובה פסוק כתוב אוי אז זה כתוב, בוא יססה לא יתבונה היינו מבינים לא תבנה לעולם מה זה המילה? מה הסובה אוי? למה אם הסובה אוי? אוי סובה זה השאלה, איך אומרים את המילה אוי? היה, וקודם לא היה שם היה שם רק היה שם בפתרנית אז רק את זה עשו להפסיד
AE belt coming in soon, and Kiltony stickers come with a lot of the purchases they make. I personally love the Kiltony NASCAR shirt, the Kiltony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out and made sure that it's very high quality. There's the cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what to do.
Coming live from the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kiltony. Get up on Tony Hinchcliffe. Who's ready to have the best fucking night of their lives tonight?
Yippee! Make some noise for Redman, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Kiltony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, motherfucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, people? Welcome to Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world. That's the great Terrell Shaheed way over there on saxophone. Cole Beaver on the motherfucking trombone. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And that's motherfucking D-Madness right there. Right down the goddamn barrel. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. This is a special one, I promise you. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. You know, I like going to live concerts every once in a while. Run the Jewels, Pink Floyd are a couple of my favorites. But you know, I'm friends with those guys, so they give me tickets. But I'm telling you, I remember what it was like being stressed out, being a normal human being, trying to get the best price, competing with other buyers. It's last minute. Buying tickets to your favorite events should not be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the comedy and theaters near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I have looked through this Game Time app, and there are so many cool events coming up. Some playoff games, some unbelievable concerts coming to town. One of my rap favorites, Waco-tron, is coming to Austin soon. Austin City Limits, the Austin FC soccer games, the Australian Pink Floyd show, which I've seen numerous times, is coming back to Austin really soon. That's super cool. Red Band, you know a little bit about this.
Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. It's the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. You can get images of the seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for 20 first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY, all one word, for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute ticket price guaranteed. You know, the economy here in Texas is absolutely booming. Small businesses are growing, whether it be a taco truck or handmade leather products made by Bonsai. All these companies are thriving. Whether you're starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you need the most talented people on your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And man,
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. Got your eye on one or two people who'd be perfect for your job? ZipRecruiter lets you send them a personal invite so they're more likely to apply. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak to job's ability, like for training provided, urgent, and more, to really help your job stand out.
Sell all your roles right candidates. 4 to 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, while the economy is booming here in Austin, Texas, we know that in a lot of places in the beautiful United States of America, it's not quite the same. People are trying to cut costs, and a lot of people spend over $100 a month on streaming services like Netflix, Disney Plus, Amazon Prime, you name it. But since they started using ExpressVPN, they've been able to cut back and save so much money every month. Here's how they do it. All those streamings like Netflix actually have thousands more shows than you think. You just don't see them because they give you different shows depending on the country that you're in. So what you see on Netflix here is completely different to what someone in Italy or South Korea. I use ExpressVPN. I use it every day, and it's easy and it protects my data. And by using ExpressVPN app, I can change my location online. ExpressVPN has over 90 countries to choose from, so every time I run out of stuff to watch, I just switch to another country and unlock new shows.
And on top of that, I can even use ExpressVPN to get discounts. Some services cost less in other countries. For example, if you buy Netflix from Argentina, it only costs a fraction of that price. And at less than $7 a month, ExpressVPN pays for itself and much more.
It's a no-brainer. So if you want to get way more shows and save money while you're at it, go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our links so that you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony. You guys ready to have some fucking fun? Are you ready to start tonight's very special episode? Tonight's 2 guests Two of my favorite human beings on planet Earth. One is literally our most utilized guest in the past year. One of our favorites, a bundle of energy out of New York, massive podcaster. And joining him, sitting in between us tonight, is a Kill Tony legend. She has only done one set ever in her entire life. She got a double standing ovation on the 5-year episode of Kill Tony, and she's joining us on panel tonight. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready to book some shit up tonight or what?
Woo! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody! Together for 9 years and 11 months. How exciting. We are 5 weeks away from the 10-year anniversary. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody, and you're at it right now. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Serval Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Band, everybody. Paul Deaver, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's the great Matt Mueling on the electric with a fresh haircut. Eli Menezes on the guitar as well. And this guy right here behind me is the one and only D-Body. Oh my goodness, are we going to have fun here tonight? But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there, my largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey, y'all. You guys ready to start or what? You got it. Single week. Two of the funniest comedians in the world join us. These are two of my favorite guests ever. Both hilarious. Both very, very smart advice giving. And these guys know everything. Store royalty. Tonight in Austin says, make some noise for Pauly Shore. The son of Missy Shore, Pauly Shore, Pauly Shore. Encino Man. Guest House with Eric Griffin. Pauly Shore and the Crusties. Available now. Griffin with Griffin, one of the best podcasts out there. And they're both in the movie Guest House, which was directed by Pauly Shore.
Yeah, are we allowed to take these home?
Yes, you can.
Are they allowed to take them? Because you guys take a picture of these, put on your Instagram, and tag everyone. Tell them we'll be here the whole week. Thank you.
Everything's sold out already, Pauly. We don't plug shows here. You're not in LA anymore.
But they can scaffold the side and come in through the roof. There's like an air raid upstairs.
Okay.
I guess I need to take an edible. Sorry, my timing's a little off right
It's
now.
okay. We'll ease into it. It'll get easier as it goes on. Eric motherfucking Griffin.
Yeah.
One of the legendary guests. Literally.
A fantastic weekend. And thanks for everybody that came out.
Hell yeah.
And this has been a beautiful experience. And now I'm back at one of my favorite things to do.
Yeah.
So I'm right next to me too. Don't you like me too, right?
Well, you know, man.
Okay, Pauly, just relax a little bit. You need have some water or something. Pauly Shore and the Crusties available now. He's doing shows here Wednesday, but they're already sold out. Griffin with Griffin is Eric Griffin's podcast. But most importantly, these two guys are two of the most utilized guests in the history of Kill Tony. You guys know how it works. Over 200 souls are in the alleyway right now, plus some people in this audience who signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. Uninterrupted. You know their time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then or else they here's Hollywood Bear. Which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We have some fun. We find out more about them. They're literally a guest on a podcast live in front of all of us at the same time. It's all improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking show? Other people here, because we have to take people's phones and pat them down. Mike Shields is going to be the first comedian. After our real first comedian, which is here on Kill Tony. We've seen this guy go from broke to making it to having serious drug addictions, a broken heart, back again. Now he's in love with a girl that's way hotter than him. Just trying to keep you up to tape a couple weeks ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hell yeah! It's gonna be here. Happy Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. Career. A little less than 2 years ago, Tony plucked me from obscurity and gave me the career of life. At this rate, the entire Asian population will be on his side in 2 billion years. But yeah, good to hear. Yes, the whole economy is great. I think that's amazing. I think that it's sad that all the kids nowadays care about is transphobia. Back in my day, we could entertain ourselves for hours with just a little bit of homophobia. I like how all these They're trying to call Trump a sex offender. It's like, yeah, he did it, but that wasn't his main thing. It's like calling Michael Jordan a baseball player. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Brought it together there at the end. Look at you.
Thank you.
You're good at like filling time when you can't think of jokes for a second. There was a moment there about 20 seconds in where you took a moment to tell us all that the economy is doing great. You sneaky little devil, Hans. What's going on in your head when you're saying things like that? When you say, well, it's good to be here after you've already done some jokes. Normally people say it's good to be here before. Are you like forgetting? Are you trying to think?
Yeah, I'm just like, you only have a minute to do it. How could you forget a joke already, you idiot?
Right. That's what I was thinking too. I'm kidding. Wait, you just reminded me, indeed, that this is the first day of Asian Heritage Month. This is a big month for me. It really is.
Thank you, Tony.
Do we ask him what it actually means?
Yes, what does Asian Heritage Month mean?
It means
everyone's watching right now.
I mean, do you know what it means?
Yeah, it means respect and honor.
Like we're in a kung fu movie. It's kind of like Rosh Hashanah for Jews. What's that?
Yeah,
it's Rice Hashanah. That should have gotten a bigger laugh. Checking on you guys. Rice Hashanah. Oh, they don't know Jewish. They don't even know what Rosh Hashanah is. These Texas people are like, what's a Jew? What the hell? Hans, what is your relationship with Jews?
We're very similar. We're very mathematically minded.
Yeah.
Aren't very sexually powerful.
I didn't know that was a Jewish stereotype. Powerful. I've always.
No, it's like they'll fuck your brains out.
Right. Normally, when you get fucked by a Jew, it's at the bank or something. Oh, there you are. No Rice Hashanah, but you know the bank. Okay.
You're like Asians, but those Jews.
Yeah. Standing ovation. Oh yeah. I love it, Hans. You did sold out shows this weekend, and where's San Diego?
San Diego.
Ooh, lovely. You're out there killing it too.
Thank you. All thanks to you and Joe and everybody here. And all
No. It was me. It was fucking these people. These people are in Portland. What the fuck did they ever do for you?
So Hans, you walk by all the kids outside in the alley, correct?
Yeah, I paid my moped.
It used to be one of those kids. So what's it like walking over those kids now?
When I'm walking over them, I'm just thinking, wow, I can't believe I was like, was I like, I don't think so.
There's Tony's influence, right?
All my people are built with a strong, confident backbone. Hans, what else? Anything crazy happened?
I took my girl with me to San Diego. Thank you.
How did that go for you?
It went not that well.
Yeah, tell us about it.
She slept a lot. She only saw one of my shows.
Yeah.
And then she got mad at me. And then I don't know why. It's either because I was playing Catan or because
Well, you're also like an Austin 6.5.
Thank you, Greg.
But like in San Diego. You probably got a taste of a real Asian man out there.
Yeah, wow. Fresh off a naval base.
Yeah.
She wasn't sleeping. Yeah. All right, Hans. Well, I love it. We do. We love you. You're so great at getting the show started. Congratulations on another fun set. We'll see you again next week.
Thank you, Tommy.
Those jokes were fast as lightning. What?
Tony,
Here.
I just have are you sunburned or are you holding in a fart? What's going on?
A little bit of both. Golfing all week, Ron White, and then I hot yoga before this. I stand on my head a lot. And yeah, I know. It's okay. It's all right. The lighting here is also very white. It amplifies whatever's going on. And I'm Italian.
How's my skin look? Is mine greasy and fucked?
Brando Harris is going to be next, but we pulled the name before. This is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Mike Shields, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Shields.
So I've been trying to take better care of myself, trying to sleep more, eat right. I've been feeling pretty good, but if I get too good, I try to put myself in check. And the best way I've found to do this is by playing Call of Duty, because I'm old and I suck at it. And I found nothing better to tether my ego balloon to the ground than by getting called a bitch by a 6-year-old after he shoots me in the face and then immediately screams for his mommy to get a status check on his chicken nuggets because he's hungry. And I can no longer play with a microphone because apparently you can get recorded for the things you say there. But I have to vehemently disagree with this kid's mom because I think she's blowing things out of proportions and not looking at it with the correct level of perspective. Because I've seen the documentary you got, so I can say with confidence that her little angel getting called a smug little cunt is definitely not the worst thing that's ever happened in first grade. That's what's up.
All right, 53 seconds of Mike Shields. Hell yeah, grab that microphone. I'm going to interview you, Mike. You're one of the funniest goddamn accountants that has ever been on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Actually, this is my first time up in 18 years.
First 18 years? That is incredible. How long did you do it before you stopped for 18 years? A year and a half. Where was that at? In Chicago. So what made you stop for 18 years?
I started moving a lot, working late, and just couldn't get to.
What do you do for a living?
I actually do consulting.
So good at this. That's crazy. I can feel it. I can feel the energy. It's unbelievable.
What's the accountant energy?
It's kind of like a, well, you know what I mean? The way he said cunt, too. He, said it all cute. Didn't even have, bite to it. It's like a cute cunt. I want a real cunt. Mike Shields. So let's talk about it. 18 years. You took an 18-year-long break. Did you remember any of your jokes before the 18-year break? Did you have one, quick little banger that you would do that was, something that worked back then?
A lot of that was, time-specific, but...
Yeah, can you give us an example? That's kind of funny if you have a time-specific one. Talk right into the tip of that mic, by the way. Yeah, there you go, right there.
So last weekend I was out running errands, and I got stuck in traffic. I'm sitting there, I started taking notes of all the bumper stickers we have on cars, and the religious ones really started standing out. You got the silverfish, God saves, Jesus is Lord. You ever notice these are always on the shittiest cars we have on the street? Smile, God loves you. Well, apparently he's not real fond of you. I have a hard time believing the 78 Pinto is a billboard one he wants to use to spread the word.
Look at that!
Oh, what a fucking funny joke.
So interesting.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're going to say. It's like, do that.
Yeah.
This new shit.
Yeah, man.
No one's gonna know if it was.
Right? Yeah. Nobody knows. This election, I got money on Nixon. I don't know about you guys. It's actually hilarious. You'd be the only comedian doing that. You just did topical bits from 20 years ago. Man, I tripped over my phone cord the other day.
OJ, huh? You seem much more confident about the whole shit, too. That's weird.
I just came up with a one night last week.
You're not prepared.
I love it.
Worst accountant ever over here.
So you're an accountant, you're back in stand-up. What do you do for fun? What's the wild side of Mike Shields?
There's not a lot of wild, as I'm sure you're already guessing.
Right, but I want to know. There must be something, though. There must be something you get out there.
I got married last year, so we do a lot of organizing the house, which suspiciously looks like throwing away shit that I used to own.
Reorganizing the house. Holy shit. Look at that fucking, that is wilder than I expected.
How many rooms? How many bedrooms? You have 3 bedrooms?
Party! Mike Shields, rock star out there reorganizing. I love it. So, you've been married for a year?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet this girl at?
Here.
In Austin. How'd you run into her?
Went off Hinge.
Whoa.
I love how confident he is saying he's on dating apps. Most people, it's like cocaine. Most people do it, but they don't say they do it. For real, dude. Like, I'm on dating apps, but I don't tell people.
You are? Your like real name is on there. Does it say like Pauly Shore?
Oh my god. No, I use Andy Farad.
Imagine somebody sees it and they go, that guy looks like Pauly Shore.
That's hilarious. So, Mike, I find this also interesting. What does she work with? The new wife?
She's in Texas.
Sales. Okay, tech sales. And you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? You have any account moves? You do the calculator or something like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but by the way, tell us the 18-year-old moves.
Yeah, we want to know both.
It's new shit. I want to know.
Break out the slide roll.
What?
Doesn't break out the slide roll.
Oh, okay. But seriously, do you have any? What's your special move in the bedroom? What do you think the wife's the most? I know. It's a question that only leads to a funny honest.
Is it good sex, or is it just to be done pegging yet?
At least now we know you're on a dating app, you're doing cocaine. Hey.
I'm gonna go back to my original question, though. I'm gonna go back to it. You have any special moves in the bedroom that you think pleases your wife the most? What is your go-to move?
What's the dismount?
I demand an answer, my shit. I know you're trying to giggle your way out of this. It ain't fucking happening.
Lincoln County doesn't have like crazy dismounts.
But there must be something that you do. There must be, you know, is it normally one position? Is it, do you guys have, is there foreplay?
Do you do the tax code while you eat her pussy?
Yeah, you do the deduction.
Nothing on that?
Do the deduction. See, there you go.
I will keep you up here all fucking night until you tell me something that you do in the bedroom that you think pleases your wife. Come on, Mike. Say it right into the tip of the microphone. Stop letting Pauly and Eric bail you out.
When you're doing our buggy style, do you squeeze her boobs from behind?
Now we know Pauly does that. Mike Shields, congratulations on your return to stand-up comedy. You're going to leave here with a medium-sized joke book and grab one of those gel blasters over there by the great people over at Gel Blaster. Made in Austin, Texas. Available all over. Thanks so much for your neck. And I do believe another Kill Tony Dado. His name is Brando Harris, everybody. Brando Harris. Here we go.
Good to be here, guys. I work in the seafood department at Whole Foods. This lady, she came up all aggressive. She's like, I need a pound of your raw shrimp. It's like, okay, well, it's not that small. I prefer to use a condom. I read something the other day. Thank you. Appreciate it. Did you guys know that the balloon was invented after the condom? That means something was like, hey, if you think these are cool for fun, check this out.
Happy birthday. There's a little present in there for you. I got a buddy. He sells coke to me. Coke dealer. And he sells a lot of white women. And he tells me whatever he does, he cuts it with flour. I was like, dude, why? He's like, I just want to throw it away. These bitches ain't getting no gluten allergies.
Brando Harris making his Tell Tony, how are you, Brando?
I'm doing good. How are you?
And how long have you been with stand-up comedy for?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
I'm in Chicago.
Okay. You're just visiting from Chicago right now?
Yeah, I got it town today.
I love it. How's life?
It was
Hey, absolutely. So, what do you do for work in Chicago?
So I work in the seafood department.
Oh, you really do? Oh, I thought that was just a setup.
No.
Okay. Incredible. You love it, huh?
I fucking hate it. Right here?
All right. Maybe another half a step that way. There you go. Perfect. Is there a red X there by your feet?
Yeah. Well, it was right here.
It should be one step above. Brand. So a year and a half in stand-up comedy. You're talking about balloons, condoms, seafood department. Whole Foods. How long have you worked in the seafood department at Whole Foods?
I worked in seafood for like 2 years.
Okay. All right. So you really specialize in seafood.
Yeah.
Holy crabs. Absolutely. Good for you.
That a promotion? It should be. Oh, you mean like promoting them? No, fuck that. I'm saying you're in Whole Foods, and they was like, hey, guess what? You're going to seafood. It was a promotion. Wow. Nobody wants to work smelling like fish. So.
All right. What do you do for fun? Other than stand-up comedy?
TV.
You just watch TV? Very chill. You don't go out and party or anything like that in Chicago?
No, stand-up. I have a son, so it's
okay. How old's your son?
He is 4.
You still with the baby mama?
That's a weird question.
That's a no. How long was she in the picture?
For like 7 years.
Okay. Okay. Mostly before. How long have you guys been broken up for?
Like 30.
Okay. Absolutely. And what do you have? Like, you guys like switch on and off?
Yeah, go back. Yeah, switch on off. I'm doing comedy at night. I work during the day, so she takes most of the load. I won't give her that.
So taking the load is how she got pregnant in the first place. All right, Brando. Very, very interesting. Is your kid cool?
Dude, he's the best. He does stand up.
Really?
Yeah. I took him to an open mic, and he has a joke. Can I share with that?
Absolutely.
I got a picture of a little kid saying this, but he says, why did the Triceratops go to the doctor? Because he was horny.
Whoa. I don't know what a Triceratops is. It's a dinosaur. Paulie, you were making movies when Triceratops was still
Molly, sit here. Come on.
You're referencing Encino Man where there was caveman and stuff.
Absolutely. I love it. Brando. You live by yourself?
I do.
In Chicago. What part of Chicago?
So I'm up the burbs. So I'm in Joliet. So I'm like 30 miles outside.
Okay. That's nice. Is that where you're...
No, so I'm from Chicago. Moved all around. So I grew up in Evanston, which is pretty close to Chicago. And then Minnesota. Back out to the burbs.
What about jukebox in Peoria?
I don't know about that.
It's a great club here. I'm just trying to reference the fucking Chicago area, bro.
It's not amateur prior to Sam Canizares. Okay? This motherfucker do stand up. Dude, I'm fucking getting pissed too.
It closed in 1987.
No, come on. So I'm sure I talked to Dan the other day. He wants me to play the
Brando, do you have any special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian and working with seafood?
I can juggle.
Can you really juggle? Here, can you juggle these 3 little joke books?
I can juggle.
All right, give me some juggling music, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey. Oh, all right.
I can see how that would work with like lemons and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. We talking about Don Lemons?
Yes.
All right. So, how about other than juggling, anything else?
I just want to try to be interesting. No, I'm not going to do one here.
No, I agree. I don't want you to. I have to make sure Joe Rogan doesn't get sued from by anything that happens on a Monday. Tuesday through Sunday, he'll handle it himself. But I can't have it on my conscience. Brando, is there anything else interesting about your entire life that we should know about before we let you go? Any fun facts about Brando Harris that makes you different or that we would find interesting? You're just on a podcast now.
Yeah, I know. I should probably laugh. I got buddies who got a really good podcast.
No, that's not the answer to the question. I referenced your entire life. I said anything interesting about your entire life. Did you ever almost die? You ever save anybody's life? You ever record for something?
Yeah. I used to go to EMT school and I dropped out. And then I was working at a restaurant. And this dad, he came up and he's like, my son's choking. Can you help? And so I went up, got his son out, got that whole scenario taken care of. And at the end of the movie, he's like, hey, they give me $20. The average shooter is about $9,000. I'll take me $20.
I like that. All right. Brando, well, congratulations. Very fun stuff. Here is, there's a dope book. Grab a gel blaster over there. Yeah. One comic and then Charles Adams Jr. But before we get to Charles, you guys are in for a very special treat. We have the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. He's been gone for a few months. He is an absolute fucking monster from Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, golden ticket winner, the one and only. Make some noise for Jared Nathan, everyone.
It's quite the party, man. Mothership. You can tell it's not my first time in space.
לפרנס אותו, אבל לא חייב להיות אני בגלל זה, לא חייב לתת את כל החוסן שלך.
Hell yeah. God damn, really struggling with the M's tonight, huh? My absolutely. I love it, Jared. Welcome to the show. Oh, you are the legends of Tony Folklore. How's it? Yeah. Yeah, tell us about it. You're selling tickets. Because of Tony telling you. I love it. How much time do you do usually when you go on tour? How many minutes? I do 25 to 30 right now. Absolutely, that's fucking great. 25 to 30, yeah. That's great. So about 5 minutes of material. 5 minutes of normal time, 25 my time. I love it, Jared. And you're running the city of Toronto right now. How's it going up there? You've been helping the homeless? Yeah. Oh boy. I've been handing out cigarettes and weed. Wow. Oh, it feels good. Yeah. Stay high, motherfucker. Yeah. So the only M word you can just say is motherfucker. I'm the retarded Samuel Jackson, motherfucker. Samuel mentally L. Jackson. I want to see the Avengers movie. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Can I say something? Absolutely. I want to see fuck the stage and Paulie fuck the shore. Yeah. I seen him, man. Yeah. I seen him, man. I watched that movie. Yeah. But damn it. I'm 8 years old, man. Paulie Shore, man. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I get the feeling it's a real speech impediment, not like fucking Josh Martin's bullshit, right? I mean, no one knows who that is, Paulie. No one in the world. Real fucking deal! Love it. What have you been doing for fun on the streets? Tell us more, Derek. Toronto is done about rollerblading. You're rollerblading? I'm rollerblading. Oh, shit, dude. What the hell is on my head? You get to say. You want me? Is that even necessary? Right. I mean, a helmet at this point, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. What can go wrong? It might even improve. Yeah. You know what I mean? Bumps his head, comes back like, I'll tell you about this Elon Musk. I just want to see him do like remakes of like Samuel Jackson scenes now. That'd be fucking like Pulp Fiction. That'd be fucking hilarious. Yeah. See, they're with me. Why the fuck is snakes on a plane? You are a goddamn saint. Look at you sweating bullets, working it out, living your best life. When did you land in Austin? That's called motherfucking Wednesday. Okay. I've been here a little bit. What have you been doing in town? I haven't seen you around. I've been doing some Sand to the Sunset Strip. Okay. Oh, you're a Red Man's Club. These are the types of comedians that Red Man's able to book. I'm kidding. He's hilarious. Walking a walk? You've been what? Oh, you've been walking a lot. Okay.
canoeing on Lady Bird Lake.
You did what?
I went canoeing
On Lady Bird
on
Lake.
Lady Bird Lake.
Oh my god.
I have a good taste stroke, Tony.
You have what?
I have a good
You have
taste stroke.
Okay. Alright.
I learned how to canoe and camp Robin Hood
Okay.
back in the day.
Alright. That's a
Shut up.
campaign.
That campsite right now is like, oh, fuck.
Shout out to Robin Hood Camp. Any other night or is it for special? Oh wow! Yeah, so it's just a whole fucking camp of fucking. Yeah. I use it every night when you're not here. I don't need your pass, but I'll take it anyway. Now I have video proof of it. If everyone from every race to give me the pass to say what I want to say. Thank you. I love you too, Jared Nathan. What else has been going on? Tell us more. I can't get enough of you.
I've been doing some music. I've been recording some new music.
What kind of music have you been doing? You gotta be fucking kidding.
Rap music.
You want to do a little rap for us right now? You guys want to hear Jared Nathan rap a little bit? I'm asking for the beat. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Boom, boom, bang. Doing my thing. Here we go now. I choke on a chicken wing. Run, want to win a pen. So I call me a rock, but I spray. I feel when I rock. Here we gotta go. Hip, hip, hop. Hop, hop, hop. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Oh my god. It's like an Eminem couldn't say the letter M.
How does someone go viral?
Yeah.
Extra Homosexual. Or check it out. It's on Instagram and on Spotify.
Wait, what's the name?
Extra Homosexual.
Extra Chromosexual.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Oh my god.
It's going to be a part of the LGBT community next.
Oh yeah. The LGBTQR.
Jared, I'd love to have you on most secret shows at Vulcan and Sunset this week.
Wow. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. The great Jared Nathan.
I think I'm doing enough with my life now. You know what I mean? You're creating stars, bro. Trying to put stars out of here.
Mike Craven is still away, but I pulled out Charles Adams Jr. He's done the show a few times. Make some noise for Charles Adams Jr., everybody. He's back.
God damn. Got that shit off. What's up, man? I'm saying, it smells good as fuck. I just saw a homeless lady took a shit in the alley. And one of the comics stepped in, and I was like, oh, somebody please, I'm like, call my name, I can get this fucking alley. Oh, man, there's some incense back there, something, that's some real shit. Speaking of shit, ate some ice cream this weekend. Her name was Strawberry. Met her at this strip club naked. Man, we went to the Eeyore's birthday party, and you know about that shit. I took some Molly. I never took Molly before, and my body was just, I don't know how you fucking do that shit. I mean, I was just sweating and glistening. I was just like, why am I dancing to this fucking mythological fuck? I don't even know what the fuck is an elephant. I don't know what the fuck it is. But I like Tigger, but you know what I'm saying? With a T. I
That's my time, man. Oh, that's what's up.
Charles Adams Jr. All right.
So, Tony, you said the R word.
No. We're good. Only with my windows rolled up.
That's a safe place right there.
Absolutely.
That's how I do it as well.
These goddamn comedians. Charles Adams Jr., you've been on the show a few times before. Welcome back.
Thank you. My fourth time, yo.
Yep, I love it. It's been a while since the last one. You've been at all the venues that we've done here in Austin, Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. So how long have you been doing stand-up again?
13 years.
Wow, 13
Austin,
years.
motherfucking Texas, you know what I'm saying? Born and raised in this bitch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Absolutely. Charles Adams Jr. So remind us, what do you do for a living?
Well, I just got a promotion. Now I'm a college and career counselor in high school.
Okay. Wow. And what were
Fuck them kids. You know what time it is. You know me.
What was the party that you said that you went to this week? What was that?
Eeyore's birthday party.
What is Eeyore's birthday party?
Yeah, shit, you know, man. All the women got hairy underwear. It's attractive. Yeah.
What was that name madness? Okay. All right. The local legend. It's an Austin hippie festival, my favorite. D-Madness. What do you think about white girls with hairy armpits?
Most of them work at Whole Foods.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just.
Oh, my boy D, man. That's my homie, dog.
Mine too, absolutely. No. That's what he does. Absolutely. Charles Adams Jr. So, did you really look up with a stripper named Strawberry?
Yeah.
Wow. Where'd you find her at?
Well. That's true. Okay. It wasn't that interesting. It was actually my whole foot bar. Not into it.
You said it, motherfucker. Hey, it's out there now.
So when you knew with this girl?
You know, we were just hanging out. Spades. She's really good at spades.
Are you allowed to do these types of things when you work at a place that you normally work at? Isn't he a counselor? Isn't he a counselor for kids?
Are you trying to cancel this guy? What's going on right now? I'm trying to get answers on these organizations trying to help your career right now. I don't want you to get in any trouble or give any answers.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. You're gonna get straight.
I'm straight.
Tell us what you did with Strawberry. I have to know. I want to know. Enough of the pinochle jokes. Was it at the strip club? Did you go to your place? Okay, so you're at your homeboy's house. What happens then?
I know, you know what I'm saying? You got a pool table in his front. You know what I'm saying? And you shooting pool. She did a little something with that.
Oh shit.
I didn't like it at first. That was kind of scary. I've seen it on like videos, like up close. Like, I said, damn, that's gorgeous.
Did you really?
Yeah, that's a that girl.
So she popped it out of her
Man, right there. I made it too.
Really? Holy shit.
True story.
That is incredible. You had strawberries and cream all over the pool table.
Peaches and cream.
So she shoots a ball out of her pussy, and then what do? You're like
the ball. I touched it, you know.
Did you put the ball back in her asshole? What's up? Shit, I would have shoved it in her asshole.
I just made it. She was gross. I rub on her titties.
That's gross. So you draw wearing an 8 ball going in the asshole.
Yeah, all right, I'm done with that shit.
Wow.
What's Eeyore's birthday party next week?
Right. And then, so like Eeyore's birthday party, big hippie fest here. What do you do at a place like that? What are you doing? Smoking some pot? What's going on?
That's why I tried some Molly.
Yeah.
I ain't never really did this shit before. I was just like hanging out. I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. Let's go on a trip.
Right.
I got a attack at the pit. I'm like, God, this is stupid.
Yeah.
I was like, get me out of here.
Like when you say crying, were you nervous? Were you nervous? Oh yeah. You're having flashbacks to strawberry. Flashbacks. Charles Adams Jr. Before I let you, what else? Since the last time we saw you, what's another thing that's happened, or something we don't know about you, or something like that?
You know what? Since we're doing Kill Talk, Real Talk, man, we getting booked. Yeah, doing a lot of sound. Just did a show in Colleen.
Nice.
Sold out, motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
Man, merch now. I
love it. I'm with you on that. We just opened up killperch.com this week. Business is booming. What's your merch site called?
Just Charles Adams Jr.
Charles Adams Jr. All right.
Sounds like a serial killer name, bro. $25 a shirt, man.
Look at that. Can't beat that big ball. When this episode drops. Charles Adams Jr., you already have every size joke book that we've ever had, right? So grab one of those Joe Blasters. Enjoy yourself. One more time for Charles Adams Jr. Yeah. That makes the rest of our next comedian, Mike Craven, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Mike Craven.
I was hanging out the other day, and there was this girl. She was bragging about how much money she makes doing OnlyFans. She was like, every month I pay my car note doing OnlyFans. I'm so rich, every month I pay my car note doing OnlyFans. Yeah, but then she walked out of the bar to her car. She drove a 97 Honda Civic. I was like, that's not impressive at all. I don't think you should even have a car note on a 97 Honda Civic. That would be like if I told you guys that I pay my rent doing comedy. You guys found out that I live in a 97 Honda Civic. Which is not true. It's a 99. Thanks.
Mike Craven. I love it. Great delivery, very confident. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
A little over a year now.
I love it. All of it here in Austin?
No, yeah, kind of started in Chicago, then moved to Denver, and now I live in Houston.
Beautiful, beautiful. Those are all good comedy cities. What do you do for work?
I like drive for DoorDash a little bit, but my wife works. So.
Okay, and like I said earlier, your delivery is incredible. What does your wife do for a living?
She works for a clothing company.
Okay.
I don't know if I should name her, but
why wouldn't you?
She works for H&M.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Very good. H&M's fun.
Great store. I walked in there last week. They asked me if I was a pedophile. Oh, wait. That was Urban Outfitters. Sorry.
That's good. We're good. I love it. What does your wife do for H&M?
She's a visual manager.
Okay, so she's like kind of like what, like a designer of like the layout of the store.
Exactly, you got it. Yeah. You've dated one before, probably.
Yeah, something like that. Forever 21. Stupid. So dumb. Okay, so you are the rare male gold digger. How long have you been with your wife?
We got married about 2 years.
Let me ask you something that Mike Shields wouldn't give me an answer to earlier. You've been married 2 years. You seem like a very reserved, mellow guy, but I bet in the bedroom you get a little wild. Do you have any special moves or tricks that you do in the bedroom to keep your wife completely satisfied? Is there like a special finishing of the year or something like that?
It's pretty boring. Honestly, pretty white girl sex. You're out pretty good bit.
There you go. That's
He looks like it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Just this that shows. That I talked about.
What's the lowest you've ever gone down on your wife, you think? So just a ballpark.
I probably got like a tight 5 minutes.
What?
That's fine. When you go down and you put your fingers inside of a vagina simultaneously as you look at clitoris. I'm just saying. Dude, why are you getting mad at me? I'm just saying,
The way you said it like a professor. It's like a fucking guy teaches a class on eating pussy. Like, all right, well, welcome to work about the clitoris. As you can say.
Help the guy out, bro.
Yeah. Paulie makes it seem like he has the gynecologist stirrups in his. Put your feet in the stirrups. I bet you on Hinge. What do you mean?
You guys got one of those lights right here? You got like a Myers light?
I'm just saying, that's how girls like pussy eating out ladies, right? See, that's all I'm saying. Just trying to give you a fucking soft, bro.
Dude, Paulie Shore teaching young comics how to make women come.
If you Google Leonardo DiCaprio, Paulie Shore, pussy, da-da-da-da-da, I taught him how to eat pussy too, so you can't do it. You can't do it because you got your shit in the pouch, but when you leave this establishment...
You taught Gilbert Grape how to eat. That's incredible. That is unbelievable.
I'm a giver, bro.
Hell yeah. Damn, you taught Leonardo DiCaprio how to eat pussy. The real Hollywood fun facts you learn hanging out with Paulie.
Well, that probably makes sense why he only dates younger women, because you don't have the experience.
You like some tight. Anyway, Mike Craven, let's talk about it. Weirdest thing about you think? What's something weird in your daily routine, perhaps, or just a fun fact about you?
Daily routine's pretty boring. I got circumcised at a pretty old age.
Whoa! How old of an age?
21.
Oh my god. Ouch!
Were you dick shamed? Is that what it is? Like people got tired of being like, oh my god.
It was more like afraid of getting dick shamed. Like as soon as I started fucking right away. As soon as I got circumcised. But before that, I was afraid to show girls because it wasn't looking good down there.
Really?
So it was like a turtle's head? What's up?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was like a turtle's head, but like the head couldn't come out of the shell all the way.
Yeah, you had to push the foreskin back. That's European, bro.
This is a shit.
I once circumcised Brendan Fraser myself.
He got circumcised at 21. I'm trying to help him out. I'm just curious.
I love it. So, you were 21. What was the recovery for something like that like? Is that a couple weeks?
It sucks. Yeah, it was like a month before it was like not painful anymore.
Right.
Because like when you sleep, if you're a guy, I didn't really notice you while you're sleeping, you get hard like 10 times a night, and each one of those was like incredibly fucking painful.
Oh my god. So it would wake you up.
Yes.
Was it worth it?
Yeah.
That's the most excited you got all night. My dick is spectacular.
So like, were you doing risky stuff? Were you trying to like jerk off and stuff like before it was completely healed?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's not very fun.
Right.
Yeah.
You're just like, ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, through the pain through a war.
So when girls get fake boobies, they put peas on their chest to like, you know what I mean, right, ladies? Did you put peas on your penis? Frozen peas, yeah.
Frozen peas. I was trying to think about the fuck, like, why would frozen peas and put your peas on it?
I apologize. I missed the word frozen. Thank you.
Did you put frozen peas on your?
They were frozen.
to King. No, I did not.
You ever wanted to be a ventriloquist?
Yeah, you don't.
When you talk, you don't blow your own.
Yeah, I got circus and I was 21, you know, it hurt really bad. I don't know. Or you got that.
You must be terrible at eating pussy if you don't blow your own.
You know
I think that's the only time I enunciate is when I'm eating pussy.
You with the 8 and enunciate.
We like him, he's our friend.
What?
We like him, he's our friend. He can hang out with Hans Kim and Montgomery, the guy that fucking has a speech impediment.
Your last name's Craven, and I remember you used to live next to Wes Craven.
I did. He was the director of all the screen films.
And Nightmare, I know the Nightmare on Elm
And then he had Pauly Shore, the Nightmare on his Street too.
Yeah. I remember being like, that was like, your house 16 years ago was the most famous person's house. And I remember thinking, wow, that's fucking crazy. I'm at Pauly Shore's house. That's Wes Craven's house. Steve McQueen's house. And you taught him how to.
I still understand how. What did you do? Did you put ice in your penis? How did you like chill it out, dude? No, I just gotta live with the pain. Really? Yeah. You had surgery. You should put ice on it. No.
That would hurt.
Well, yeah, because it never like shrink. And then I kind of fuck with the scar a little bit. I think. I put ice on my penis after sex.
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
Mike Craven, here's the medium joke book. There you go. Bill. Grab a gel blaster over there. Grab a gel blaster, Mike, over there.
It's cool.
One of the most fun things you can possibly do. Grab a gel blaster available at Walmart and online. I'll pull a name here. It's going to be Regina Frank, but first, we have one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen, one of the legends of the show, one of the greatest writers, performers. There's another guy selling out all over the world, a fucking monster, killing it here in Austin, Texas. It's Kill Tony's own David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
I think that gay and trans men are born through C-section. For real, because if you're more natural, then your first interaction in life is eating pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like when I came out of my mom, I was eating the fuck out of her pussy. That's why I'm straight, man. Like I love it. Like I loved it so much that I was crying that it took me out. I'm like, hey man, put me back in this stinking motherfucker. What you doing? I don't even know how I feel about gay. Like, I don't even think a gay man is a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I know, man. Like it's an idea or a sex position, but like drop a gay nigga off in a wilderness situation and say, I know he'll be gay. You know? Like if you put a gay nigga in front of a grizzly bear, it's just gonna fold his hands and be like, oh, Mr. Bear, what is you doing? Mr. R, hack it up. What is going on? No, he might.
The great David Lucas coming in and showing exactly how it's done. Every week. Unbelievable. Good to see you again.
It seems like he was just walking through, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go do this, now I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, this is nothing, dude.
That's my type of comedy. Like,
Easy breezy.
You gotta do 6 minutes in the corner up there, and it's 2 seconds, right?
What are you talking about, Pop? Your ass out here looking like a used and abused lesbian. This motherfucker a lesbian that been through it. I'm just
you're like flowing from here. And there's actually, a lot of people know that there's two rooms. Joe started another room up there in the corner. It's a 4-seater.
This nigga looks like one of them lesbians with 4 children. Like, bitch, you still eat pussy.
I'm a gay bear.
I didn't say gay bear, bro.
I ain't no motherfucker. I'll kick your ass, bitch. Oh, shit.
Look at you.
Oh, shit.
Look at Eric. Eric, you look like a character from Bob's Burger, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. All right. That's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do.
Okay.
All right.
You look like a vampire. That's what you look like. Man, if you don't get your fat Gerard Romero looking ass up out there, that motherfucker Eric ever got one of them 99-cent costume masks on when it comes with the glasses and the mustache. Mr. Incognito mask wearing that. I've been hearing that my whole fucking life. Well, you look like you got a German shirt. Way to go, nigga.
You look like a chubby dude from the Memphis team that just lost, bitch.
That fiber in the horse just kicking in right now, man.
Man, what you about with it?
This nigga's unroastable, bro. You try to roast him, nigga, just say something obscure.
That shit's fake now, bro. Cheese face. Let's see.
Oh, shit. Whoa, you dress like a high school art. Get your motherfucking ass. Oh, pottery teaching ass. Somebody call me on this, man. Put this nigga down, man. Al Sharpton, somebody help me out. Al Sharpton. I got a white man poking me, bro. I'm not gonna like this episode.
Oh, she's gonna love it. When you love those Pauly Shore.
She knows Eric Griffin too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she knows.
I hope she knows somebody need to fuck that miserable bitch. She needs some dick, nigga. She ain't got no boyfriend. She come to my house all the time. I'm like, bitch, you got a whole house. What you doing there?
Right. What else has been going on, David Lucas? You're killing all over. What else?
Yeah, man. You know, just doing the shows, doing my fishing show, and so forth. I got a whole bunch of dates coming up soon. I'm in Addison Improv and Houston Improv towards the end of May. And then we in Boston. Boston and Philly.
Boston market.
Shut your little gay kangaroo looking ass up.
Gay gator.
Gay kangaroo.
Yeah.
Why is he saying that we're gay, Tony? That's not cool.
First of all,
we're gonna show him.
We're not cool.
When gay guys make out like us.
Tony, you really about to see the knees?
Yeah. All right.
Too much.
Hey, you look the chubby dude from the Memphis.
You can't roast this nigga, man. This motherfucker out of his mind.
Dude,
This is a 60-year-old, 13-year-old, man. You can't do nothing with this nigga, man. This nigga
Chinese and
put that nigga some black gold and keep him busy, man. That motherfucker want a carton of milk and peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Chinese for going to your boat on
You just got your food at restaurants, man. Hey, let me see the kids menu.
David, I love it. Another fucking rock solid set. Another unbelievable interview portion. You're a goddamn unstoppable.
Oh yeah, Tony, I want to announce I'm doing my biggest spot, man. We're taking it to New York. I'm doing the Sony Hall on July 14th.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
I love that.
Y'all help me sell that motherfucker out July 14th, New York. I've been there, man.
David Lucas, everybody.
And it's great when they diversify the whale movie. They're gonna get.
After your next comic, it's gonna be Montana Lacats. But right now, it is Regina Frank, everybody. Regina, make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody. All these people wait a long time. Here's Regina.
So I just recently watched the new Jeffrey Dahmer's TV series on Netflix. You know, it was really good. I really liked it, but I think Dahmer had it all wrong. I think he went about it all wrong. If he just stayed in school, got a good job, you know, maybe made the right connections with the right people, wait until he was a well-respected politician before he started killing and eating people, maybe he could have gotten away with it. I don't know. I just recently found out that my ex-boyfriend started dating a former lesbian. I'm not bitter or anything, you know. I'm actually really happy. You know, found someone. Just pay his pussy right. I feel like I really hit the lottery in the gender department, just because I feel like I've always been a gay man trapped inside a straight woman's body who they themselves feels like a woman. So it all kind of works out for me. I don't really have to change anything, really. Just do anal and be myself. Thanks, everyone. I'm Tina. That was my time.
Regina Frank. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time, Tony.
Okay, how'd it go the first time?
Pretty decent. It was my first time, and I didn't do so bad, but I didn't do so great.
How long ago was that?
About 2-3 months ago.
And that was your first time doing stand-up. Have you been doing it a lot of other places since then?
I did an open mic a couple times, but I just work a lot. But I have been writing more and trying to take it more seriously.
What do you do for work?
Well, I quit my job at Texas Roadhouse, and now I work at Little Woodrow's as a cocktail waitress.
Wow, that's a pretty big upgrade, huh?
Yeah, I'm making a lot more money. No talking shit about Texas Roadhouse, they're a great company, but I am a lot happier where I'm at now.
Right, those are 8 hours.
Yes, I have my entire schedule.
And that's on 6th Street, right?
Not at 6th Street, I actually work at South Park Meadows. It's more of like a neighborhood type setting, but a lot of older people.
Right. Okay. And how do you like them? What's going on there?
I love it, except I'm really nice, and I have a hard time telling creepers no. And I had a guy over here. Guy followed me in my car and then found my Instagram account, asked me if I wanted to cuddle, I had to block him, and he just keeps showing up at every shift.
Oh shit, Red Man, why are you doing this? Red Man. Okay, so Regina, what are you doing for fun? You're not working.
Okay, well, I'm just a whole body person. I go out a lot. I hang out with my family. I take care of my baby nephew. I cook meals. I love to cook. Make homemade ice cream.
Do you know how to pop toes?
Tap toes?
No, pop toes. Like crack toenails. No, crack toes. Just because I like girls that crack toes.
Like rubbing feet and stuff? I can do massages.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
She's mine, dude. Whoa.
That on your Hinge profile?
It is actually. Yeah. Fuck those crack toes. Well, no, I'm just saying that's like the best part about, after you're with the girl and you're hanging out in bed and you lie there and you go, play, babe, can you please pop my toes? And it feels really nice. And if a girl says,
that isn't famous for 40 years shit that you're telling us, right?
And if the girl says, yes, I'll do it, that's awesome. She says no, then you spatch, bro.
Oh, that's your Bronx Tale, that's your test to see if they're worth it.
Yeah, pretty
baby, pop my toes.
You unlock the door.
I have an Uber X on the way for you right now.
How many girls pop their boys' toes?
I'm into it, Polly.
See, you do, right? I can tell you.
Oh, wow. What else would you do with Pauly Shore given the opportunity?
I mean, I'd please the Jews. Sure, that'd be the first thing I'd do.
Oh, shit. Look at this.
Weird.
Pauly went from MTV to HPV. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh,
Why am I in this?
oh shit.
Why am I in the front?
This party is wild. Polly's the only person that Me Too's humans on a podcast.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
He doesn't do it behind the scenes. He waits till we're on the air. I love it. Regina, what is, do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you think you're good at or famous for or something like that? I asked the men. I feel like it should be an equal opportunity question.
I guess it's no secret that I do anal, so,
Is that true? Wow.
I did grow up Catholic, so you do the math.
My goodness.
Do you know anything about 8 balls?
I actually don't do drugs. I'm high on Jesus Christ, but I still do anal.
Oh, she didn't hear the...
Right, yeah.
We're talking about an actual 8-ball in your butthole.
No.
Like the full ball, not drugs.
I thought I was being full and understood.
No.
If that's the 8-ball that you think of when you hear somebody say 8-ball, then you've probably done drugs before.
Just like 2 times.
Right. Jesus was watching.
Oh, Dad.
What?
My dad watches the show.
Oh, okay. Does your dad know you do anal? Right. Yeah, it's crazy.
Goes down. I'm sorry.
Wow. To think that your dad is jerking off right now. That is incredible.
Because of Polly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was all Polly.
I love it. Regina, congratulations. Did you get a little joke book last
I
time?
got a little one, yeah.
I got good news for you. You've moved up to a medium joke book. Congratulations. There you go. Make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody. There she goes. I pulled the next name out of the bucket. It's Montana Lacasse, everybody. Montana Lacasse. And Davey Jackson will be after that. Here's Montana, everybody. Should be. Make some noise for Montana, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm from Montana. I just, before I got here, I bought a truck. And in Montana, we actually use it, unlike you fags who are buying them, but whatever. Haven't got my license. The dealer said wait 20 to 30 days before getting the license plate. Montana. Yeah, something about getting RSEX OFF. Registered sex offender plates. I was thinking about getting dad rapist, but it went too many letters, bro. Fuck you guys, that shit was fun. Dad rapist on a license plate isn't funny for you guys. Going with my girlfriend recently, she said, Kanan, I gave you everything. I said, I'm well aware, bitch. I'm 4 different antibiotics right now, dude. Weak, brother.
What? There at the end?
I'm saying
the last thing that you said. Hold on. The last thing that you said. Right. Okay, I was just making sure that that's what you said.
It was my inner narcissist blaming it on other people.
I thought you were very likable. I mean, the most likable comedian. Most you guys, the second he gets out, immediately just on the audience.
Montana about it. You're god awful. How long have you been in stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it about a year and a half now.
In Montana?
Yeah.
Are there humans watching you when you're doing it?
Unfortunately.
How many?
Dude, I got a population like 40,000. No, 40,000 people.
People in your city?
Yes. Very small.
You're kind of a weird looking dude. What's going on with your head and everything? You have like hold on. You have a weird ear, I'm noticing. You kind of have a weird lip. What's going on? Explain to these people. You have gigantic eyebrows. You look like somebody smushed Bert and Ernie together. You're a bizarre looking guy. Can you help us understand? You wrestled in high school. That's that. You had cauliflower ear, and then you got it trained, and now you have sloth ear. What What about the lip? Did you have a
Dirty dick.
What do you mean?
I was gonna say dirty pussy, but I felt mean, so I said dirty dick, and it's a cold sore. I got it for the past 2 days, actually.
Are you fucking serious?
I swear to God.
Dude, stay the fuck back, bro.
Oh my God.
Security.
Yo, get him out of here. We're gonna do a mic switch. Oh my God.
Can I tell you?
Fucking COVID's got nothing on this fucking guy.
Dude, that is, for those of you listening to the podcast, and for those of you in the back of the room, let me just tell you, this is one of the most unbelievable fucking cold sores I've ever seen in my life. I swear to God, I thought you were gonna say, like, what's the face? What are they called? The cleft lip? Or, find out a cold sore is a shock.
Can I make it gayer?
No, stop. You're not funny, Montana.
I thought
You're trying to be funny.
We know, Montana. We know you were gonna try to be funny.
I thought you were fishing and the hook got stuck on your lips.
That looks bad, dude. Montana, where did you meet the girl that gave you that? What happened, Montana?
I was gonna say I was gonna make it gayer and just help you get on me. I just did a 2-day CrossFit competition. As gay as that is, super stressed.
No one asked you about that.
Oh, sorry. I was telling you I got the cold sore from.
For you, that stress does not cause that cold sore, buddy. I got bad on me. So, do you have other? So those jokes about having STDs is pretty true to you.
Unfortunately, yeah.
How is that happening? You in a city with 40,000 people? How?
The whores are rampant there. They're rampant up in the Northwest. They go crazy, don't they? Like, I've been hating, listen, and ever since the Tate stuff came out, people are like, you're just following Tate because you hate whores. Like, I've been hating whores since Tate was kickboxing, and, like, I've been having problems with them since then.
Oh, my God. You are like a weird fucking public incel or something like this. So bizarre. Call of Duty. It's so weird. You're like anti-women, but like you have a giant cold sore on your face. Like it's just opposite of everything. That nothing makes sense. What do you do for a living?
I'm a fireman up in Montana.
Oh shit! He's a hero. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Firefighter, yeah. Unfortunately. I was hoping that the next fire could burn this off my face so I can live this one down, but it doesn't.
When do you go back to Montana?
May 17th.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Should be sooner. Wow. We got Joe Rogan security. We can escort you to the airport later.
Thank you.
Right, we got some security around, right?
No. Montana, any special skills or talents? Anything that you're good at?
I really thought it was stand-up, and I just got informed it's not.
No. Is there anything else? Nothing at all?
I do speeches at high schools. I should probably stick to that.
You're going to high schools with a lip like that? They're hiring you? What are you giving speeches about? You don't want to end up like Santa, put the mic back in the mic stand. Get the fuck out of here. Here's a little joke. Here, you can catch STDs, but can you catch a joke? Grab a gel blaster over there and try to shoot that thing off your face later. Is there any left? Yeah. Grab a gel blaster. You deserve it.
What do we do with the microphone?
We are doing anything to do a mic switch right now. This is how it happens. Yoni! The great honorable Yoni, everybody. Best barbecue show. Alright, your final fucking poll of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, performing on a nice, clean... This is Davey Jackson, everybody. Davey Jackson. Come on, one more time for Davey, everyone.
What's up? Hey, I don't know if you can tie my pants off, but I was a weird kid growing up. I was a strange, awkward, isolated kid, so I got bullied a lot in school. I was viciously, brutally bullied all throughout school, but I was also homeschooled. That was mostly just my mom, you know. Come downstairs from school in the morning, she's like, "Nice pants, you fucking nerd." It's like, okay, mom. Mom said we weren't going to say that anymore. Now, being homeschooled was okay, though. There were some good parts about being homeschooled. Very few school shootings, so that was a plus. Almost made up for how awkward my prom was. Had to propose a lot. That was weird because she turned me down. Like you bitch. My brother was hotter, y'all.
Davey Jack, ladies and gentlemen.
I just want to say that polar opposite of the last piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have just said hello. We would have been like, thank you.
Yeah, it was amazing.
I actually married that with cookies.
Oh, there you go. Oh, perfect.
Did you get that at school?
Hell yeah, Eric Griffin.
My dad was a cool guy.
I love it. So, Davey, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah.
Very cool. That's where you're born and raised?
No, but I've lived there for like 15 years.
What made you move to San Antonio?
Getting away from the Northeast.
Where were you in the Northeast?
Boston. Yeah.
Right. And what do you do for a living in San Antonio?
I mean, mostly,
Test.
just
Test.
some drugs a little bit, but stand up.
Wow. What kind of drugs are we talking about?
Pills.
Wow. Okay. Is business going good?
Business is booming, y'all.
Can you give us a ballpark of how much you're making, like a year selling drugs?
Oh, a year? I thought you were going to say a week.
Either one will work.
Like, I would say like a good 150,000 a year.
That's good. Wow.
That's not
Look
bad.
at you.
Do you get your pills from around close to the border?
Oh, I don't know where they come from, Paulie. I don't ask. They don't tell.
That's where the best pills come from.
Wow.
Yeah, the South, close to the border, Brownsville.
Yeah. I mean, most of those have fentanyl in them, so I don't know if we want to do that.
Well, I like fentanyl. It's cool.
Yeah. Polly has an increased tolerance for that. I love it. Davey. So you ever get in trouble selling drugs, or you seem like you would be an unsuspecting drug dealer? They're probably looking for
Because of a light?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've never gotten arrested.
Right.
Never had any issues.
Right.
I mean, I've gotten my car tossed a couple times, and that's about it.
Right.
Like getting pulled over and they just pull all your stuff out of your car.
Right, but they never caught you.
No.
How's that possible? Where do you hide the pills? Red Band, come on.
I mean, it is called a prison pocket for a reason. That's how you get it a lot. That's pro tip, y'all. That's free.
So are we talking Xanax mostly?
Xanax.
You got Xannies in your fannies, man?
I feel like we need to swap mics again. You know what I mean?
What?
We gotta swap mics again.
I love it. Okay, what's your love life like? You seem like a real good-looking dude.
Thank you. Tony, I appreciate that.
I mean, not that good-looking, but go ahead.
No, love life is pretty good. Love life's good. I go on a lot of bad dates. I just broke up with a girl. Yeah. So that was kind of rough.
How long were you with her?
3 months.
And can you describe to us how you broke up with her? Did you have a specific method, or is there something that you said? Did you do it via text?
No. I'm a gentleman.
Right. So let's go through it. Let's pretend like I'm her. What did you say? Look me in my eyes if you're gonna pick up with me.
Baby, you know I love strippers and I love you. She was a stripper.
Okay.
But I just can't do this anymore.
What's her name? Strawberry.
It's actually Candace.
Wow.
Candace, yeah. It's not you, and all these words.
Wow. And what did she say when you broke up with her?
Oh, it was actually kind of a weird breakup because she told me that we weren't breaking up. Like, yeah. And I didn't know what to say. Like, what do you say to that? I had no idea what to say. Yeah, she goes, nope, that's not going to happen. We're not doing that.
And then what happened?
We did. We still did. Well, I mean, I've been I do date a lot of strippers, and I've been stabbed before, so it was kind of like, whoa, I was nervous, dude. Like, you don't know what's gonna happen.
When you got stabbed, what happened there? What was going on? Was it the stripper? Was it her ex-boyfriend?
No, it was the stripper.
Okay, so give us a play-by-play.
Yeah.
Are you at the club? You at your place, her place?
No, my place. Yeah, I was smacked out. And,
Smacked out. Can you? I'm a little bit of a holy. I'm actually the one that stepped out.
I know what he's talking about because San Antonio's got all the bitches that stab you. I know you see it, bro.
they really do.
You know I got stabbed before there too by some strippers. That's what I'm saying. So he's right. It happens. He's right.
What happened?
It's just they're gnarly, bro. It's what's felt.
They love knives. They love it.
That's what they do.
Oh, she was Latina?
Yeah, dude. San Antonio.
Okay. So the girl that stabbed you, Latina, as well?
Yes, of course.
Shut up. Wait, hold on. Is this Spanish? Yes, thank you.
Shibada.
PJ Pauly, that's what they call it in San Antonio.
Okay, Davey, let's go back to your place. What happens? Let's go through the stabbing.
Yeah, so she went through my phone, and I couldn't stop her because I was, like kind of passed out.
Right.
And I woke up and I was stuck to my sheets. I woke up and I was stuck to my sheets and thought, like, I don't know what I thought, but I like pulled the sheets away and immediately started gushing blood.
Oh, fuck. She stabbed you when you were passed out?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And she stayed. She was there in bed with me. And I was like, why am I bleeding? What happened? And she was like, oh, you got cut. Yeah, clearly I got cut. What happened? And she was like, what? I stabbed you.
And then you were like, why?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, yeah, keep going.
I mean, I pretty much knew what had happened. You know, like, I knew I deserved it.
This is why your phone passcode should not be 6969.
You don't have to tell everyone that. It's actually 426 then. So.
Oh wow. So you went to the hospital?
No. What you do? You just can't go to the hospital for that.
Can we see the stab one? I think you're a fucking liar.
Oh shit. He pulls it straight up.
That's a tattoo of a chick, dude. What are you talking about?
On.
Jesus, Paulie.
It's like right up in here. Can you see it up in here? It's a little hairline right up in here.
Oh shit. Paulie's looking for evidence over here. Paulie's pulling an O.J. Simpson. He's like, that's not it.
No, this is the worst version of CSI Miami.
Law and Order STI. It was a butter knife. All right, Davey. Well, congratulations. You had a good set. I'm going to give you a big joke while I leave here with, I do believe, a jaw blaster. It's right behind you over there. Yeah, there you go. This way you have something to defend yourself against a strip. If they ever try to. We've come to that part of the where there's only one person possibly put a ribbon on a gift like this. This fucking go over the with me, with Rogan, with Segura, with Duncan Trussell headlining his shows. He started here over 5 years ago. He has the record all time for most appearances on the show, longest time being a regular on the show. He holds every single record. He's a freak of nature, a monster of sorts, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Oh my goodness.
This week, a Vermont school stated they will start using the term person who produces sperm instead of boy, which honestly doesn't bother me. Imagine being a Japanese tourist walking into a Subway thinking, well, it's nice they have sandwiches, but I need to get to 42nd and Broadway. So coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film You've Got Mail, but in this one the girl has transitioned into a man and it's called You've Got Male Genitalia. Jeffrey Epstein's private calendar has just been released, and it's a real who's who of perverts. From current CIA Director William Burns to Berchonsky. History showing the calendar is Aphex Twin. I got a brand new dog yesterday, a sweet 6-month-old long-haired Chihuahua gator. I love her so much. And Tony, I've been having a pretty hard time recently, so I made a song just kind of in celebration of gators, just sort of a celebratory type of song. So I'd like to play it for you if you don't mind.
I would love that. We're going to hear a song from the great William Montgomery. And Eric, why don't you hear Mike on that speaker so that that picks up if you have your open it back there. Okay.
אני עושה משהו. כל אחד, יכולתי למלא בכל בניין, היום כל בניין 24 כפול, כמה דיינים בכל זורה, 4 דיינים בכל זורה. אם תעשה כפול 24, זה 120, 130, 150 משפחות. באמת, בכל בניין זה ולמה הם? לא, כי גרים פה חילונים, גרים פה דפקים, גרים פה, לא יודע, כל מיני. אבל אני אפשר לדעת. כל אחד יגיד, מי שרוצה לעשות שיעור אצלו בבית, יגיד, תביא רבנים, תביא איזה מישהו, שימצור שיעור בבית, תעשו חוגי בית. זה רק, זה נלמד להם, כמה פעמים, אני רוצה שם אחרי שיעורים, חוגי בית. קשר אליי, זה גיור ראשון, הרבתי את הכפפה, הוא דיבר מבוגר בן 70. כבוד הרב, הרבתי לכפפה, הוא גר במגדל, והרבתי את הכפפה. אבל לא מה עשית רבי אברהם, אבל שלחתי הודעה בקבוצה של הבניין, בכל בניין היום יש קבוצות, שלחתי הודעה בקבוצה של הבניין, על הרבה שיעור בתורה, ומוכן להגיע עד היום. מישהו רוצה לבוא במשפחה. שאלתי גאה, שאני מכיר פה שני אנשים שמתפללים בבית כנסת. עוד 40, 50, 60 בתים, לראות, אנשים שלא מתאים לך. אבל מתאים לך. אמרתי לו, תראה, רוב השבוע אני כבר כמעט תפוס, אבל כמו אני בשבת זה טוב, כי אנשים אומרים, אמרו לו מפתיע, אני מכיר אותו שבת, אמרתי לו בשעה 9. אמרתי לו, אבל בן אותם יצא שמונה, אמרתי את זה 40. 9, אני יודע, אני לא יודע, אני לא יודע, שיודע אנשים, תשמע אנשים, יהודי בן 70 מזמין אותך, מבוגר מזמין אותך, שם בנייה של צעירים, צעירים, מאוד חמודים, כן, טוב, יום שלישי הביאו שאלה, אמר לי, הרב, הודעתי, נרשמו כבר 15.
I practiced that shit all fucking night last time.
He's got a half a standing ovation here in the room. William is a true artist. Look at that. Oh my God. They are.
It wasn't that good. No, it was really good.
Does it have
Stop butchering it, please. Stop butchering it, please. I'm not kidding. I just got a brand new fucking dog, dude. Don't stop butchering it. Got it. What is that hat you're wearing?
You wrote a song. Does it have words?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
Sweet little doggy. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Yes, everyone. I got a
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. A sweet little dog yesterday.
I got a sweet little dog
yesterday.
Yesterday. Wow. I mean, a whole new level. Yeah. The big red machine. Eric, what freaking nature.
Listen, I gotta tell you, from where you were to where you are now, I can't be more proud of you. You are fucking hilarious.
You brought up the podcast.
Yeah, you're a fucking drunk man.
Well, you were very nice to me.
Pauly Shore.
You're also being a little mean.
Pauly, you've been seeing all the greats in comedy. You were born, bred, raised at the Comedy Store. Who does William remind you of? You've seen a lot. You've seen literally everybody over the past fucking, 4 decades, 5 decades. You've been watching everyone.
He definitely reminds me of a guy that lives in a fucking van for sure.
Yeah.
You know, like a guy that would live in a van, but not jokingly, but for real.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, he's very similar to Hans, David Lucas. All your guys are great out here. I love coming out here. They're awesome. Every couple months and seeing how great these guys have developed. I fell in love with him the second I met him a while ago. And you know,
showing your new movie, right?
Guest House 2, right there?
Wait, it's a guest house too?
Yeah, like it's sharks. It's during
no, he's fantastic, of course.
Yeah, when I asked who he reminds you of, I wasn't expecting Hans and David to be the ones. I mean, I thought you were going to maybe Andy Kaufman or something like that, but I guess he's like Hans and David. That's a sweet response. I like that response. Absolutely. Thank you, Paul. Absolutely. Piece of shit. Holy shit! You really gotta dunk this today?
Yes.
Wow. That's
She doo-dooed for the first time earlier.
Uh-oh.
I was starting to get scared. I've never had an animal of my own, and she had to doo-doo. And I was like, when do they do that? And I was having to feed her out of my hand, and she's not shitting, and I'm getting worried, and I'm calling 911. Wow. The ambulance showed up. Wow. And then what happened? They tried to get her. From me because they actually saw I have about 8 of these puppies in my bathtub right now. I'm gonna start selling little sweet long-haired chihuahuas. So if you actually need one, I need to live in my bathtub.
8 little puppies in your bathtub? Yeah, what do you have a song about that?
Yeah, about the ones I have in my
Yeah, the 8 little puppies in the bathtub. Yeah, let's hear it. All right, to close us out, here's a song, William Montgomery. William Montgomery, Time Machine. He's red. He's the big red machine. What a fun episode, huh? Make some noise for our guests, Pauly Shore and Eric Griffin. Pauly Shore and the Crusties, the new album available all where music can be found. Eric Griffin with his great podcast I've done many times. Griffin with Griffin. Hold on one more time for our guests, everybody. Comedy Store royalty. Give up one more time for Paul Deaver, Michael Gonzalez, Diaz, Matt Mueling, and Ethan Esses. I have the biggest stand-up comedy theater tour of my life coming up from August to December. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, DC, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Ohio, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Tampa, and Jacksonville. All massive theaters. August to December, come see me doing all the stand-up that I'm fucking writing and creating here in Austin with phones locked up. It's some crazy shit. I'm very excited to share it. Come to Comedy Club, Sunset Strip, ATX.com. See ya. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. We love you. Go to killmerch.com. Get yourself some cool shit. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Sweet little dog. Hey, hey, hey. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, in my bathtub, Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bone-sign, real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon. And Kill Tony stickers come with is that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. What's up? Hey y'all, it's official. We are live streaming the 10-year anniversary episode of the show. For those of you that have been missing episodes going absolutely live where anything can happen, super dangerous stuff, maybe someone messes up, maybe someone says a naughty word, you want to try to cancel somebody, you want to have fun, you want to feel dangerous, look at the live stream of Kill Tony, June 10th, 2023. Get it now at moment.co/KillTony. That's moment.co/KillTony. youtube.co/KillTony. We're working with Moment House, a high-powered streaming service, to provide this opportunity for you all around the world to be able to see the show. If you weren't able to get tickets, go to .co/KillTony. Watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebel art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on every. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
אז יכול להיות מצב שאחר כך הוא יצטרך
Live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's clear! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee, everybody, it's ViralRabbi! Oh my goodness, you're the #1 live podcast in the world, 9 years and 11 months running. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's great. Paul Beamer on the horns all the way down there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And my friend over my shoulder goes by the name of D. Badness, everyone. Indeed, Kill Tony brought to you the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Gel Blaster is available in stores all over the world. And here's a little bit of this. There's made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, I gotta be honest with you, I love all of our sponsors, but there's one specifically that I use every single day. Whether I'm hungover, whether I'm golfing, whether I'm doing hot yoga, Liquid IV is the game-changing product in my life that helps me take everything that I do to another level. It is the category-winning hydration brand fueling our well-being, and their hydration multiplier is the one product that you're missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout, when you feel run down after a long night out and on long flights. No doubt about it. I absolutely love it. Right, man?
Oh, they have great flavors also. They have new sea berry, my favorite Concord grape or tropical punch. It's got 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It has 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients, non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV partners with leading organizations for innovative solutions to help communities protect both their water and their future. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 9 million servings in 50 plus countries around the world.
So you know what to do. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop. Better hydration to...
עכשיו כתוב בספר נחמיה, עם ישראל באים מהגלות לקראת בניין בית המקדש השני, ואז הם היו, לצערנו, היו עמי ארצות ולא ידעו לקיים את המצוות כמו שצריך, ואז הם קיבלו קצת תוכחה מושגים, מה שנקרא לעבוד את הקדוש ברוך הוא, ואז כתוב בפסוק שהם היו מתאבלים והיו פוחים בראש השנה, ואז אמר להם נחמיה, אל תתאבלו ואל תבכו, לכו תאכלו משמנים ושתו ממתקים ושילחו מנות לאין נכון לו, כי קדוש היום לאדוננו, ואל תעצבו, כי חדוות השם היא מעוזכם, וילכו כל העם לחצות ולעשות שמחה, כי הבינו דברים אשר הודיעו. כתוב שם, אז אנחנו רואים שהם התחילו לבכות ולא נתנו להם, נחמיה אמר להם, לא, טוב, חדוות השם היא מעוזכם, כי קדוש היום לאדוננו, לא לבכות. אז מזה למדו הגאונים והראשונים שראש השנה הוא יום של שמחה, אוכלים ושותים ושמחים, וכך פוסק לשולחן ערוך. ושוב יחווה דעת, חלק ב', אחי מורי דן בשאלה מאוד מעניינת. האם כשאנחנו מתפללים לראש השנה, האם אנחנו צריכים לבכות או הפוך? כיוון שזה יום שמחה, אנחנו רואים שזה יום שמחה, אז אולי לא טוב לבכות בראש השנה. מה הדרך הנכונה? אז אני את כל דברי הפוסקים בנושא ראש השנה נחשב ליום טוב, את המסקנה של החג שאוכלים ושותים ושמחים בראש השנה, ולאור זאת הוא כותב שלא לבכות, הוא אומר להם בפירוש נחמיה, אל תבכו, תתאבלו ואל תבכו, אז זה לא זמן לבכי, אז אם כך הוראה, צריך שלא לבכות. מצד שני, הוא מביא שם בשם רבינו הארי, שהיה ככה רבינו חיים שרבינו הארי היה בוכה הרבה בתפילות של ראש השנה, היה בוכה הרבה, והיה אומר שמי שלא בוכה, מי שאין בחייה נופלת עליו בימים אלה, זה הוראה שאין שימו לב למילים הקשות, שאין נשמתו שלמה, יש לו נשמה שלו, נשלמה והגונה צריך בראש השנה. אז אם כך לכאורה, יש כאן מצד אנחנו רואים שנחמיה אמר לא לבכות, מהצד השני רבינו הארי אומר כן לבכות, אדרבה, מי שלא בוכה, הנשמה שלו לא שלמה, יש לו גם בנשמה. ושוב תחווה דעת, אבי מורי מסביר את הדברים כך. הוא אומר שבאמת זה יום שמחה, צריכים לשמוח, אבל בשעה שאנחנו מתפללים יש מצב שהאדם מעצמו מתעורר לבכי. הוא מעצמו, הוא מתחיל להתפלל, הוא אומר את הדברים שאנחנו, את התוספת המיוחדת שיש בתפילת ראש השנה, תן כוחך על כל מעשיך, הוא מפחד מיום הדין והוא מתחיל לבכות. אז כשהוא מתעורר מעצמו לתחייה, הוא לא צריך לעצור את עצמו. זה טוב מאוד, שיבכה. ואני זוכר שאבא לעצמו היה בוכה בראש השנה, הוא היה שליח ציבור, ובתפילות שלו הרבה פעמים הקול שלו היה נשבר, הוא היה מתחיל לבכות. במיוחד בתפילת מוסף. כמה שהוא היה משתדל להזדרז בתפילה, פעמים הקול שלו היה נשבר, היה בוכה ובוכה בתפילה. אז זה לפי היסוד שהוא אומר, פשוט יחווה דעת, הוא כותב כך, שאם האדם מתעורר מעצמו לבחייה, זה יפה מאוד, וזה מה שאומר רבנו הארי. אבל לעורר את עצמו, כאילו, נגיד, הוא קשה לו לבכות, הוא עושה מאמצים לבכות, זה לא בסדר, זה נגד מה שכתוב בספר נחמיה. הרבה שנים שכתבתי את הספר שלי מועדים, פניתי אליו ואמרתי לו שהמחיר שהוא יותר לכאורה לא נראה. זאת אומרת, הוא יכול להסביר כך אולי תודה רבנו הארי, אבל זה ברור שהעתידה שהיה מכוון כזה, שהלך תמיד בעקבות רבנו הארי, וזה לא הבין כך בדעתו של רבנו הארי. לכן גם עוד איזושהי חוקר בספרי המסורים, שיהיה גם מסוימת שזוכר הרבה בנושא הזה, בגלל שהם לא הבינו, להפך הם הבינו שהאדם צריך לעשות את הכל, לעורר את עצמו לבית, לא ייתכן שאדם לא יתחבר. העידה שמה מביא תחילת הרבא. הרבא הוא אדם באמת יודע הוא לא בוחר. אז אומר הרבא שהאדם הזה הוא לא בוחר שיבחר לבן, הוא מבין שהנשמה שלו גומה. אני זוכר שהיה פעם אדם אחד רפאל איתן, בחול, והבן שלו נהרג, ובאו והודיעו לו, והאנשים אז סיפרו והתפעלו איך שמהרגע שסיפרו לו, וכל הזמן עד הלוויה, הוא לא בכה. הם התפעלו מזה, אבל אנחנו לא מתפעלים מזה, אלא להפך. אתה בן אדם, יש לך להיות בן שלך, אתה לא בכה על הבן שלך. ואנחנו רואים פה בדברי הרדב"ז, רבינו הרדב"ז, שהיה לפני כ-500 שנה, הוא כותב שמי שלא בכה שנפטר לו הבן שלו, זה גם בנשמה שלו. אתה אוהב את הבן שלך, שלא לבכות. אבל, כותב הרדב"ז, אם הבן אדם הזה הוא חולה בעיניים, והרופא אמר לו, זה מסוכן לעיניים שלו. בגמרא, כמה פעמים שבכי יותר מדי, זה דבר שמסוכן לעיניים. בכי זה לא טוב לעיניים. אז עכשיו, האיש הזה נפטר לבן. הוא רוצה מאוד לבכות, אבל הוא רוצה להתאפק.
Comedians appear every Sunday at 6 o'clock. It's unbelievable. And everybody's been part of it at some point. Every great comic, I mean, you read whatever book, no matter how many decades ever, and then they talk about a Monday night here, signing up at 6. I mean, this stuff hasn't changed at this place. So when you set a Monday podcast, like how can we use the natural resource of this building to our advantage? So much. I mean, when you don't get a spot downstairs, it's just like a mind fuck. Yeah. You should wait for an hour and a half for parking, right? You usually have to like do something, like miss something or do something just so you can make
can do it more early. I remember trying to do it, and I gave up pretty quick. The other comedy clubs are even worse. Laugh Factory, where people are starting to line up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And it's a random lottery. They just team random, like maybe you. Maybe. You don't even take the train at University, get off the Hollywood line. I bike right around where I used to live, and it's crazy. The bicycle ride home after you don't get a spot. Oh yeah. I mean, it's really a mindfuck. It's almost as bad as getting the spot, failing, and hating yourself. Like you just want to kill yourself. It's almost that bad. And I think a lot of people, I hear so many people say, how do you start? How'd you start? It's like the $1 million question. You get asked that all the time. How do you even start something like that? And it's through that kind of ridiculous grind. Once you do a spot, you do good, you go more, and it's crazy. It's an addiction. And so there were tons of people, and I figured, why not give everybody the smaller form than the 3 minutes that they're training it? And that's all for 3 minutes, by the way. So I said, what if we give everybody 1 minute and see how it goes? If I brought a funny friend on, because that's a total of 4 minutes. So you've added an extra minute. You've had 25%. If they get a spot downstairs, and made it to the first, 15 people that signed up here, then they get the total of 4 minutes. There's 33% there. They thought they were going to get to it. And who knows, maybe down the line you'll even tweak that number a little bit. You even add more percent. Yeah, it's a growing podcast. Right? You never know what's going to go. It's so experimental. It's crazy. This whole thing will fucking explode at any given moment. There's no doubt about it. This thing has barely any structure whatsoever. But we're invested. Right? Me and I have a special guest. Really funny people I know. Rick Ingram is here. Yeah. Wait, so you know what? Rick Ingram is amazing. Yeah. But I think you need to really tell people what the name of this podcast is, because there's a lot of I was at JCPenney's earlier, on Twitter, there was some controversy about the names. A lot of people think you should change it to something else. What do you want it to be? I'm pretty bendable at this point. I always thought that the name for a podcast would be Hinchcliffe's Notes, because it's a cool mix of like Cliff's Notes. It doesn't roll off the tongue. Notes. I'm pretty sure they would the word Hinchcliffe, and it's going to roll less spelled out, which is a lot of people on Twitter, and they think it's H plus Inch Cliff plus E podcast. H plus Inch Cliff plus E, that's how you spell it. Right. But spelled out. Inch plus H. It's not inch. There's not an inch. It's H plus inch. Cliff plus C, that's why I tell people to spell it when they go, you spell that out all the time. It seems like it's more confusing though. I remember it took me like a month to figure out what you did for not. I'm like, H plus N with spelling it. It's Inch Cliff with an H at the beginning and an right. I don't know. Yeah, I'm only one idiot. I don't think we write a man to it. Like, I'm just going Money or something like that. Tony Money. That's pretty easy. Yeah, Tony was that for a long time. That's perfect. Your name was probably Tony Maloney. We can't get it untitled. That's like, the podcast is titled. What's good? This is the Tony Pilot podcast. This is when you figure out what you want this to be. I just said it now. No, by next Monday. I got you. So you guys might witness history. Actually, when you first meet I first signed up. The time I signed up here was, and I got to speak a few nights after just here watching one of the real shows. I think it was probably that Tuesday night, like that. And my mind was blown because he's so funny and he's off the cuff all the time. It's ridiculous. He just cracked me up. Him, Duncan Trussell. Like there were a few
people in that line. Sometimes it's really old school here because there's a lot of people who've been here for decades, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden you see somebody like that who gives you you guys all know who Ricky Grants is? Should we, Alright, great, ladies and gentlemen, my first and only guest tonight, the one and only Ricky Grants. Fuck yeah, Ricky. How are you, buddy? Great. Interesting light choice, by the way, to work right next to Tony. You guys are very close to Tony already. But I was confused if maybe I was supposed to sit there or why there are so many there. But get close. Let's bring it in. Yeah. Let's talk about this. Wait, do all of us have to take our shirt off? Or do we do like a shirt off, pants off, hat off type of thing? It's going to get creepy. Let's touch hands on the mic. We can't even touch it. What's that? Does that? Oh, that happened. That's it. All right. Oh, my God. Is that not the gayest thing? Now let's take our left hand and put it directly up. So this is experimental. And I heard from a dear friend of mine that it's the best podcast that they've ever heard. 2 weeks ago, they told me. He said it's not out yet. It's fucking amazing. I love it. So I knew they were genuine. I'm sure they're going to keep loving it because I highly doubt this trailer is ever going to go mainstream. Perfect. As we can keep no listeners, it'll be high on their list. I love it. There's already too many people on this list for it to be straight. You know, I was actually surprised I went out there at like 6:30 or so, right? I basically explained what was going on. Only 9 people signed up. After I walked away with the rest, people started tracking me down. Right? What if they were all everybody had second thoughts. Like, wait a second, what if I don't get up in this room? And okay, so I've never been on a podcast. I could say that I did a podcast for 2 minutes to kill. Right? I mean, that's probably they're getting involved down, you know, like downstairs. Give them a minute of pure communication upstairs. Still get some attention, which is really what they want. Negative reinforcement doesn't matter. That's why most people are in Hollywood. They don't care that no one likes them. They can stick it out. So yes, basically the plan would be to do a minute each, and we do then sit them down here. Is there a reason? Or is that was one of the producers of the short, and it was his idea to leave an empty microphone just in case somebody did so good that we were going to call them over to the couch. Expert in comedy. There was a lot of talent. Just kind of like a cartoon doll version of Joshua. Yes, it is. It's pretty good. So are these people Lakers, or are these people here because they are decent people who want to make fun of bad human beings? I think it's a mix of both. I see that Death Squad shirt right there. I think these people are here to watch the humiliation. I think so. Or it could go good. You know, the other side of it is, as Josh pointed out, we can once the new George Carlin comes up here and crushes. Imagine a minute doing so good in a minute that two of the most cynical people, probably three, I don't know how cynical you are, if it's a girl, it's different. Well, obviously, that's vagina rules. No, I think if there's a hot 1 minute girl, we automatically think she can sit on the couch, right? But that's San Fernando rules. That's the question in 1 minute. That's going to be exciting. In 1 minute, I mean, there's a good chance that Chris Rock will blow if you only have 1 minute. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, well, it's not really about the minute as much as it possibly is about the joke that's under a minute, like everybody else gave me into the topic. And for example, Skylar's going to be talking about chicken dick. And, don't even know if we need him to come up. He just crushed harder than he could ever. You know what I'm saying? Can we get a couch that we put up next to the couch? We just what chicken do? Where's Brian Farrell is going to be talking about invitations. Black friends. Frank, you have a lot of experience. Yeah, you've been on the road with Andrew Dice Clay, right? Yeah. Did some touring with Dice, did some touring with Holly. Pretty much met every single V-star on the way down to Z-stardom. And, yeah, I got to see the worst parts of America. We're so famous. Is there anything about no, I mean, it's like Pauly Shore in LA. But like Pauly Shore in Shreveport. My top three most famous people is Brad Pitt, George Clooney, Pauly Shore, obviously. I think that has something to do with country music television's love. And Pauly Shore, son-in-law, they did play that all day long. And everywhere we went, people talk about, no, man, you can come stay with me, Pauly. I'm son-in-law, too. You can tell in Pauly's mind, he's like, maybe it's a producer in Shreveport that's going to make it all happen. My ex-girlfriend has a Pauly Shore t-shirt. It always bugged me and her mom and dad has a Pauly Shore picture. They met Pauly Shore on their nightstand. It's beautiful. Oh, God, that's what you want from Pauly Shore. That's who has that? That's my ex-girlfriend's family. And you went over there and you saw her? No, she took a picture. She told me, no way. She took a picture of the picture. Shit. Yeah, she had a Pauly Shore t-shirt. Really? See, those were the worst nights for her. And Pauly didn't pick up Lucy at the show. That excited. You're dredges. You're going Hooters. And then at Hooters, which that's pretty fucking sad. But if you did, straight to the strip club where you get a fucking finest thing Columbus out there life has to offer. And yeah, eventually I'll leave. So there's a lot of comedians in the room that I'm sure would love to know what it's like going on the road with Andrew Dice Clay. Fuck yeah, anything wild. The key for I was lucky. I was in an era of Andrew Dice Clay where he was experimenting with sleep medication. So I got to experience ambient Andrew Dice Clay, which at first I just thought, like, I was 23 years old at the time, I was positive that, like, oh, this is so funny. Andrew Dice Clay calls me, and he pretends to be a black guy, and it's just hilarious, right? Really not funny. No.
Hey, look who it is.
Yeah, shalom, Rabbi.
Shalom, shalom. How you living, girl?
Amazing. Do you remember me? We go way back to like COVID days crypto or something.
Absolutely, Irvine, California.
Oh my goodness. Got me there.
What's good, girl?
Thanks. You tell me.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Neck of the woods. Super hot, super dry weather.
There you go. How's crypto been treating you?
Crypto has been, I mean, it's a bull market now, I believe, maybe, but like, fuck my back since I've been down.
Right.
Yeah.
Very well. So what's new? I saw you got extremely fortunate for messaging me, and I just happened to look at my Telegram because normally I don't. How can I help you? What's good?
Yeah, okay. Okay, you know what? I'm actually having a storage issue on my Mac, so I can't even load the camera on the stream right now. But, so that's one issue, my primary issue, because I have so many photos and videos and content that I need edited, and that's my Mac right now.
Don't worry about it. I can't see his stuff anyway.
Sorry?
I can't see his camera either, so I don't think it's on you.
Okay, because it's trying to load it, it's an error. And secondly, I want to go docs, Rabbi. DOXXD is my startup. I'm trying to find a social media platform, and I think you would be the number one candidate I'd want to have on the app. What such site, web app, once it's launched. I honestly nominate you to, like, if I were to think of anybody, you've been doing this shit for years, you know?
That's correct. Correct. We're approaching 5 years.
Let's go. You know, let me get you on YouTube again.
Go to the top of this Discord. You see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Okay, cool. Got it.
And then there's a there, and you can see all my lives. There are like at least 15 on there.
Awesome. What happened to the driver's license one?
I think because I docked myself, they take it down. I do have some of those on there. Yeah, and I didn't even think of that. Like, you can dox yourself, and if you dox yourself, then they'll take it. Does that make sense? I mean, I get it, but like, I'm the one putting out that information.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, I still have some of those accounts, but every 3 to 6 months or so, I switch them out and like archive them because I don't want to lose them. Like, if I were to be streaming for 5 years on one and I lose that account, I lose 5 years worth of data. In this case, if they take down one of my accounts, I have like 3 months, 6 months, but I have it backed up on the other devices. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. Indeed.
All right, so
yeah.
So you've got a startup, and you basically want to make an app. Do you have an app?
Yeah, that's the thing. I had the domain, I had the site, you know, built with vibe code, and but I deleted it because I want to restart. It needs to be, considering the name, the gravity of the name itself as a social platform, communication platform. This could go fucking viral, you know? So like,
Yeah, let's talk about
it
it.
has to be secure. Yeah, it has to be super secure.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Why'd you choose that name?
Because I've been doxed before, first and foremost. Second, because I've been, you know, you and I, we've both been here and there in crypto Twitter, you know, I've seen you in spaces, in crypto spaces. Yeah, I mean, the whole anonymity thing. I think that if we were to get to Web 4 eventually, in this lifetime at least, I think you'd have to decentralize it. As much as I want to say decentralization is important, you know, I think truth is as well.
I get that. What I'm saying is that name is already negative, and so that's already going to turn off like 75% of people.
Right.
It would be like calling your app abuse. It's like, you get what I'm saying?
Sorry. Oh, that's bad. Sorry.
No, but it is similar. It's negative. And so people hear it and then they're like, abuse, I don't want to join that. Doxed, I don't want to join that. Like privacy. And it's like, no, actually, it's the opposite of that. It's the fact that we will keep things private. And they're like, okay, well, why would you call it doxed? Then that's the opposite of what I want to happen. Do you see from like a third-party creator how that creates difficulty? Okay, let's get to brass tacks. You don't have to tell me numbers, but you know, to like store this information, you need huge amounts of funding. Do you have an angel investor or any kind of backing?
That's the thing. Social media platform is hard to break into, and funding wise, it's like that's I need to start making networking and connection in the area.
Okay, so I mean, I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play personally throughout Southern California, and it's very expensive. It's about $100,000 just to break into getting your code verified, making sure it's easier now with AI, but you have to get it approved by the App Store. You have to get it approved by Google Play. You have to make sure, like, especially if you're going to be taking payments on it, that gets really complicated. Let me ask you, why do you want to create this? Because everybody has an idea for an app and everybody has an idea to revolutionize social media, but why this?
this just hits close to home because as someone with diagnosed with bipolar, I feel like I've been oppressed online, like especially when I have manic episodes. So yeah, it's close to home at the end of the day.
Okay, let's talk about maybe there's a different way for you to be able to get that out. Do you have a 9 to 5 job or no?
No, I work per diem right now.
Okay, so you have the freedom to be able to do what you want, right?
Yep.
Okay, why don't instead of you putting all the work into platform that you create, let's just say I gave you a blank check and you were able to create the app, you were able to publish the app. How are you going to get people on it? And you're going to say, well, I'll get you, Rabbi. Okay, you got one. But basically, you need mass appeal. And people only have so many different apps they want on their device. And if you don't have major players, like big influencers who want money to be able to be on your app, it's never going to take off. So you don't have that kind of bag. And who am I talking about? You name Aiden Ross, iShow Speed, KSI, all those, like, they're going to say, all right, we will stream on your platform, but you got to give us some money. Even Aiden Ross to get on Kick, which has had to go through this, get some of the company. And so you can't give out that much equity to people. So I want you to be successful. I think you can be. Let's talk about you as a streamer. Have you ever streamed?
Yeah, plenty. Yeah, Twitch, Kick, chess, RL content, and stuff like that.
Okay, excellent. Have you ever done 24/7 live streams?
Yes, occasionally. Yeah, when the viewership is more popular.
Yeah. Okay, so you run in. I'm sure where you run into the issue where we'll get on Twitch and let me platform or any bug streamer. You're a woman, and women just generally get more attention right off the bat, especially in terms of like a place like Twitch, where only 1 in 10 of its user base women who stream. It's far more men. Perhaps it's not as close. Maybe it's not 1 in 10, but it's close. So when you stream, let me just see if this is the journey that you do. Do multi-stream. Let me ask that first.
I need my setup. I know you have a good setup, man. I have a fucking iMac 2025.
Oh, that's a
500 gigs and I'm running out of storage.
Okay, well, we can fix all that. How many gigabytes of RAM?
It's lowest, honestly.
Okay, 16 2 gigs, 64 gigs.
16 gigs.
Okay, that's all you need. You only have one
device, and I'll show you my setup.
Do you have a phone?
Yes.
Okay, you have a phone and you have a. Okay, let me see. Okay, so you have an external. Absolutely, so you have an external camera.
Yeah, I'll show you my camera angles.
You have
1, 2, 3.
Oh, phenomenal. Okay.
4.
Oh, look at you. Oh, big time. So are you using OBS?
Oh, yeah, I use OBS.
Okay. Do you have a camera that's tracking? Oh, wow. Okay, so you have like a great setup. You have a great look. You've got the opportunity to really do something here in terms of people basically connecting with you 24/7. Okay, so have you ever slept on camera?
Yep.
Okay, so you're basically giving people already a portal into your room and into your life. Okay, when we talk about multi-streaming, this is the thing that you probably didn't do in the past, but you can today. and that means you simultaneously are streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble. Have you? Yeah, Rumble's big, and it's getting bigger. And you can do this all through OBS, but you can also do it through Rumble Studio for free. And that's going to give you 4 times the amount of interaction that you had previously, probably. I'm sure you're aware. You get on Twitch and it's just like, oh, come on, talk with me or whatever, and nobody talks with you. So go on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick all at the same time. So that's the first thing that I would do. Secondly, when you're live streaming, you can be in a Discord. I'm not saying you have to be in my Discord. You can. You're more than welcome to live your life in here, which people do. But you can also go. Absolutely. Really, I mean, like, since we meet each other and like, I've got a Discord that's 2,900 people or whatever. That's a great opportunity. I have people come here around the clock from Australia to Europe to Africa, Asia, the Americas, and it just depends on the time of day. But if I were you, I would do is get into multiple Discord simultaneously, and you can do that using just different browsers. Or I shouldn't even say browser, just browser tabs. And so that means people are going to see you all the time. And you know about being a girl on this internet. You're going to get tons of people who send you messages. Am I wrong?
I have a pretty deep voice for it.
It doesn't matter.
So, yeah, no, but I see what you mean. Yeah.
Guys are attracted to women and are open about communicating or connecting. Okay, so what are we talking about here? Do you have a link tree?
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay, so I have a list of 30 types of media that I recommend any streamer have, and I'll send it to you via Discord. Okay, excellent. So I don't actually I will send you a friend request. You believe it or not, even though you're seeing me on there, that's not my main account. The reason why is it's just like one of my. This one.
I gotta see you on X more often.
Oh, I've been live streaming my life on X 24/7 for 2 years. I have more data.
No, I'm talking spaces.
I know what you're talking about. But you should know.
Let me get you an X.
So you're gonna. So that's the thing. I created over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and Twitter, which I understand, but no, it's fine. I'm gonna send you. Well, firstly, go to one of my accounts. It's not one that I utilize. That I don't talk with people that much on it, but I want you to see it. Go to Rabbi Interviews.
On web?
Yeah. Did you just friend me 8 new or something? What, my kitty?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so I'm gonna follow you back. Okay, go into. So I followed you back. Go into the search. And type in Rabbi Interview. Or actually, on your phone, you have an iOS device.
Yes.
Okay, go to Spaces search bar.
Spaces, sorry. Oh, wait, don't tell me you have a freaking space going right now.
I have 2 of them going, and they're video spaces, and I've been doing them for 2 years. So that's what I'm saying. Like, when you're like, I haven't seen you on Spaces. Yeah, no, I know, but don't think that I haven't been on Spaces. So.
Oh my gosh, I've been behind.
No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. So I'm gonna send you a friend request from my main account on Discord, and then if you would please accept it, I will send you a message, and the message that I'm sending is what I recommend everybody have for their social media.
I called you on Rabbi.
Okay, excellent. And then, do you see that there's a camera in there?
Yeah, I'm checking on your back one too.
Oh yeah, see that too. Yeah.
I just we're on both. Let's go.
Amazing. Okay, and I just sent you a list of all the social media that I have, and we'll talk about it in a second. Okay, so you should be on camera in those Twitter Spaces. Was I?
The Tribune one didn't really load, and this current one that do you see?
Yeah. So there should be a.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I see you.
It's also. Yeah, I have to. But do you want to go over that?
No, I don't. I'd rather talk here.
Okay.
It's better.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to test to see if I think the video starts working once you join on the speaker button.
No, I see it. It's working. I see it.
Oh no, you can see it, but this I kind of surprised the people on the stage.
No, I'm a listener too. I've got a different account in there. So.
Oh, what?
Yeah, exactly. So, do you have an iOS device?
Yes.
Okay, do you have an iPhone right now, right?
Sorry.
Do you have an iPhone right now?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, wow. So, with your iPhone, click on that 24/7 video space open mic. And when you go in there, there's a video. Either one. Do the rabbi interviews one.
Oh, now it's loaded. Yeah.
So you can see I'm on camera, right?
Right, exactly.
And you very rarely ever see anybody on camera on a Twitter space, right?
Bam.
Okay, so you see it now, right?
Right.
Okay, excellent. And then if you close that and just look at the either Rabbi account or the backup one, and you scroll down, you can just see how long these are. They're like 10-hour videos, 17-hour videos, 22-hour videos. So that's just another way that I'm archiving my life. Not only on YouTube, not only on TikTok, but also on Twitter. Okay, so what does that mean? Frankly, it's a good opportunity for you. If I were you, I would use my looks as much as possible. And if you're not comfortable doing that, I understand. But it's a perfect way for you, instead of getting on a Twitter space and being this anonymous face, you're already comfortable on camera. So do a video space, and here's what I would do. And do with it what you want. But I would have one, and I know you only have one computer, but you have so many cameras, which is just impressive. Okay, I would have YouTube, Rumble, TikTok, and Kick. I would multi-stream to those. I would have my own Discord. Do you have a Discord of your own?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. I'm maxed out on Discord right now, but but what you do is, and then I would take my iPhone, or you don't have to, but I would have a video space going 24/7, and I would literally just, anytime anybody came into that video space, I'd say, hey, how are you? How are things going? Do you have Discord? And people would say, yeah, hey, join my Discord. And it's an easy way for you to get people into your Discord. Once they're in your Discord, they'll come back and check you out and see what's going on. But also, you'll be like the crypto queen if you just always do a live stream. Does this make sense?
Yes.
And the thing that's going to make it different is that you're going to be on camera, and you're going to be a woman on camera. Do you know how many women are on camera right now on Twitter Spaces? Like none, because they're busy, doing other things. But you're already on camera, and you need to use that, or I would say use that to your advantage. There will be thirsty guys who just come in and are just like, hey, what's up? And you're going to get some guys who are going to be disrespectful, and you can mute them or whatever. But you're going to get other guys who come in, and they're just going to want to talk with you because you're knowledgeable about crypto, you're attractive and you're always on. And the more that you're on, it's a psychological strategy known as let me think about it for a second. There's a psychological aspect of this. Just a moment. What is the psychological strategy that you just show up in as many places at once, and then eventually people have a positive view of you? Oh, I can't believe it. Like I live on this mere exposure effect. Rely on mere exposure effect, and if you're like, uh, you know, just living your life, people will just get comfortable with you always being online and connecting with you, and this gives you the opportunity to. You may be self-conscious about your voice. Your voice is fine. It's feminine. But in addition to that is coming from an attractive woman. And then they're going to be following you. They're going to be joining your Discord. And all you have to do is say, yeah, I'm live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble. Follow me on all those too. And you basically use this as a siphon to get bigger and bigger. Now, there are easier ways to do this. You can literally just buy followers, and I can give you the websites to do that. But if you want to do it the organic way, you use Twitter as your siphon. You get guys who come in there and want to talk with you about crypto and everything, and then you promote yourself. And then on top of that, you're going to get people in YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and Kick, and you siphon them into your Discord and like move people in. Does this make sense? Excellent. And then you go from having 0 followers to 10 to 100 to 1,000. And once you get 1,000, now I would say the best thing that if you wanted to do this is you pay. I understand if you don't want to pay, I get it. But if you have $100, you can buy 10,000 followers on Twitter, and then that raises you into a medium-sized creator immediately. Basically, it would save you about a year of work. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, like, you can do it the old-fashioned way, and that's cool. But immediately, you'll be like the crypto queen. Now, looking at your, I'm going to give you a breakdown of ways I think that you could improve. And so, blessing my kitty.
Wait. Oh, you saw that one. Oh, you want to see that one.
That's also the one with which you followed me.
Yeah. I followed you. I've been following you main account, which is the private PFP, and then
with your OF?
Yes. Let me close the door real quick. I'm still asleep.
Absolutely. Okay, I understand. So you've got you're Mia, right? Are you Mia? You're not Mia. You're yeah, exactly. It was.
You know what? Let me spell you on all the accounts right now.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I see Sin. Okay, great. Okay, so you also have a blue check, so that's great. All right, now first question: why is your avatar that anime thing?
It's the green book.
Yeah.
Or the which account?
Sin.
Sin NFT community right now.
Okay.
Let me tell you, my forever PFP isn't really mannequin. It's very recognizable online. Yeah.
Not more than your face.
That's my forever PFP. Sorry.
Not more than your face, but I understand. I get it. Okay. All right. Why is the name Sin? Why isn't it your name?
I don't want because it's X and there's a lot of nonsense on Twitter. I don't want to be dogs like that yet, but I do reveal through posts sometimes, occasionally.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's right. So you already put yourself out there. It's just people are going to remember Catherine Wong way easier than Sin, and you already have your face out there. So it's like you're already doxxed. But I don't want you doing anything with which you're not comfortable. Now I see you've got twitch.tv/sincerely Wong. Why don't you have your link tree there?
Because I want to. I know Linktree is very recognizable link, but I just want people to know that like I'm here streaming for like since COVID chess, that I'm an open door, and I'm very much like dogs in crypto.
No, I get that. I mean, but Linktree does that too, does it not?
Yeah, but like it's overwhelming sometimes, and like I don't want to give people that much information. But yeah, Linktree would be. It's just I don't know. I had Linktree for a minute, but like I was just like let's just cut it down to Twitch. Twitch is the one that pays me, so yeah.
Okay, so you're a paid creator on Twitch. Oh, so you're big time.
I just followed you. Yeah, 1K followers. But I just followed you on all my accounts on my phone.
I see.
I have so many more to go.
No worries. Don't worry about it. Okay, so I have 49,000 on Twitch, and I'm not affiliated, so that's a big deal that you're affiliated. Okay, so and you have the blue check. I've got a ton of them. Yeah, the easiest one, my biggest one is ViralRabbi, just at ViralRabbi. If you type in Rabbi, you'll see I've got a couple of them. Actually, I've got like 12 different ones going right now, but they're not all under Rabbi Rothschild. And if you're like, why aren't they all under Rabbi Rothschild? That's you, and yeah, you're absolutely right. But I want some of them to not be connected to me, just in case I get banned, because that can happen. And then when the moderators and administrators are searching me up, I have some of my accounts that aren't linked to me. Does that make sense?
Right. Sure. What's the app? Is it the Rabbi Rothschild 0707?
You just type in ViralRabbi, ViralRabbi. That's my biggest one, but I use it because I don't want to lose it. Just in the search, type Rabbi Rothschild, and you should Rabbi Rothschild 16, Rabbi Rothschild 19. They're about it. Just type Rabbi Rothschild. You'll see some are live. Okay. So you've never multi-streamed, is that correct?
No.
Okay. On what platforms?
Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitch, Kick, YouTube.
Simultaneously?
I could restream. I don't want to pay for the subscription.
Yeah, no, I get that. I understand. I'm using multiple restream accounts myself just so I can. Okay, so there's a great little trick that Restream just introduced that I will teach you. Okay, so Restream allows for two RTMPs, real-time messaging protocols. Are you familiar with this?
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's something called MELD, MELD, the beta version, which allows for basically unlimited RTMPs. So this is what you do. You go to MELD beta. Don't do it right now, but I'm just telling you the breakdown. You go to MELD beta, and you put in all the RTMP keys for Facebook and LinkedIn and TikTok and Instagram and anything that you want. And then you go to Restream, and it allows now a custom RTMP. And in the custom RTMP, you put the MELD RTMP, and you get all of them under the same account. Does this make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay, so that basically solves the issue of you having to go viral or having to go to live stream. Now, do you have a Rumble account?
Somewhere. I might have forgotten the way to access it, but I can always open it.
Absolutely. And so what you want to do is Rumble has a feature called Rumble Studio where you can connect all your stuff. And I highly recommend that you do, because from there you can connect your YouTube, your X. Like let me think about this. That's what you should be doing. You have a premium X account. So just I'll walk you through this. It'll take 10 minutes. Go to Rumble.
I got it. I got my Cincinnati.
Oh, type. Okay, now in the upper right corner, do you see the plus? And it should say like upload and go live and then studio.
Yes.
Okay, go to studio.
Okay.
All right, and then it's gonna say like you got to connect your different accounts. So connect your X.
Sorry, I'm gonna be accessing my microphone and my cameras.
That's okay.
I got it. Yeah, local YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, X, and custom RTMP.
Yeah, and that custom RTMP will let you do LinkedIn and TikTok and anything else you want. When you stream on TikTok live, how many viewers do you get?
Yeah. That's a good question because the chat usually is they come and go, right?
Yeah.
Maybe on average like 75.
That's huge. Okay. So that's great. All right. And that's with you doing what? Being seductive or just being yourself?
Like chat.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, great. That's phenomenal. Okay. And do you find that you get more people when you do other things? Like if you're not playing chess, like maybe you're, I don't know, playing video games. Does it go up or down? When you clean your room, you get more people watching?
I think, yeah, so you know what I do? Sometimes it's just easy when I'm doing like these live stream, I guess. I just go on this lovable Discord server and just kind of go on camera and clean my room.
Yeah.
So I know people are watching.
Yeah.
I clean my room.
I understand that. I've been there, done that. Okay, great. So in Rumble, have you connected your X account yet?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I would. Should I do it with the ViralRabbi account or should I do it with Cincinnati? Because ViralRabbi is public and Cincinnati is public.
You have to do it with SYN. It has to be. It has to be a. It has.
Defense company, so it's like that's why I'm private. Okay, got it. That's fine.
You have to do it with your premium account, unless your other account has a blue check as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Right. Connected.
Okay.
Facebook. Connected. Let's go. Thank you for plugging me in, Rabbi.
That's why I'm here.
YouTube, I'll do something.
And what we do is by all your chats. Which, yeah, it's owned by Rumble. It allows you to create a community and stream in it as well. So you want to create a Rumble account as soon as you can. And sincerely wrong. Rumbles.locals.com is probably the best. So let's have you do that now. The way you do it is in the upper right corner, it'll say connect your Rumble, your locals account. Do you see that?
Sorry, yeah.
Okay, good. So just do that, create it. Your community has to get approved. It'll take like 2 to 3 days or so. And then once you do that, you can all your streams will have the option to save them there as well.
Well, how do you feel about Truth Social, Trump's club?
Yeah, I mean, do you know anyone aside from Donald Trump who uses it? Exactly. So I did send that to you in the list. and another one is Blue Sky. Blue Sky is like the more liberal. Twitter and Truth Social is like the more conservative. And then you've got Mastodon as well. They're all trying to get the people who went in exile from X, but X is still big. Okay, and so you're making your locals account, and then you need to make a locals community. Let me know if you need help with that. And then uh, you some others that, frankly, I would do if I were you. You don't have to do them right now, but like Nemo TV is one of them. Like with you just being a girl, you're gonna get a lot of people on there. It's like gamers and stuff, and so these guys are just the fact that they just see a girl streaming, they will follow you. You know that, right? The fact that you're unique, and you'll get people who follow you there. I can tell you, I didn't ever communicate with anyone from Nemo TV, and I got 3,000 followers organically over the course of a year. So like you, I think could get 30,000. And so,
Oh, okay, Rabbi.
yes, ma'am.
So, security, privacy, and safety. How do you feel about that?
Regarding what?
Putting yourself out there.
You're already being, you're already being recorded. I mean, have you seen all the flock cameras in Irvine?
Yep.
So you already know when you walk down the street, whether it's Maine or Alton or Culver or wherever, they are basically already following you. I have an issue. I don't think I can get anywhere in Irvine nowadays. I mean, it's not really. It's like just already being recorded in all these different things. So why not lean into it and recognize that if you're already being streamed or recorded outside, then what's the issue if it's going to happen inside? And not only that, but like Edward Snowden and his 2013 whistleblowing already said that your camera is already recording you and your microphone's already recording you 24 hours a day. So even when you shut that stuff off, it's still recording you. So just embrace it.
I'm talking about like Northern, but we can talk about it later. Okay. Cool. So I'm in locals.
Okay, excellent. What do you mean? Normies coming to your house?
Sorry?
Normies coming to your house?
Yeah, I can't bear arms.
Okay, well, nobody needs you to do that. I can tell you, I've had people come and visit me in Irvine, and usually people are pretty respectful. But if you need to, just don't. I mean, I won't even talk about Irvine, but like, I'll just say wherever your location is, just for future. But you recognize that people say, "Where are you?" And you can just say, "I'm West Coast. I'm in California. Wherever you are." You don't have to tell them exactly, and you can just say, "I'm in the United States." There's nothing wrong with saying that. You have a British accent, so you could even say that you're from or Hong Kong or wherever. Like people wouldn't be able to know if you want them to. So you keep all the privacy that you want. In terms of somebody wanting to do you harm, you're in like the safest state in the United States. So I wouldn't really. Um, so if you've connected your Twitch, you've connected your Rumble. Rumble. If I were you, I would build out my Rumble profile. You also have to verify your account with live stream on Rumble, and that just means you've got to do an S verify. And the way that you do that, and then your settings on the left side, it will say verify.
Sorry, not letting me connect my accounts.
Careful.
Oh, I need to approve.
Yeah, but once they approve, well, and it'll take like 2-3 days, and you'll get an email.
Okay.
So
Cool. I see video.
okay, excellent.
Wait, just a moment. I need to work with it.
Take your time.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Now, I'm gonna tell you what I would do, and you do what you want to do. But if you already work as a freelancer, you're gonna get back into the streaming world. There's nothing wrong with you also streaming in here, just like you are right now. To have a friend, I'm always here. I'm always willing to help you, and I get people who come in here all the time. The only time I've been doing a lot of podcasts. I did one earlier today, and I've got one on Tuesday, another on Friday. But like that, I'm always here to help if you need anything. Now, you may say, I don't want to always be streaming in Discord. Okay, I get that too. But you should just know you're not alone, that there are people here if you want it. Like Brandon, one of accounts, he's always streaming. And I get some other people who come in here and stream as well. So there's that. I just want to put that out there as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, just a little bit about my tech setup. My Mac is like overheating, and I have this connect to the double that connect the LG for every one of it. So it's like Discord is I'm streaming already. It's already like on stable connection.
Hold on,
So it's like
hold on. Wait,
like,
hold on. I get that. I can help you though. Okay, so you don't use Discord, the program. Discord, the program, is immensely resource heavy. We have you use the browser.
Yep.
And that's a lot smoother. So if anything, just use the browser. And I understand what you're saying. I don't want to be more resource intensive than need, but just recognize that the streaming world is more fun when you have someone to talk to. If you need, we may go 5 days and not talk with each other, but when you want to connect, you should just know that I'm going through the same thing that you are, but you're going to have more success. I really think so. And you can tell me about your wins. And so here's what you do. Let's get your Discord straight. Log into Discord in your browser.
That's easy. Okay. But I'm going to join the server on the Chrome.
That's exactly right. Shout out to Catherine.
Going Rabbi.
Amazingly. Did you already switch?
Yep.
You already switched to your browser?
Yep.
Okay, then close Discord, the program. Excellent. Look at you. Okay, very well. So then that'll free up some resources for you. Does that make sense? Okay. Now, in terms of Rumble, you've got everything connected now, right? Okay, good. What avatar do you use for your streaming?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to ask. Show my PFP,
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You should use your face. And we should come up with your logo. And here's what it should be. It should be your face, and then around it, at the top, it should say @Simply Wong. And at the bottom, it should be linktree.com/Simply Wong. Here's why. Whenever anybody sees your profile picture, they know exactly where to follow you on all your social media. Every time you make an impression with anybody who's just scrolling through Rumble or Kick or Twitch or YouTube, they're going to know how to get all your social media. Does that make sense? Okay. And what I would do is just take any picture of myself, I'd put it into ChatGPT or Gemini, and I would ask for a um, whatever you want. What color scheme do you want to use?
Pink, purple, blue.
Green, purple, blue.
No, pink, purple, blue.
Pink, purple, blue. Great. Like is that kind of like Mr. Beast?
Oh, no, that's not what I was going for.
No. That's okay. That's okay. Those are good. Those are good. Like magenta, teal, purple.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Excellent. So, I'm sure you know how to use ChatGPT, right?
Yeah, I'm a subscriber.
Okay. Great. So take your face picture, put it in there, and then okay. So I use a really old one, but it's if you look at my logo at the top, it says I think like Guinness World Record. You don't want it to say that. You want it to say uh, Simply Wong, and then at the bottom where mine says most hours on YouTube or whatever, you want yours to say linktree.com/Simply Wong or whatever your link tree is. Does that make sense? And the read the 3 points. What did you say?
Base access to the wrong link tree kind of thing, and then
Let's first get the picture that you want.
yeah, that's what we're working on right now to prompt the GPT.
Exactly. So you find a nice picture that you like, you're going to upload that into ChatGPT, and you're going to get that picture the way that you. And then we're going to take that picture. Once it's done, we're going to put a circle around it, and at the top circle, it's going to say Wong, and at the bottom, it's going to say linktree.com/. And that means every time somebody sees this picture of you, they can connect with all of your social media. Right now, if you use that PFP or whatever, it doesn't tell a story. What is that? I don't know. And you had to tell me something about it. But this way, it's going to show that you're a person, that you have a username, and where I can get all your social media. Does this make sense? Excellent.
I'm just propping the phone.
Absolutely. So as you continue to do that, then what you're going to do is you're going to build out your Rumble account. And you're going to make sure all your defaults are the way that you want in Twitter. If you have to change you do whatever you want, not in Twitter necessarily, but wherever you want your profile picture to go, you want to put it. And then you're going to go live. And we can also teach you. Let's see if this will work. You have you have a Mac. Okay. You can automate your computer as well. So here's what you have to do. Every 12 hours, you should stop your stream and then restart it. And if you're why? Because then it will archive on YouTube for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Do you want to check out my phone real quick?
Absolutely. You're welcome. Okay. Next stream. Okay. This is your graduation photo. Okay. So what you want to do? May I ask, are you using that photo?
I think I look educated.
Okay. On the internet, nobody cares about you being educated. It's about your
authority. That's the thing I'm going for. Authority.
Okay. Well, you're not going to be like that's too big. So we would just want a face picture. And
Oh yeah, I would probably fix I would crop it down to the full body.
Okay, so then let me ask you this. Why don't you just take a picture of your face right now or a screenshot of your face right now, like you've got in your camera, and then we'll make it look like that. Does that make sense? And the reason why I say that picture is beautiful and you're educated, you're really smart, especially to university, but it's not as clear as just your normal camera. So just take a picture of yourself, even just a screenshot, and then we're going to put it into ChatGPT, and we're going to say to ChatGPT, make me look in a similar way to this, but also attractive for social media. Not that that's not attractive for social media, but your hair is covering part of your face, and it's far away, and the lighting's not ideal. And for social media, we have to make that exactly perfect. Take your time. And your Heather on Twitter, that picture of yourself is great. Now, what is your goal? Your goal is to push you being an influencer, not that other stuff, right?
But no, I'm not trying to go for influencer. Okay, yeah, sure.
Creative, yeah, exactly. Okay, good. And we could get you so many followers on Twitter. Okay, so you just need to go to Twitter Spaces that are they're called. I'm sure you're familiar because we've been in so many together. Chill and Chills. Do you know what Chill and Chills are?
Yeah, please don't let me on that.
Who is he?
Oh, wait, right?
No. They're called Chill and Chills. There are tons of them.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
And you just need to go into like a couple a day and say, hey, I'm just looking for more followers. I'll follow you back. I just enjoy being here and learning all the alpha from everybody. If anybody is interested in love to an influencer, you can check out all my social media and my tree. Thank you so much for allowing me to show. That's it. You're a girl. You're going to get 50 dudes who follow you every single time you do that. You know that?
Oh my goodness. Duh.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Okay?
Yeah.
Like, we're going to use to our advantage. Perfect. That's a great picture.
Right.
Absolutely. We're going to make superstar if you want to.
Let's go. You know, I want to talk about that. So, I'm an actor. PIFR influence favorite function.
We're going to make sure you have all of that.
Let's go.
Absolutely. 100%. And you have a British accent. You're like.
Yeah. British American Tony Stars.
Okay, but I mean, what I'm saying is on basis, that's going to be extremely accurate.
Right, yeah. That's why you can accent everything I go
No. I don't want you to play a character. I want you to be you. And you have a British American accent, and that's great.
Right. Thanks.
Okay. You don't even need to adjust any of that stuff. We're going to have ChatGPT do all that for us.
Dude, that's terrible.
Don't mess around with it. Just leave it the way that it is.
I'm really quick with editing.
You're not faster than ChatGPT. You know that.
Yeah. I mean, that's not bad, right?
It's fine. Okay, now. We're going to edit it in ChatGPT, so it doesn't matter. We just need the foundation. Okay. Take that, Copy that picture. No, quit editing. Quit editing.
Sorry.
Quit editing. We're gonna have to do all this. I do this. That's fine. I do this for guys in Africa every day with their businesses from Twitter. I do on businesses. Your picture. Put it in. Wait. Go into ChatGPT. Okay. Here's how that we want. Please make this into a forward-facing social media avatar. Please have me wear a pink tank top. Is that what you're wearing? A tank top?
Yeah.
Tank top. Please have me smiling. Please make it look attractive or more attractive. Please adjust the settings for maximum engagement and put a circle around it and make the background be a
Red, white, and blue. Make backwards red, white, and blue.
you wanted okay, you can do that. But you said so the big colors that we're using pink and then so make a hold on. This has to be strategic. So actually you want the shirt to be hot pink magenta and the background to be teal cyan. Now we're just going to try this, but here's why. These are the same color. These are the same teal, yeah, or cyan. These are the same colors that TikTok uses. Technically, the human eye cannot detect them. So, you know how TikTok uses that teal and that pink?
For what?
There is a strategy that they use that the human eye can actually not determine the color teal or magenta, and we're going to be using that to our advantage. Okay, so and then also say put a circle around the picture that is purple. Yep, and now let's see what it does. It's going to
Genius. Rabbi Rothschild, right?
absolutely. So far, so good. Thank God. I did a 2-hour podcast earlier today on futurism. I've been taking about an hour every few days with another podcaster or with a podcaster, and we go through future predictions for each upcoming year. We use this website. In fact, I want you to go to this website, but we'll see. Okay, that's a beautiful picture. Now, what are your thoughts on it?
Let's just write down futurism for my podcast.
Hold on. Go to this website. Hold on. That's a beautiful picture.
Oh my God.
That's a beautiful picture. Okay, you're gonna get so many followers on Twitter. I mean, if I hate to say it, you got to go with that. You're gonna be a personality that way. But hold on, let's fix it.
Sparkly, glowy, gradient from purple to teal. It's just an aesthetic.
Yes, absolutely, I understand.
Jeez,
yeah, exactly. Okay, and then we will have to prompt it again. But that picture is gonna just You will be in a class of people on. That's great. Okay, you will be in a class of people. I would not have both colors in the background. Just one color, teal. But the aesthetic is really good. Yeah. Now, the first picture, I think, is let's see here. That one. That one looks more realistic. Too many people have fake, AI pictures. That one's a winner. The other one, I understand what you're going for, like an Instagram filter kind of thing, but that's you, and you're gonna drive. Yeah, that one's too like you're. Okay, here's what it tells me. If you go with that one, you're hiding something. The first one, you're not, because the first one looks natural. Exactly. I would take that one. Well, let's see what happens here.
Oh, you're talking about the TikTok logo, aren't you? The teal.
Yeah, exactly. There's a reason why they use that. I want you to type into Wikipedia or just into Google. It's called Magic Magenta. There's a Wikipedia article on it. It's actually a color that the human eye cannot perceive.
That's something.
Hold on, let me see. That maybe it's not Magic Magenta. It's let me just look at magenta. Human eye cannot see, and I'll tell you what it is. Magenta doesn't exist. Just type in magenta doesn't exist, and it will tell you the human eye can see magenta, but it is not detected by a single wavelength. Instead, magenta is an extra spectral color perceived by the brain within red and blue cone cells and stimulated simultaneously, while the green cones remain inactive. Because there is no specific wavelength of light that corresponds to magenta in that visible spectrum, it does not appear in a rainbow. The brain constructs the color as a physiological and psychological response to the absence of green light between the red and violet ends of the spectrum. Okay, so you're gonna get so many followers. Okay, the one on the left. Take the one on the left. Thicken the purple outline. At the top, put Simply Wong. And at the bottom, put linktree.com.
May I push back on that?
Go ahead. You don't like that one?
I think I could just put Google.
Google? What do you mean?
I don't want to advertise Linktree because they have affiliates in their pastors that they hire and recruit. I think I'm just gonna put Google as the city one.
Why wouldn't you? What do you mean? What about the? Explain to me.
Yeah, so I'm Google. As the city Google.
Yeah, but that doesn't give people.
I want people to like work for it, you know. Like,
you don't want that. That's exactly what you don't want people to do.
No, but I want to be selective. Who has my attention? Who has my attention?
Let me ask you. Okay, so I want you that you're comfortable. First and foremost, you can put whatever you want for sincerely Wong. So what are you going to put on there? You're going to want to put your Twitch, right? You're going to want to put your X, right?
It all comes up when you search Sincerely Wong. That's what I'm saying.
But here's the thing. People don't know that it's you. That means they have each one individually. But this one, it shows that you represent these social media. When you want to get followed on all these platforms. Does that make sense? sense? If I have to go and click, yeah. At the top you want it to. Actually, I would say, please follow my social media at the top. Please follow my social media, and then at the bottom, linktree.com/sincerely Wong. They will find you there, and you will get extra followers just because of that. And you want the ring to be in purple, and you want the text to be. You could make it teal as well. Oh my word! You're gonna get. You have 1,000 followers right now. I bet you get another 1,000 followers this. You could get another 1,000 followers this week. I'll teach you how to do it. I mean, you know how to do it, but okay. So, in the purple, say please follow my social media, and at the top, and then at the bottom, linktree.com/sincerely Wong, and you remove anything that you don't want on there. But this means that you're not going to get impersonated. If you just say Google it, people will go there, but they won't have all your social media. What a Sky account, Catherine? You don't have a Blue Sky account, but you will. Oh, okay. But it might not show up in the first 10 things of Google. Did you end your stream purposefully?
Yeah.
Okay, apologies. No. Okay.
So I'm trying to get into the tree. Which one I have?
Okay. Take your time. Okay, so create one.
Yeah, no, I can have it as another app. That's what I did.
Okay, but do it for Sincerely Wong. You want one across all of them. Your main account is Sincerely Wong.
Oh, I have one. Okay, cool. Okay.
That's fine. Do it now. Absolutely. That's absolutely fine. And this is gonna be funny how many you're gonna get. Okay, this is great. So go back to Chechi. You've got a good start on your entry. It's really good. Absolutely.
I kind of like updated it and like to see like what gets clicks and what I want to focus on.
I understand. Okay, and you're gonna be shocked once you do this how many clicks you're gonna get. All right, now go to ChatGPT. I still see one. You're okay. Perfect. You are going to get so many followers. Okay, and now you want to say at the top, please follow my social media, and then at the bottom, linktree.com/sincerely Wong.
I just say find my socials. What's the difference?
No. If you say please, you sound nice. Please follow me on social media, and then linktree.com/simply Wong or Sincerely Wong. If I keep saying Simply Wong,
I get short, like please follow my socials.
Okay, if you want, please follow my socials. That's fine. And then at the bottom, linktree.com/sincerely Wong. I believe so. Let's just see how it goes. Oh, it's linked. It's capital L.
No. Yeah, I did was over. It's not
EE. No, the full link tree. When you do the short link, people are gonna think, oh, maybe this is gonna, I'm gonna get in trouble or something. Maybe this is gonna die or something. No, just the full linktree.com is more trusted.
No, linktree.com doesn't exist.
It does.
I don't know when I googled it, it didn't work.
It works exactly. Go to linktree.com/sincerely Wong, and your page will pop up.
Linktree.com/sincerely
Wong.
Is that a forward or backslash?
Forward is like it's falling forward.
Got it.
Perfect. While you're on Google, okay. So not exactly what we want. We're gonna tell it. So we want it to be in like around. Does that make sense? Not on the picture. So say make the purple border of the circle thicker. Put the text in the circle and have it say, please follow my socials. Linktree.com/sincerely Wong. That is such a good picture.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, that's you. Thank your parents.
I'll just type your prompt right now. Okay, sorry, what was it?
So at the top, or you wanted to say, please make the purple border thicker. Put the text in the purple border. Make it white text. And at the top, it should say, please follow my socials. And at the bottom, it should say, linktree.com/sincerely Wong.
Should I get rid of the H? Yes?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Just linktree.com. And then also just use a capital L for Linktree and a capital S for Sincerely and a capital W for Wong and everything lowercase.
Like just... Just a heads up.
What'd you say?
I must go.
Okay. And you do whatever you need to do, and then come back when you're done.
Okay. Yeah, it's been a very crazy week. Yeah.
Do whatever you need.
Yes, we said then the next. Life, but like my behavior, you know, just be yourself.
Absolutely. What we're gonna get you a Twitter follower. And when you okay.
Ooh.
We're working on it. Here's the thing. Not PLS, follow my socials. That makes you not look intelligent. You want capital P LEASE, just a capital P, and then lowercase LEASE. PLS makes you look 14 years old. You want it to look professional. And then exclamation point, that's too aggressive. And then what are those, like palm trees or arrows? Oh, the arrows, okay, pointing to you. Did you ask get to
No.
so say remove. Do you like the hearts?
Stars.
Okay, and say remove the hearts and put.
Right, real quick. I know you know this, but I just wanted to show you.
Oh, thank you. Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, you're a genius.
Oh, thank you.
You're a genius. I just wanted to show you.
Amazing, thank you. And we will. And here's the thing: when you're live streaming, you're not imprisoned by the stream. You go do whatever you want to do. Ideally, what we're going to do, stream going, and then you go leave your room and go do what you want. And then when you come, your live stream is going to be going. This sense.
Yes.
Exactly. You have to get comfortable. My live stream is going, and I'm not there. It's okay. People will follow you. They're not going to follow that stream as easily as if you're streaming. Even if you're not there, and you put a little thing in the corner saying "Be back later" or whatever, then they see that you're breathing, and it's not last online 6 years ago.
Right.
And I understand you want a break, and you're going to get a break. And I can be overwhelming to people too. I totally understand that, but it's like you have so much potential. Just with a couple of tweaks, you will very easily go from small-time creator to big influencer, especially on Twitter. Like that one's easy.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So, like, what? Just maybe one word. Like, what do you like? I've been told I have a lot of potential, right?
Yeah.
It's just unrealized, unfulfilled. What exactly do you get from me? Like your impression of me now?
You're very intelligent. You're attractive. You're extremely personable. Like that's the total package, especially in this world of crypto Twitter where these guys are so thirsty for any kind of attention. And I hate to say it, but they're gonna fall head over heels for you just of who you are and how you sound and how you look. If I had to summarize it in one word, you're intelligent. You're welcome. Do you think you're intelligent?
I believe so. Yeah.
Excellent.
For better or worse.
You're cool?
I think so.
Do you know how you know you're cool or not?
Yeah.
How?
Haters?
What?
Haters.
No. Catherine, do you know how you know if you're cool or not?
No, I don't.
You just know.
Okay.
And that is a very important phrase you should remember. Nobody can make you cool. It's not about how many influence. It's not about how many people you have following you. It's not about how long you've streamed. It's not about how what you look like or how smart you are. It comes from inside. Does that make sense? It's internal. If you, absolutely. Okay. While that is going, you've got to look at it. Okay, perfect. Let's take a look.
This looks perfect.
It does look. It looks very good. Now let's make sure. Please follow my socials. Let's see if there's anything about it that I would change. The picture is perfect. You're like backlit. You're attractive. You're smiling. You perfect. Okay, please follow my socials. I would not have the tildes by please follow my socials.
Yeah.
So have it remove the tilde. And then aside from that, I think it's really good. And then so you can't make it your okay. So here's what we could do just to test it. I know you want to go, and we're gonna have you go in the next like 2 minutes or whatever. But I want to test this with you. What you'll do is you're gonna take that picture and you're gonna go to one of their accounts, like not your main one because they have approved your file picture with that. Just go to any of your good ones, not any adult ones.
They approve us, right?
No. I just want you to see how well it's gonna work. You're gonna get. I'm gonna look for a Twitter space right now, and what we'll do is see if there are any good spaces going, and especially because especially because
I followed you on all my accessible
absolutely.
Which one I
Yeah, I will. Okay, do you please follow my socials, Linktree.com. That's a winner to me.
Why did it crop the circle?
What's
Is that okay?
circle? Let's see.
You know, on the edges, the side edges.
I don't think that. I think that's just like when you download it, it'll be a full circle. We will test that though. But okay, so is it cropped? Okay, well just tell it don't crop the edges. Okay, and then the other thing that we're gonna do, once this is, we're gonna say, please make a what do you call it? A banner for me for my Twitter, and then we're gonna upload that. And let's use the Dolph account. Okay. Pill account. What one do you want it to use? What about the 4? No, not that one. That's your one. I understand. How about Roz? How about Docs? How about Docs?
Docs or Rotsy?
Let's see here. Let's do Rotsy because Docs is your project. Yeah. Okay. Do you like? Wait. Hold on. It put stars in the background. No stars in the background. Tell it no stars in the background, and because they distract from you. And then what we're gonna do? I'm not doing this to pick you up. If I want girls, I can get any girl I want. Yeah, no, but I want you to be successful. That's all. Absolutely. And so what we're going to do is once this is done, we're going to have it make a banner with similar tone. Okay. Hold on. I think that's good. If the other stuff is too distracting. This to me is perfect.
Yeah. It's not good. It's still cropping the edges.
Hold on. Are you sure? Hold on. Scroll down. When you download that.
Yeah, I already did for the other one, and I think it's still cropped the edges.
Hold on. Let's go. Okay, click that. Yeah. Let's look at it in a different. Okay. Hold on. No, click that. Click the upload thing, but the download. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is cropping. Okay, so then just tell it, don't crop the edges of the purple circle. You are going to get so many. I'm so happy for you because you don't even know. You have no idea how powerful you are. You have no idea. Like, you are you're going to blow doors off of Twitter. Like, I'm excited. And so here's the plan. You're going to just make your account quickly the way that we want. you're going to go into one Twitter space and just say, hey, would you please follow me or whatever? We'll get a script together. And then you go do whatever you want. But I just want you to see, with 1 minute of being in this space, you're going to get everybody's going to follow you. Okay, it is still cropping, and it put you don't want the stars inside. Here's what I find to be helpful, and you may not want to do this because I know you're paying for the premium for Chat GPT. Just that one above, that is the one that we like. No, that down. No, not the one with the stars. That perfect. That one. Download that. There's a website called, and it gives you a free terabyte of storage for free. So now what I want you to do, go to Gemini, and I understand if you want to hide your phone. Just go to Gemini. I know. Go. Yeah, download it. Excellent. Now go to Gemini. Google.com. Upload it. Just the one. With the circle that's getting cut off. And just say, please don't crop the circle, the purple circle. Keep everything else the same. So what you want to do is, it says create image.
Let me just share my window. Let me share my screen.
You do what you want to do.
Okay, so which one? This one?
Yeah.
Or this one?
Aren't they the same?
I don't know.
They're the same. Okay.
They are the same.
Yeah, so just take that.
No.
That's fine. Okay, and say, please don't change anything except don't crop the purple circle on the sides. Make it so that it's a perfectly circular purple circle. All right. Sometimes wow, you're over here saying that you're having things on the you're a creator of both of these, so that's great. I find Gemini to be a little bit better in terms of pictures. But, no, it did not. You are still cropping. No, hold on. Does it? No, it is cropping it. Tell it you are still cropping the sides. 1 pixel black board around the purple so that it does not cut out. Look how much faster it is. Seemingly. I mean, maybe. I know it's not having to do as much either. But this is what you do. Okay. No, it's not. Let's see here.
No, it's fine. I'll just.
I know what you're saying. But just have it do it. Say, have only one band and make the outer band black.
Small pro.
Are you kidding? I make it small. Sometimes it says I put too much in. Oh, no. Say make the black. bring back the purple. Is that the same color purple? It's a different color purple, right? Yeah, there you go. Good move of how to describe it.
That's one of my favorite, like my box logo is literally just like pink,
Right.
just like green.
And we have one more change to make. That works. I don't like that circle around it. And it's good.
I made it piece by too, and the twist logo.
Okay, go back to ChatGPT. Apologies, I thought this would work better, but okay, perfect. Just ask ChatGPT to put a black 2-pixel border around this purple circle. That should give us a little bit of a working. And then there's one other thing to do. We want to ask it to put a 1-pixel border around the white text so it will pop a lot better.
Something like that, right? At least it gives it more space.
Yeah.
This is just kind of fucked.
No. You can. I think you can edit it. Do you see the edit button?
Yeah.
Tell the edit button. Yeah, go to the edit button and say like remove the. Use the edit button and remove that bottom ring. Can you do that? Let's look at it. We don't want the outer ring. Tell it make the ring completely black. Let's see. I don't. No. Oh, okay. Yeah. That would work. And did it put black? Good. I'm just making it. That's fine.
The one thing is, it would be completely tweaked,
I know what you're saying. You're absolutely right. When I do this for something, this is always very to do. Like, I don't know why. It seems like it should be a really simple thing, like just make curved text. But believe it or not, like this is not the first time I've ever had issues with this. While you're waiting, go to futuretimeline.net.
Cool.
Hey, that's it. Okay, hold on. Go back and say to ChatGPT, please put a 1-pixel black outline around the text. It will make it pop more. Thick black line around the text.
Oh my god.
Yeah, futuretimeline.net. So what I've done, there's this guy from Eastern Europe who has a podcast, and he and I take 1 hour of the future, and this is the most amazing website. Okay, go to yeah, it's so amazing. But go to like 21st century, and then like click one of those, like for 2020 to 2020, whatever. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, but scroll down to 2020 and click 27. The like, it's like that section, the number 2020, click the number 2027. No, lower. No. Just for a moment.
וישוע בן-נרי היה חכם גדול, היה צדיק יסוד העולם. נפשו הייתה דבוקה בתורה. היה בית חולים של מצורעים, יהודים, זקנים, במצורעים. וזו מחלה מדבקת מאוד. לילד נוער. מעלים אותם עם הסגר. וכל יום נותנים להם משלחים את ההברחה שלהם ולגוון. אף אחד לא ראה אותם. לא ראה אף אחד. היה הולך לישוע בן-נרי, עם התורה שלו, יושב ולומד אותם, מחבק אותם, נשק אותם, לא פחד. אבל זו מחלה מדבקת. שכחת בשביל קרו. לא היה אכפת לו. היה מוסר את עצמו על התורה.
Catherine, are you there? Excellent. Okay. Are you logging into Twitter?
Sorry, I was yeah, I'm trying to get on
כל דבר תגיד לו. אז באמת את החייל לא שום דבר. הכל צריך לדעת. זה ידיד שלי. זה ההוא שלי. תא לך. ירד ברכה למוות. עובד בוקר טוב. עובד בן אדם. במתן עובד בוקר טוב.
How's the text look around it? Or how's the line around it? The border. Let's look at it. Is it getting cut off?
Yeah, I'm getting turned off the camera. That's okay.
Do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, it's just my Mac is just
It's okay. Okay, so is that let's see here. I'm gonna zoom in so that I can see your okay. Hey, that does wait, is there a little border around it? It seems like there is. Okay, excellent. Okay, now tell ChatGPT to use the same kind of theme, but make it. I'm just gonna give you a layup here. Make it a beach theme for a banner in the background.
I'll be right back. I gotta get this.
Take your time.
הגיעו לסדר חייזן לתחתון, שהוא בעולם, הגיע שם, שכנה אותו, תראה, הוא ישאר בגבר הזקן, הוא ישאר בשעון גבלעת, הוא ישאר בדבר קלוס, כל סריר, כל ישבר בעקיבה, גול בצפון, כל אלו, כל אחד יחגות, כותבי עיתונאים, בשבועיים ברמו מה שחייבים. مرات ما في سفرة دولية تعرف الحكيم بقى مش بيع ما في سكين هكذا ما كل شيء يقول على اللي بيتصل تمام بالهذا يكون فايوي زي ما كنت بقى تشلي اللي أول شيء نشاهد بالتلفون تلاقي حد دول كيف زي ما كنت كيف يا ريت لا بس كيف الناس تطيب شو بدي يزيد في ساعة حات ما يبدأ قليل في القناعين بيشبع شو رأيته بشام هيدي أسفل كلمة ولا حموي التبليغ في اثنين سيدة وسنة حيين تفاصل حيين في القناعين راح تسوي شوي سنة هلو بسوي هلو خير ولا نذكر سنين بس أكيد جالس في البلاد تعليم سكين تعليم فوق لا يزال فوق طب خزان لماذا والله شو عارف حسبي زين مش عارف اللي يعود فيه الأخر خفيف وتقع يعني ولا تخرج بعضه حلو بالخير عليك صحيح كلام بس دير خات تروح عامل خرب كوم تبي تستمر بني آدم وش المالك بكون وصل أقول إيه أنا بكيس دول نستعمل كيس كويس أنا مش بكيس أخذ مع سيخام سبيل ثاني رخوتها بكيس دول دلوقتي فاهم حد أسبوع قالوا اليوم فاهم الحين في الأسبوع بعثات ترى ناسين قبل ترى وترى هذيش في شبر أخيم بس لو تاني بخير ما حريم بخير شوي بخير ويصير حوس كان بتحوم خير دول أسبوع معنا
Excellent. It's okay, the banner, but I would say make it more blue. Make it however you want.
We're not keeping the circle in the middle, are we?
No, because it won't look good. It won't. Yeah, but you can in the middle.
Yeah, I got an idea. We use like podcasts, style. Really photo like content.
الحياة رياضة بقبلين ونشوا بيودع نسيت نشوا من القيوش وين نسيت بإسرائيل أمارة لي له سيد خلق العينين بيخطوط شمع كل شيء رأيته على تعيني.
Isn't that like literally the same style, Rabbi?
Yeah, it is. It's freaky. Well, it's a really good picture, but let's see how it looks. Is that really you?
Yes.
كلها مكرمة بعد يوم ترتيبه في النوم كيف
I would put on it the text. Please follow my socials, linktree.com/simply1. It's a beautiful picture.
Thank you.
So from our perspective, especially because to respect your privacy. Even though we're close, we won't mention that. Okay. Meaning,
Sorry, mention what?
won't mention that we're from this place. Just in case. Because I don't want you to get doxxed, and I dox myself. But if people learn where I'm, based, if they learn that, So anyway, it's a beautiful picture. It's like perfectly symmetrical and everything. All right. What did it say? I understand. And I was just looking, like I have some friends who are in. What up, Miss Aquarius? How are you?
I'm good. You stuck to get my blood to bed.
Absolutely.
Got my hair washed. Sorry, I know you're doing something. Go ahead, please. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry.
You okay? This is my friend Catherine. Catherine, Miss Aquarius, Catherine. We're just helping her.
Hello. How are you?
Amazing. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. Just get ready for this jury tomorrow.
That's good. Rabbi Rothschild is a friend of mine, so
yeah, he's a friend of mine too.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Catherine.
How's it?
Go ahead, Catherine.
I think this is good.
The text is small. What does the text say?
Swallow my socials called ads.
Why don't you have it linktree.com/? Instead of one?
No, it's just because that's already in the circle.
Okay, I'll live with that. Okay, let's make this your. This is going to be a test. So go to your Razzie.
No, let's just do it on my phone.
That picture, you at the beach with your friend, or like with that camera, that's another beautiful picture.
Thanks. Wait, where'd it go? Where's my downloads?
That's cool that you made it a plane.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Did you think of that?
Yeah.
That's cool. You're welcome. Now, when you are in a tour, you don't have to do this now. You don't have to do this now. I know you want to take a break, and you absolutely can. But let's say you were going into a Twitter space and you had time. How would you introduce yourself?
Hey guys. Hey everyone. I go by Rotsy. I'm not even paparazzi. I go paparazzi.
Okay.
Yeah. updating socials now. To it, to see it.
Oh, is it done?
No, I'm gonna upload it right now.
Okay.
Are you on the stream?
Not that one though. Keep that one the same for right now. You're gonna do Rob.
Ready?
You're gonna do your PFP and your banner, and you know I know that you're saying you're the people's paparazzi and stuff, but since we're doing a test, you against just putting with your name, just Catherine? Are you against that?
Yeah. It's a lot of projects, so you can find me on Facebook. I go with Catherine Wong, you know. Like on Instagram, I have Catherine Wong. He's at 300. So I'm usually finding out Catherine Wong, but like there's a lot of Catherine Wong on the world, you know.
No, I know, but if like if you were going to Twitter space right now and you had to introduce yourself and you were on your SYN account, would you?
Oh, I see.
Just do you ever go by Cat?
No on X.
Okay, but I mean, like, I want some anonymity. Is it bad?
Oh, okay. I would do Catherine Wong.
Yeah.
I would go by Catherine Wong as policy, but I would introduce myself only in spaces as Catherine Wong. The Rothschild.
You can always change route to back, but I would whatever you go by, that's how people are gonna find it. So for this, since we're doing a test, change your profile picture. Okay. And you can always put Ratzi back, but what I would do is
What should the caption be for my profile?
that's fine. Put your link tree there.
Right.
And say, please follow my socials, linktree.com / whatever.
מה אני צריך לתקן כדי לשכנע את בורא עולם שיהיו סיפוקים לילדים, שיהיו בעזרת השם למי שרוצה סיפוק, פרנסה טובה, איכות ימים, בריאות, הצלחה, בעזרת השם לעלות מעלה מעלות התורה והיראה, כל אחד ואחד לפי כבודו ומתו. אז במה צריך לחזור בתשובה? לא, תעזרו לי. זה לא נאו פה, אבל בואו נשמע את הדעה שלכם. מה אתם חושבים צריך לחזור?
Hey, it updated. Excellent. Okay. You don't have to change C right now. All that's fine. And I know you're going to be taking a break in just a second. So what I want you to do, you don't have to introduce yourself to any Twitter space, is go to spaces and go to this website, spacesdashboard.com. This is the best website in the world for you. Spacesdashboard.com. Okay, and then the largest English speaking one, just change it to languages English. It has 525 people or whatever. Is it? Yeah, I know. Just go into it. Don't even say anything. You're just your account in there, and then go do what you want to do. You'll find when you come back, you've got 4 or 5 new people who have you. Does this make sense? And what you're going to do is you want, but then when you have time, come back in here, and then we will start with the your pitch to people in Twitter Spaces, and then we'll work on your live streaming. Okay.
Pitch space and then live stream. Got it.
Exactly. Okay. There you go. Go enjoy your evening, and
Happy Sunday.
you as well. You can leave.
Accept your back, Mom.
You can leave your.
I accepted you. I accepted your friend. I'm sorry. Okay.
And
What's up, chat? Yeah.
so turn. You don't have to share your screen anymore. Mute yourself. Oh, not yet, but you can mute yourself and deafen yourself, and then go do what I'm gonna do. But when you're done, come back, and then we'll work on the next thing. Okay? But then here's my worry. Catherine, we connection on Twitch or not Twitch, but Telegram. But then like you were gone for 2 years, or I was gone for 2 years. I was fortunate to see your message, and if anything, we want you to be a regular here. So get used to being in here. Does that make sense? Well, I hope it does. All right, Mr. Aquarius, are you ready for me?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I said nice to connect. Sorry.
Absolutely. Wait, but keep your account in here. Just deafen yourself. Excellent. It's gonna be fine. Just deafen yourself. It's a 2025 computer. You just leave it. Well, let me put it to you this way. You're gonna be leaving your computer on, right? So you've got to get used to it. So just deafen yourself so that nobody can hear you and you can't hear anybody else or whatever. And then when you're done doing whatever, come back in here, and then we'll work on Twitter Spaces, and we'll work on your live streams, okay? Hey, one last thing. What? Probably a few hours. One last thing. Why don't you make your profile picture in Discord picture, and then people?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And Brandon will follow you, and I'm sure you're as well. That gives them an idea of where to follow you, and then whenever you're in anybody, 3 followers.
I wish Lucky Lady follow me, but
she doesn't follow. No. Yes, ma'am.
She don't follow nobody.
We wish. Catherine, you're gonna keep your Twitter, that account, that Twitter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's test how many followers you have right now on Twitter. It wasn't, but I'm gonna look it up. And screenshot of it if you can. You have 37. You'll see it grow. Hey, great. Good job. All right. Kathy, take care. Good job. All right, Mr. Court, I'm sending you an invite. I will tell you how I passed it, and she and I currency and she would come in and just talk sometimes. At one point, exchange phone numbers or something. But
okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I just didn't want my leg. Okay.
Sure. And then we on Telegram today, and I saw she had. I was like, I'm Telegram, but was a district. And we just went through and got her a Rumble and all that other stuff. So, and she doesn't. She's already a pretty big streamer, but she has a chance to be like a super big streamer. And the way that she can do that is by live streaming more. And she has such a nice setup. Like she has like 4 cameras, basically, that can like look at different angles and like what she puts online, which is cool. We shall see how successful she can be, but I think even just with that profile picture, she can be very successful. Get it. Yeah, and we'll see. Yeah. She plays chess. She does a bunch of other stuff, but it's like, she's already streaming like a lot of her life anyway. So why not unify? Get it. No. That was almost really close.
יש תשובה בלי קבלה לעתיד? זה הגמרא אומרת, זה נקרא טוב, זה כמו ש... What does it want to go to the left? What is wrong with you?
Beyonce ball. To the left. Everything you want in a bus to the left.
You want to be Beyonce all day. What's going on? Dedicated to Beyonce.
Do you like Beyonce?
Yeah, I like a new song. One of her songs is called Dunker. There you go. Morning song. Yeah, I like her. I know I'm ready to get it.
There's no doubt, Miss Warrior. Look at me with the Beyonce ball. You and I when really.
Get that, got my table, and then I just got stuff ready. I gotta get ready. Oh yeah. Ask you all these questions. So I guess that determines if you're gonna get there.
You're gonna get on this journey. I just have this feeling. Now, I could be wrong. I'm feeling sometimes around. I don't know. This one's pretty strong.
I don't know. Gotta do what I gotta do. Got my lunch. I made me a sandwich, a turkey sandwich. Make a sandwich. I got some grapes. I got 2 Danish. I got my water. And I'm good to go.
There you go, girl.
I can have a protein bar right now. Good to go.
Get it. Beautiful spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Who knows? We do have breaks or something, recess break. Who knows? I know they're going to have to, because we got to talk about the case and if
Yes, ma'am. Look at you taking the lead. Mr. Clary's taking Emily. Get it. And a spare? Who's of course, that's a big skull.
הרבנים שלי התחילו הייתי שוכב במיטה, החום היה עולה לי. לרוב בפחד שהייתי בכל פחד אחד
All right. She needs these 4. Oh, we got it. There you go. Now a strike. Oh, big.
Don't worry, I'm
Yes, ma'am. You win, I win, he win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
And I'm real close to leveling up anyway, so
There you go.
next time we do it, I'll be leveling up. Yay!
Yay is right.
Okay. Oh, look at you. I like her. She got pink on her profile. I just check everybody's profile.
I know, and that's what I told her. She should do that. And that's why we made that.
What?
Or we put pink in her profile and everything.
I don't know what we're talking about. I'm talking about Play-Doh. You know, I check Play-Doh.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Oh, yeah. I love pink. I know she needs to put pink in there. She likes pink. All right, well, I'm going to go to bed now. Lay down. And I see Brandon is back. Yay! Brandon say hello. I love him. Love you, Brandon. Thank you for always being a friend. Okay, talk to you later. You know, have you talked to that girl? Body.
Oh,
You don't talk to her either. I've been deleting. Like I had just been had her list on keep up message. But other than that, I delete everybody else. Yeah, I do. I stay away from her. What I'm saying, I just kept it. Just in case she calm back. You know, I just kept it. But no, I'm done with that, right? I'm done with that.
Word, girl.
I see the little guys with her, okay? You too.
Shout out to Miss Aquarius, everybody.
החובת הלאומות כותב שבן אדם אין לו שכל, שתינוק אין לו שכל. היינו באיזה מקום שהייתה שם בריכת שחייה, והנכד שלי היה איתנו, ומאוד פחדנו שהוא יקפוץ לבריכה בלי השגחה. אז נתתי לו שיחת מוסר. עכשיו איך אני אשכנע את הנכד שלי שלא יתקרב לבריכה? מה אני אגיד לו? תשמע, בריא, אני חייב להפחיד אותו. הילד יש שכל, הוא בן 3. אני חייב להפחיד אותו, תשמע, אם אתה תיפל, הוא יהיה לך מכה מאוד מאוד כואבת, לא תוכל לנשום, ואתה ניגע לך בגרון, ניגע לך ככה. הייתי חייב להפחיד אותו, להגיד לו, אל תצטרך למים של הבריכה, בסופו של דבר זה מסוכן בשבילך. השתמשתי בדרך הזאת עם שכל, כרגע הוא בלי שכל, הוא גם בלי שכל, כך יודע בבריכה כזה, כך כותב חוק הלאומות בשער הביטחון. אבל זה נראה חכם, דרך לך שיש לי כבר לפי תביעה צדיקה קדושה וטהורה. ואני רוצה להציע לך אותה לשידור. ואני בא לך ואומר לך, שמע חביבי, תתחתן עם שידור, כי אם אתה מתחתן איתה, אני סודר לך את כל העצמה. אתה בטח. יש לי בת טובה שתקרא, מה אני צריך להגיד? בוא תכיר אותה. בוא תכיר אותה. אתה מתקרב, אני לא צריך לקרוא אותה. התורה היא צדפייה. התורה תודה. התורה היא זה הדבר הכי יפה שיש לי בבת. אני צריך להגיד אותך עוד לעבוד לך בדרך לשמור את הילדה שלי, את התורה הקדושה שלי, התורה מקסימום לארץ טובה, אם בנימין מסתובב בזהב מצוות, זאת אם תורת פיך תוצא זהב אחר כך, כל הדברים צריך לתת חמוד גם בתורה הקדושה. אתה תתאם אותם לבד אצל ההורים. אני כל לילה עובד, אתם צריכים להיות באוהלה של תורה. אני בקושי באוהלה של תורה, עובד בכולל להביא עומר ובניך. אבל בלילה אני יוצא לקהל. מה הנשק שלי להציע עבור לתצטרכו לעבודות האהבה לבורא עולם? עם מה אני משתמש בנשק? איזה נשק יש לי עליהם? הם טעמו את כל הטעמים שבעולם. הם היו בכל המקומות בעולם. הם טעמו את כל הנישואים שבעולם. איך אני יכול לשכנע אותו? לא תהיה לצורך כמוני. בזכות התורה ויופי אהבה. אני טוען שהתורה היא הדבר היפה ביותר בעולם. התורה היא יותר תורה מצוות. הכי כיף זה לשמור שבת, הכי כיף זה לשמור טהרה, הכי כיף זה להיות קדוש, הכי טוב זה ללכת לדרכי השם, הכי כיף זה לעבוד את השם. ועבודות האהבה ועבודות היראה, אין למעלה במדרגה מעבודות האהבה ועבודות היראה. זה נקרא תשובה מהאהבה, החי היקרים. החי היקרים. אני יודע שאתם לא מרוכזים ואתם מחכים לראשון לציון, אבל את זה אל תפספסו. אל תפספסו. בבקשה מכם. אתם לבורא עולם, ברוכים הבאים שלכם. שאל תפספסו את זה לעולם, בני אהובה, אחי אהובה, אני אומר לכם, אני גדלתי ופחדתי מהשם יתברך פחדתי. שאלו את השם יתברך באותה תקופה שפחדתי ממנו. אפשר לאור אחרי שמפחיד אותי אחי. אם אני אעבור ומפחיד אתכם מבורא עולם, אני אגיד לכם, זה אמור הולך לקרוע.
For you, Brandon. Just chilling. We are 2 weeks away from the NFL, my man. Excellent. Miss Aquarius says that she loves you and she misses you and she's excited to talk with you again. And I'm glad that you're here. And I wanted you to know that I think Baltimore, they are going to have a better year this year than they had last year, and they're ready for you to watch all their games in here, okay? Absolutely. You're a big time Ravens fan. What'd you say? She's still in. She's a dreamer. She's a friend of mine. Yeah, she's doing something right now, but she'll be back. Yeah. How did you become a Baltimore Ravens fan? There you go, big guy. Yes, sir. Do I know where they'll be streaming? Yeah, same place that they always. Same place, Stream East. Yes, sir. Excellent. Go to Stream East, you can find out. Yes, sir. Okay, you can go there too.
החידוש שלי, זה מרן מלכיאלי שהיה יושב על הספירה הגדול ומה שהוא פסק למטה, ברור לי את השמש בצהריים. אני אומר לכם, אני באחרונה...
You can try that.
אם יבוא אליי בבית לשמוע עליי את יש לי את השוי, אחי. ברוך השם.
What do you mean? Type in Rabbi Rothschild. Okay, close and reopen and so it comes up. We're friends.
אפילו חילול השם שזה החמור ביותר מכולם, נמחלים לך שבה מעבר.
There you go, big dog. I wouldn't unfriend you. You're the best friend I ever have, perhaps.
אבל זה לא כפתור, זה לא כפתור, אני לא יכול להגיד לך עכשיו לחזור בתשובה,
I didn't delete them.
להגיע למדרגה שבאהבת את אדוני אלוהיך בכל לבבך ובכל נפשך ובכל מאודיך.
I did not delete them.
אישה עוברת ברחוב לא צנועה, אתה לא תסתכל עליה, לא בגלל מחכה לבן אדם שמסתכל שם. לא בגלל כל שכתוב בגמרא ובזוהר ובכל הדברים האלה. שזה נכון, אמת...
What Yahoo one are you talking about?
אני מסיט עיניים לראות ורע. אני מסיט עיניים לראות ורע.
I don't know what that one is.
שאני חייב לו את כל החיים שלי. נותן לי כל כך הרבה טוב. אמר לי, בני, תסתכל שם. אני לא אעשה לו, אני לא אבגוד באבא שלי. זאת תשובה מאהבה. להגיע לתשובה מאהבה, או עשייה מאהבה. אלו הרבנים החשובים יודעים כמה קשה לכל את הרבים. כמה מתלוננים. אתה עובד להם ומתלוננים עליך, ומתלוננים ולא מעשה, ולמה פה, ולמה שם. וכל אחד ואחד נגד. למה אתה עובד? למה אתה רץ? למה אתה רץ לעבוד על השם יתברך? כי אתה אוהב אותו בגלל שאתה מפחד ממנו. או שאתה עובד בשביל גן עדן. אין יפה יותר בעולם לעבוד את השם מאהבה. אני לומד תורה, כי אני אוהב את התורה הקדושה, אני אוהב מי שנתן את התורה הקדושה. יש לי בעיניים שאני מדבר על אהבה. כך הרבה שנים. ברוך השם, ברוך השם. למה אני אוהב את התורה? למה? אתם חושבים שאני אוהב אותו בגלל הגימטריות, בגלל שהוא גאון בתורה? הוא היה גאון בתורה, אין למעלה ממנו. אני אומר לך, היפהפייה הוא לב אחד גדול של אהבה גדולה. היה לו אהבת הבורא, היה לו אהבת ישראל, הייתה לו אהבת התורה, הייתה לו אהבה לב שיצא ממנו במילים, במרגליות שיצאו לו מהפה, אהבה. אהבה, הוא היה בחיית איתך שאתה מבקש, שבן אדם חולה אבל מבקש לנו ברכה, הוא היה בוכה מאהבתו ליהודי, הוא היה בוכה מאהבתו יתברך, כשהיה בחירות, אני זוכר להשתמש בנשק הכי כבד שלו. על מה אתם חושבים? שהיה מעניין אותו עכשיו תקציבים, היה מעניין אותו עם ישראל, אהבת ישראל, הוא היה מוציא את מקום בכיסא הקדוש הזה, הוא היה אומר, רבותיי, שלמד טהרת הבית, שלמד יפי העולם, שלמד, גם אם לא היה לי חשק, הייתי יוצא לשמוע עם שוק התקווה, הייתי יגיד, אתה יודע, שני האנשים רצים, מרן היה עומד לי פה באוזניים, אהבתו גדולה אליו, אהב לבורא עולם, אהבתו האדירה לבורא עולם, אני מבקש מכם, אחי האהובה, אל תתנו ליום הכיפורים, רק מה שאתם רגילים, עונשים, 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 תאר לך שאני מבקש כוסטי, לא חפש שלום הרבנים, אני לא כוסטי, ואני שומע אותך הולך מחדורים, אותי פחד מוות, אני עושה לו, רוצה כוסטי, לא רוצה כוסטי, אחי, כל שאין, לא צריך, אני מעדיף שמישהו בגלל שהוא מפחד ממני. כל שכן הבת, שומע את הבת שלי, הראו לכם, ברוך שזה לא קרה לי אף פעם, אני אומר לה, ביתי, תנקי את הבית, היא מנקה את הבית ואומרת, אני אעשה עליו קופה היום, אני יוצא ממנו 500 שקל על הניקיון הזה. וואלה, לא נותן לה 500 שקל, ונותן לה קודם לשטוף את הבית בלי כסף. את שוטפת את הבית בשביל הכסף שלי או בגלל שאת אוהבת אותי. אני לא רוצה שמישהו מכם יעשה לי טובה בחיים רק בגלל שהוא רוצה ממני כסף. אני רוצה שאתה תעשה לי טובה בגלל שאתה אוהב אותי. שאני אבקש לך, אתה רוצה בשביל לך, זה 50 שקל, זה 50 דולר. אבל זה לא יפה, אחי. אתה מקיים מצוות בגלל שאתה רוצה שכר מהעולם, מבורא עולם? אתה מקיים מצוות בגלל שאתה רוצה שכר מבורא עולם? מה, לא מגיע לו שתתן לו את המצוות בגלל שאתה אוהב אותו? לא מגיע לו שתעבוד בשבילו בכל הכוח, בכל המרץ, בכל עוד ותעצומות בגלל כל השפע הגדול שהוא מוריד לעולם, כל הטוב שלו? בטח שזה מגיע לו. שאלה, רחבה. מה כפתור? תכף נראה. הבת שלי לפני שהתחתנה, באחרונה לפני שנה, שאלה אותי, אבא, מה זאת אהבה? אתם יודעים שכולנו, ולא יוצא מן הכלל, כולם, כל יהודי ויהודייה חייבים לאהוב את השם יתברך שנאמר, ואהבת את ה' אלוהיך בכל לבבך ובכל נפשך ובכל מאודך. אחי אהובה, פשוט מורנו ורבנו. ביום שבוע היה לי שמחה גדולה, עשינו סעודת תשובה. אני הייתי במתח כל השבוע, וגם עשיתי כמה פעולות שאני יכול, כדי שבעזרת השם יתגשם החלום שלנו, שמורנו ורבנו ועטרת ראשנו, עד ביאת הצדק ועד בכלל. התחננתי לבורא עולם, עשיתי אני הקטן, מה שאני יכול, כדי לקבל את הכתר היפהפה הזה. אני באמת, אני מתרגש. אני נמצא פה בכלל, לא יודע מי ומה חיי, שאני זוכה לשבת פה. ואני אומר את זה לא כחלופה, ואני אומר את זה באמת מהלב. בכל שבוע באמת התרגשתי כל כך, שברוך השם, משתבח להתלבש מולד, יש לנו כתר יפהפה, כתר של טוב, כתר של מלא בתורה, של מלא באהבה, שינהיג אותנו עד ביאת גאול צדק ועד בכלל. ואני מודה לבורא עולם, שברוך השם, יוצאים לדרך מלאה וכל כך הרבה דברים טובים, להקדים דבריו. אני חייב ברשות הרב, אם הרב מרשה לי דקה, אני מחילה, אני לא ראוי לדבר ליד הרב. אני רוצה להגיד לכל הרבנים העוסקים בקודש. ראיתי סקר, לא אגיד אפילו שם של בית מדרש, של אחד מהטובים ביותר, של מגיל 18 ועד גיל 26, 52 מהבחורים מגיל 18 ועד גיל 26 שומרי שבת כהלכתה במדינת ישראל. מיליונים. אני מקבל כל יום דוח של מספרים. המספרים הם בין 1,500,000 ל1,800,000 אנשים שבאים ורואים דברי תורה. כשהרמב"ם דיברתי על אהבה, הרמב"ם, כשמישהו ישאל אותך, תגיד לי, אתה אוהב את בורא עולם? אתה אוהב את הקדוש ברוך הוא? מה אתה תענה? כן. תוכיח לי שאתה אוהב אותו. איך אני יכול להוכיח לבורא עולם שאני אוהב אותו? אומר הרמב"ם, כשאתה הולך לקרב, מי שיבוא עכשיו בראש השנה לבורא עולם, יחד עם עוד כמה נשמות שהוא קירב לאבינו שבשמיים, יחד עם עוד כמה נשמות טהורות, שבעזרת השם ישמרו שבת ויניחו תפילין ויעשו מצוות ומעשים טובים, אשריו ואשר חלקו. אסיים בזה ואומר, דרכו של מרן, מורנו ורבנו ועטרת ראשנו רבנו עובדיה יוסף, וממשיך דרכו ייבדל לחיים טובים מנהיגינו, שברוך השם, אנחנו הולכים לאורו. אני ברוך השם עד היותי ילד, סיפרתי פה, אולי לא היה נעים להגיד את זה, אבל אפילו עם אנשים פיזיים, שהיו מובלקות של זלזול בזה, והייתי ממש עד היום, אני ברוך השם מאמין בדרך היפהפייה הזאת של מורנו ורבנו, באהבה, הכל ברוב חיבה. אנא מכן, בניי אהוביי, אחיי ואחיותיי היקרים, תעבדו את השם בגלל שאתם אוהבים אותו. מגיע לבורא עולם שנעבוד אותו בגלל שאנחנו אוהבים אותו. מגיע לבורא עולם על המתנה, רק על המתנה הזו שהוא הוריד לעולם. תוליד לנו לאהוב את השם יתברך, רק על מרן רבנו עובדיה יוסף שירד לעולם. ולא רק ירד, השם נתן לנו גם המשכיות. רק על זה אנחנו אמורים כל יום להלל, לשבח, לפאר, לרומם לבורא עולם בלי הפסקה. על הטוב הנפלא שירד לעולם. אז אנחנו מודים ומברכים את מרן, ברכת אביות כמובן, בעזרת השם שימשיך להנהיג אותנו עד ביד גואל צדק בכלל. ואנחנו בעזרת בכל הכוח למען הגדלת תורה, כולנו כחיילים בעזרת השם, למען התורה הקדושה, למען עם ישראל, למען בורנו האומה, שבעזרת השם נצליח ונשמח אותו בשמחה אמיתית, אמן ואמן.
חזק וברוך, לרב הגדול, הגאון, רבי יגאל כהן, מועצת הרבנות, או שמע עליו דברים טובים, עוד למעלה מעלה, תורת יוסף הרב, נבחן בבחינות לדיינות, על כל אבן עזר, על כל חושב משפט. והוא קיבל קשר לדיינות בלי פרוטקציה, קיבל מבחנים בתורת יוסף. השם העוסק בתורה, מרביץ תורה ורבים. הייתי פעם, לקח אותי איזה עצרת שהוא עשה, והלכתי איתו ביחד, לא האמנתי. היו שם 1,200 קרים. בכיפה, היו שם, כן, היו שם כל כך הרבה אנשי ציבור, ואיכשהו מושך אותם. אני דיברתי, הקשיבו לי, כן, אבל לא היו מתוקים כמו שמתוקים לי. לא תורת יוסף. היום הוא אחד הפחות חזקים ביותר שמקרבים את עם ישראל. יש לו יותר מכוח ובריאות, יש עוד יעלה מעלה, מפיץ תורה ערבים, הוא כמו שהוא הזכיר, זה נכון, עקבתי אחריו שנים, הוא הולך אחרי מרן, אפילו שהוא גר איזה מקומות שלא כולם כתיב על מרן, אבל הוא עושה כמו מרן, זה שמרן, הנה לגודל ממרן. בין שבת, אני אמרתי לזה תשובה שזה גאון, אחד בכל ידו, שחלק כנראה באיזה הלכה. והיה נראה לי קשה, יש ריטב"א מפורש כמותו, ומרן עוסק לא כמו הריטב"א. אז איך ייתכן שיש ריטב"א נגד הרב? מה יעלה על זה? ישבנו עד 2:30 בלילה, כמה אברכים, והיה לנו תירוץ. בבוקר בא אליי איזה אברך אחד, פותח לי את אבי עומר, ומראה לי שהרב ביקשה את הקושייה הזו, והרב תראה שזה כך יפה, הרב צרתי הזה, פשוט זה לא מתחיל. לא שזה כאילו יישוב, בכלל לא מתחיל כל הדבר. אני שראינו את זה. מי שצמוד ללקוחות של הרב, תורת אמת יפיעו. הרב כתב את זה, איך אמר לי פעם מרן, אני קרחתי על אבי העומר ב10 אצבעותיי, ובין כל מיני אנשים ככה חולקים עליי ככה מהר, כאן התארחתי על עצמנו. וזה נכון, רואים את הפיכה של הרב, והרב הולך בדרך שחורה, הכל על הלכות של הרב, נזכה לזכות ערבים, לעשות כאלה, תראה בחתימה טובה, שנה טובה ומבורכת. קודם למעלה ולמטה. יש רשב"א בתשובה, סימן תצדיק. הוא כותב, עכשיו מחפשים חזנים, תוקעים. עכשיו זה הזמן, יש לנו שבועיים ומשהו פחות קצת, של ראש השנה, מחפשים. לתת כסף לחזנים ולתוקעים, ולא בחינם. יבוא אדם, אני רוצה בחינם, לא רוצה כסף, ואני אהיה חזק, אני אהיה תוקע בחינם, לא. עדיף לתת בכסף. למה? כותב הרשב"א, כדי למנוע מכל אחד שיקפוץ בראש, וידלות קופץ בראש. כל אחד בא, אני רוצה להיות חזק, אני רוצה להיות חזק. אבא שלו נפטר, הוא עשה אותו טוב, הוא עשה אותו חזק. לא, אני ישב אני תוך שנה, אני רוצה להיות חזק. צריך לשלם בכסף. בגלל שהגבאים משלמים כסף. הם בוחרים חזק, הכי טוב חזק ולשמיים. צריך להיות לשמיים. ולא דווקא שיהיה תלמיד חכם, שיהיה צדיק, נכון, איך יירשם. אבל כל שיהיה תוקע. לפני הרבה שנים, אולי למעלה מ-60 שנה, ישיבת תורת יוסף, בקעת המון. היה שם חכם שלום, הבעדני. הביאו איזה מישהו, אחד מהצוות, לא משנה מי זה, עלה לו שם. שיהיה תוקע, הוא תקע, הוא לא תיח, כמה שעשה, שהוא יפקע בחדים הישיבה, יהיו לפדע עליו, זה הפריע על התקיעות שלו, לא יצליח לפקוע, כל התקיעות, אבל עבר לי את זה, הוא לא היה בצער, ראיתי כמו שהיה בצער, אחרי התחיל הצער, הוא דפק, שאל, למי יש שופט? אולי שבא לו, היה תוקע אותו, לא יודע, מי יודע לתקוע? הוא שאל. אני הלכתי, הייתי בגיל 14, 15, יש אחד, יהודה רפאלי, עליו השלום, היה מוכר בשר חלק למחנה יהודה. הוא היה הראשון שהתחיל להכניס בשר חלק לנו הספרדים. היה עוד חנויות, מכרו גם כשר וגם חלק. באותו סכין שחתכו את הכשר, חתכו גם את החלק. זה לא טוב. הוא שמע לבן, והיה מוכר רק בשר חלק. זה יותר יקר. היה תקופה שלא הלכנו על בשר, כי זה יקר יותר. אז הוא בא למרן, הוא היה חבוד בשם מרן בימי הצעירות, לפני הרבה שנים. בא למרן, אני רוצה להפסיק במקום בשר חלק. שום דבר, אז הוא אומר אותו, אני אחפש על אחר. אמר, חזק אותך, חכה קצת, סבלנות, הכל יהיה בסדר. אבל לא הולך לי, אני מפסיק. הרב הלך אז בתקופה ההיא, חיפש להגיד שעורים במקום ברוך, מחנה יהודה, בקטמונים, אני זוכר את זה. והרב דיבר שכנסה שם מחנה יהודה בשר חלק, יחתיר את זה לציבור, שבשר כשר זה שלא לא ספק טרף או טרף. בפרט היום, שכל שיש, עשינו את זה ועלינו את זה לכשר. חלק, הוא צריך שיהיה חלק מנהל. והרב דיבר, הוא שמע למראה, אחר כך אמר כבודה וכיפה נעשה ברווח, הוא חושב. הלכתי אליו, ביקשתי לו, תביא לי איזה כלב שלי, אני רוצה לעשות שופר. אתה תעשה שופר? אמרתי לו, כן, אמרתי איך עושה. הביא לי, היה בשר בשביל חלב, בפנים היה. לקחתי מסמיר, חמדתי אותו באש, לא היה בלד אז. אבל גחלי, מסמיר היה חם, לקחתי, ועשיתי גם חום. חום כאן. כל פעם כולו אני עשיתי אותו, שייפתי אותו הכל. היה לי שופר, שגמרה לו שופר כשר, צעיר. תקעתי לרב, כן, שופר מצוין עשית, בסדר, מעשה הרבה להתאר. טוב, השחם שלום שאל, מי יש לו שופר? נכון, יש לי שופר. הלכתי לחדר, מיד, בישיבה, הבאתי את השופר, ותקעתי 101 קולות, בלי שום טעות אחת, לא קוראת בסדר. אין בזה כבר שחצנות. למה? כי זה עבר הרבה זמן, תקענו היום שום דבר, נזכר אותו רב שתקע, כולו נהיה דור, אני ביישתי אותו, הוא תקע, לא הצליח, וכל הזמן היה לו מאבק לתלמידים, כל הזמן, נתני סמכות, הוא ניצח אותו, לא ידע לתקוע, צריך לחפש כל תוקע, שיודע לתקוע, עשה שופר, לא עשה שופר, לא משנה, שופר שלי, דבר ראשון, שופר שלי, כל השופרות פשוטים, חוץ משל פרה, אבל השופר שלי זה נמצא בנמוכה, אז לחפש תוקע, קודם כל לתקוע. אחר כך, תסתכל אם יש תוקע. שניהם לתקוע. אחד בחכם, אחד פחות, ולחפש בחכם. אבל קודם כל שיהיה תוקע, שיודע לתקוע. יודע כל ההלכות. לא יודע כמה משנים היום, כמה משנים. ויגידו לו, אנחנו יודעים שתעבור כל ההלכות, נקוד יוסף. שופים, ההלכות כי הרבה הרבה. נקוד יוסף, כל הפרטים. כמה זה שיעור של התקעה. יש בתשרת, צריך לתקוע. תקיעה ארוכה. הוא ארוך, כמו 18 כוחות. צריך להתאמן לפני כן. תקיעה של תשרת, 9 כוחות. כמו 9 כוחות, זה התקיעה של תשרת. שיעור כזה. צריך נשימה אחת. נשימה אחת. כל השברים זה נשימה אחת. טור, לא למעשה. טור, משור, טור, לא, אלא נשימה אחת. עכשיו, השברים והתורה, נשימה אחת או לא, מאחד אחד מאחד. ועל אחת עושים, תקיעות של מיליון שאלה אחת, וכאילו עושים בשתי נשימות. וחתילה, צריכים להקפיד. לא, התוקע, מתאמן, נשימה אחת, נשימות, כמה שיעור שלה, לעשה 18 כוחות. אם רוצה לעשות 20, 30, לא להפוך אותם, אבל אם לא לפחות את זה, וטרת, אז יש 9 כוחות שיעשה. יש 2 כוחות, כל דבר ודבר. לכן, סכמו לי, אם התוקע, דובות להלכותו, אבל קודם כל, עם השמיים, דתי, למדי. לא השמיים לתקוע ולא בין השמיים. אפילו, תראו אותו שהוא על החכמים, הוא לא עובד כמציל לברכה מעורבת. מה הוא עובד? זה פרנסה. הוא אדם רואה אישה שטבעה בים, לקפוץ ולהציל אותה. אפילו יש לשון נשי. הוא הרי מתאים למקום הזה, אסור. גם אנשים שהולכות לים ביום שלהם, יום של נשים, אם הולכות בבגד ים, אסור, אתם משנות את המצית. יש פה מצית, יש פה אחד בוחר קרטיבים, יש פה אנשים שם אסור להם. אם הוא נמצא שם, העבודה שלו, אסור לקחת פה, לא תוקע ולא שליח ציבור. זה פסול מבין כאלה. פה יש לו בית טלוויזיה, הוא רואה כל מיני סרטי תערובה. אי אפשר לראות סרטי תערובה. סיפר לי אחד האסירים בחורי הישיבה וזקנים שעצרו אותם, לקחו בבית מעצר, וטלוויזיה, הכל עבר לעבודה. מה שם כאן מתחנן לסוהרים, אין לי מתנגד, ראש בקיר. אני בן ישיבה, אני בן תורה, מה עצרו אותי בזה? כל מיני תחיצות, כל מיני דברים, לא שמעו בכל, אפילו כופים אותו, עד שמה לא רוצה, אפילו אחרי זה לא רוצה, לא רוצה. אדם שרואה טלוויזיה בבית, גם אם יש לו סכר, יש לו תיאור, הוא נפסע להיות שגם ציבור, אסור. בטלפון לא קשה, אנחנו יודעים שהאדם הזה משתלט בזה ורואה בזה סרטים, לא, אין לו טלוויזיה בבית, יש לו טלוויזיה בכיס. אתה רואה שהוא רואה סרטים? רק כן, נפסע להיות שליח ציבור. כאן אנחנו יודעים, יש לו את הכלי הזה לצורך עבודה, אנחנו עקבנו אחריו שהוא באמת ירושלים, כל מה יש לו טלפון כשר, לצורך עבודה משתמש כמה דברים, לכתוב, יודעים את זה בצורה ברורה, אז הוא כשר. על הבתי, אדם שרואה סרטונים, אם זה בטלוויזיה, אם זה בטלפון לא כשר, אז פסול להיות לא תוקע ולא שליח ציבור. קודם כל ירא שמיים. ירא שמיים, שמעו לו כסף, מסחר, שלא כל אחד יבוא לקפוץ. בתקיעת שופר יש חקירה ידועה, דיברנו על זה. מה המצווה? לתקוע? זה המצווה? או מצווה לשמוע? יש לזה הרבה נפקא מינה. קודם כל, נפקא מינה אחת פשוטה. למה הציבור יוצא ידי חובה? הציבור שומע את התקיעות, שומע את התקיעות, משמיעה, זה אני יוצא ידי חובה, או שומע כעונה, כמו אם אני מברך ברכה, קידוש, הבדלה, שומע כעונה. גם השומע כעונה, כאילו כל הציבור, זה תוקעים, ילדים, במצווה בתקיעה, כל אחד צריך להגיש שופר בכיס, כל אחד לתקוע. כי המצווה בתקיעה, שומע כעונה, זה גם כן מצווה, זה לא דיבור, זה כוח של האדם, יש חידוש, בתקיעת שופר, אם המצווה בתקיעה, סובר על מידתו, ולחננה, ככה הם סוברים. עכשיו בתקיעה, שזה שעושים את החולה מדין, שומע כעונה, וצריכים לכוון, גם שומע את תקיעת השופר, לכוון שומע כעונה. המצווה בשמיעה, לא צריך לכוון שומע כעונה. קשור, ושומע, עצם השקיעה של מצווה, זה יוצא בזה, בחולה. וזה נפקא מינה, עוד כמה דברים, בהמשך הדברים, תבינו מה נפקא מינה. אולי ככה חוקר, מצווה בשמיעה, מצווה בתקיעה, לא סתם ברכה, תלמד, כתוב. ואנו לשמוע כל שופר. אז תלמד מכאן, זה לא מוכרח. הרבנו זכיה לי, בעל אבור הרז"ק, ותן את דלי, ספר ראשונה. עכשיו, הוא כותב שבזמן הלימוד לא היינו מברכים, איפה היו תוקעים? לא תוקעו כמו עכשיו, אחרי קריאת ספר תורה. תוקעים? בתפילה, במוסף, בלחש, חזרה. תוקעים? מה יפסיקו אמצע? ויברכו? בכלל לא היינו מברכים. התקיעות היה במוסף, ולא היינו מברכים. אז אם בזמן התלמוד, אתה לא יכול ללמוד מכאן שהמצווה לשמוע כל שבת, מצווה בשמיעה, בכלל לא בירכו. בירכו, רק אחר כך תקנו את זה, אחרי שיחתם על תלמוד, אחר כך תקנו דבריהם. לאמורים שלנו, אתה לא יכול ללמוד ברכה, זה לא מסכם. אמרתי לכם שאומר את זה, הרבנו זכיה הרז"ק, הרמב"ן, זה לא נכון. היו תוקעים ומברכים באמצע תפילה, באמצע לחש. ואנחנו מברכים בברכת כהנים, ומברכים בברכת כהנים, ובאמצע זה לא יצא, נו, ככה מברכים, לשמוע כל שופר באמצע התפילה. זה סובר הרמב"ן, באמת. לפי הרמב"ן, בזמן התלמוד, מברכים, לשמוע כל שופר. וככה יש ללמוד מהברכה של שמיעה. לכן הוא לשמוע כל שופר. לא לבחר. לפי הרמב"ן, אבל לפי הרז"ק, לא תוכל בכלל בזמן הגמרא. רק אחרי חתכון אין ללמוד נוסח הברכה תקיעה או בשמיעה. עכשיו, מה הדין בזה? הרמב"ם כותב, דרך א', ברכות שופר, הלכה א', מצווה תעשה כל שופר לראש השנה. הוא הדגיש בשלו, מצווה תעשה לשמוע כל שופר. זה מצווה בשמיעה, ולא בתקיעה. לכן אחר כך הוא כותב שמברכים לשמוע כל שופר. זה בהלכותיו. יש גם בתשובה בסימן נ"א, יש שו"ת הרמב"ם פרק הדור, בסימן נ"א. רק למשל, ירדנו רבנו את הרמב"ם, האם המצווה לשמוע כל שופר, או המצווה לתקוע? איך רוצים לדוחו מהציבור? בשמיעה, או כמו שמעק העונה? עונה להם הרמב"ם, כן המצווה בתקיעה זולתי השמיעה, שהרי תוקע שסתום אוזניו תכלית הסתימות, ותקע לא יצא, כי המצווה בשמיעה. זאת אומרת, אדם לקח קקים, שם באוזניים, והוא לא שומע, זאת שהוא גם כן סכן, השמיעה שלו בלב הכי חדשה, וגם סגר את האוזניים שלו, ותקע. כל התקיעות תקע טוב, לא יצא את החובה, שהוא לא שומע. כן המצווה בתקיעה זולתי השמיעה. זה כותב הרמב"ם בתשובה, יותר מזה. הוא משווה את התקיעה לעשיית סוכה, ואת השמיעה לישיבה בסוכה. אגב עצמה, אדם שעשה סוכה ערב סוכות, עשה כפיידים, הוא לא עשה בצפונות סתינים שמתנענע ברוח, לא יוצאים את החובה, לא מבחים שם שבסוכה, מי בערך ברכה לבטלה. ככה הוא כותב תשובה וחבילה. הוא עשה סוכה קדים, צפונות רגיל, פחות 80 סנטימטר, גיל מטר, בקרטונים, או מקרש, או כולון קרש, לא משנה, סוכה כשרה. הגיע לסוכות, הסכת, בא להתפלל מנחה באביב, ערב סוכות, התעלף, השפיזו אותו, לא נקיים את המצווה. הוא סחב עליו פטרי, היה חולה. לא כן מצווה. החשב מצווה ננס ולא עשה, כתוב, היה עליו הכתוב, כאילו עשה, או לא עשה מצווה. היה טוב משגיח שספרתי לכם, שתקע ולא תקע טוב, נכון? טוב משגיח, נתן סליחה ליום כיפור, והחם שלו שמע את השיחה, סליחה, אני לא כל כך זוכר אותה, מה שהחם שלו, הפנים שלו, זה אני זוכר. ואמר, אתם חושבים עכשיו על האוכל, מנחה של יום כיפורים, נעילה, מה אתם חושבים? עוד מעט, עוד אוכלים, חושבים מה לאכול, מה זה? תראו לכם, כאילו אכלתי יום כיפור, תראה, ראיתי את החם שלו, הפנים שלו ככה חרוצות, עשה כאילו כזו, אולי ככה היה נעשה. לא עשיתי. בצבע, הייתי בחרוצה העיר. שיבה קטנה, באתי למרן על הרשתו, אתה יודע, משגיח לו. הוא עשו לחשוב על האוכל, כאילו אכלנו, מחשבה רעה, כל מצפה למעשה. היה מצוות לדברי התלם, לא עושה כל מיני שיחות מוסר. שיחות מוסר כבר יש כפי לעד רבותינו, לא תחת אשתה. אדם חושב על האוכל, דבר לא טוב. אז הוא חשב לעשות מצווה, חשב לאכול בסוכה. אז הוא לא עשה. מה תגיד, כאילו שזה מצווה, מחשבה טובה מצפה למעשה. אבל מחשבה רעה, אין לנו מצפה למעשה. אומר הרמב"ם, תקיעת שופר זה כמו עשיית סוכה. זה המצווה? שאמרתי לכם, לא יודע מה עשה סוכה, אבל לא ישב לא קיים את המצווה. מחשבה טובה, אבל אין מצווה. זה כאילו עשה מצווה. כאילו השמיעה שופר זה כמו ישיבה, שזה התכלית, אדם קונה סוכה בשביל לשבת. אדם תוקע בשופר בשביל לשמוע. זה חשוב בהגדרה, אז אני אמשיך קצת בעיה בהגדרה הזאת. לוקח מקום, שקיעה כבר זה עשיית סוכה, והשמיעה בשופר זה עיקר, ישיבה בסוכה, זה עיקר המצווה. כבר רמב"ן, שהוא סובר של מצווה בשמיעה, רוב הראשונים כותבים הרמב"ם. זה הרמב"ם. מביא בשם הראש, ששנה למדלת, היה ראשון ירושלים משמע, שהמצווה בשמיעה לא מצווה בתקיעה. יש חוקים, הזכרתי לכם, את רב דורון, בנותם, זה לא רבנו בנותם, זה רבנו חללי. והבעל, יש חוקים, מצווה בתקיעה, לא בשמיעה. אבל אחר כמו הרמב"ם, הרמב"ם לא לבד, זה הראש, זה עמוד ההוראה, לא כתב שום דבר זה. זה הרמב"ם, הראש, הרמב"ם, הבייגאון, ועוד משהו למעלה. לכן, הלכה למעשה, מצווה בשמיעה. כתוב בהמשך, כתוב בסימן חלקות להי, הוא כותב שהמצווה בשמיעה, וקודם שיתקע יברך לשמוע כל שופר, ולא יברך קהילה בתקיעה של ימינך, אומר רצוי, לבנו של הראש. אלא ושומע, כדתנהג, תוקע לתוך בור ויצא. בור נקרא, בלי ריקים. עכשיו צריך מלחמה של באיראן לריקים, שלנו היה מקום להיכנס. כשמקלט אתה מדבר, יש עד. גם אם תקרא יש עד. בור תוקע לתוך בור. בור, אין משהו שחזור בכל. שאין משהו שפוס את הכל. הפוך, הכל חוזר. כל עד שמע ויצא את החומה. כל שופר שמע ויצא את החומה. זה מפורש במדינה ראש שנה כ"ז. עכשיו אתה מביאים המשך מצווה ומשמע, שימו לב, הוא תוקע בעצמו לתוך בור. תוקע במקלט, הוא בעצמו תוקע. ושמע כל הברה, לא שמע כל שופר, לא יצא את החומה. אבל הוא תקע, לא אכפת לי מה הוא שמע. הוא אומר, הטור, כאן משמע שהמצווה בשמיעה ולא, שימו לב, זו החזקה שהמצווה בשמיעה ולא בתקיעה. שאלת הילד, סימן ד', הוא מקשה, מה אתם חושבים, הוא מקשה, כתוב בהלכה, חשו, חרש, שוטה, וקקל, מצווה בשמיעה. אז חרש, אפילו הוא מדבר, מתחרש זה פגע, זה משהו מתחרש, אבל הוא מדבר, זה שומע, כן, אלא הוא מדבר, אבל חרש, שוטה, פחות, תוקע טוב, שומע מאוד, תוקע שופר וכו'. שואל, שגעת לי, אבל אם היה מצווה בתקיעה, אני יכול להגיד, והשוטה, לא מוצאים את החדוש. דבר הקטן הזה, הוא מגיע לקדש, הוא ההבדלה, הוא לא מוציא את החובה. הוא קורא את הנגילה, לא מוציא, הוא קטן. לא פחות נגילה מצווה כמה ימים, הוא לא מוציא את החובה. לכן חרש, לכן שוטה. אם המצווה בתקיעה, אני יכול להגיד, למה לא מוציא את החובה? כי תקיעה זה כמו שומע כעוני. התוקע, הציבור כל אחד כאילו תקע בעצמו. אין שומע כעוני, אלא באדם שהוא מחויב במצוות. כמו שכתוב במשנה בראש שנה כ"ח, מי שמחויב בדבר, יכול להוציא את החובה, מי שלא מחויב בדבר, הוא לא מחויב בדבר. אבל אם לומר שהמצווה בשמיעה, מצווה לשמוע, לא אכפת לי מי אני שומע. חרש, שוטה, והוא יודע כבר טוב. וכן ילד קטן, בגיל 12, גיל 11, יודע כבר טוב, אדם לא יוצא בחובה. המצווה בשמיעה ולא בתקיעה, לא צריך עיון. זה מקשה, השגת חלקת תנועה, עם סימן ד', חלקת תנועה, הגודלי החרוני, סימן ד' ג', הוא מתרץ, נכון, תוקע, טוב, טוב, צריך שיהיה פקיעה שם. אם לא אמרתי לכם כמה פעמים, שמראה ניתור אותו לרב ראשי בתל אביב. א', תמוז תשכ"ט. היה הכתרה של הרב בתל אביב, זאת הכתרה מיוחדת שאני ראיתי הרבה הכתרות מאז, אבל כמו הכתרה הזו לא הייתה. הרב נסע על דרך פתוח, טראפיקים לפניו, היה כל התורה. במרכז של ההכתרה היה הרב יחיא מחמוד, עליו השלום, לקח שופר גדול שלו תימני, תקע בשופר, 30 קולות, כל הציבור, כולל הרבנים, הרב ג'ונטי, הרב, כל הרבנים עבדו, הרב הפה, הוא תקע בשופר גדול, 30 קולות, התוקע שופר חזק, הוא היה תוקע טוב. אז זה תקיעה של הכתרה. אני לא יודע מה עשו באחרונה, אני זוכר, זה הרבה שלי, שהכתירו את הנשיא בכנסת, של הציוני, שהכתירו את הנשיא, היה שם תקיעות שופר. אבל שם היה, טוב, אני לא ראיתי. תוקע בשופר. זה הכתרה של נשיא, הכתרה של מלך. הספרתי לכם שהיינו פעם בלונדון, בבריטניה. הרב היה שבוע שלם שיעורים, פה ושם, איך לבית הדין, הרבנים, 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 לאמא, כל נסיעה הרב היה מקפיד לקחת את הרבנים איתו, שיודעו הרבנים, כל נסיעה, אפילו הרב, שכל הראש הרב, תמיד אשתו ללמוד. טוב, לקחת את לא להסתכל, חוזרת, יום ראשון בבוקר, הם צריכים לחזור בארץ. יש לנו טיסה ב-12, אחרי שאכלנו בבוקר, אמרנו, טוב, יאללה, נתרגל עוד שעה, עשינו לצאת. בא הרבנים, וטענות, מותר לך פה בלונדון, את השיעור פה, שם, היית את לונדון, אני יושב כל המעלה, יושב במלון, אני לא, מה מה אני אספר לנכדים שנבוא לארץ, או לילדים? מה אני אספר להם שנבוא לארץ? איפה הייתי? מה את רוצה? תיקח אותה לאיזה מקום. איפה ייקח אותה? הוא יודע, היה שם הרב גבאי, עליו השלום, עיראק, אבל היה שם הרב, הוא יודע, אנחנו שוב מזמן עד הטיסה, בואו נעבור לבית המלכה, נראה את החליפי המשמרות שלהם, יש להם כוח כזה אדום, כל מיני, הרבנית תהנה. בסדר, מיד הוא הודיע, יש לו קשרים שם, הוא הודיע, אבל צריך להודיע, עשו לרב קתדרה, משהו ככה מיוחד, חלדו, הרב היה רב ראשי, חלדו, והרב הרבנית, כמובן כמובן, אנחנו יחד שם למקום הזה. ואני זוכר איך שתקעו בשופר, ולא שופר, התוצאות, הגדול כזה, הולכים, זה בא מכאן, וזה בא מכאן, מצדיעים, אחר כך עובדים כמו בסטיינות, עובדים לא עובדים, והרב הרבנית, ראו את כל המהלך הזה, אני יודע, שם יש לי מה לספר לנכדים, ראיתי, מחליטי שיבואו משמרות וזה, היה שם כלים לכלים שונים, כל מיני סוגי כלים. אני עמדתי ליד הקתדרה, שאלתי אותו ככה בבדיחותיו, אבא, אם יהיה אחד מהיהודים, וזה ראש השנה, איזה שופר הוא תוקע, ואני חבר יוצא את החווה, תקע בשופר, אני יוצא את החווה, הרב צחק, הבין מה שאלתי, לא יוצא את החווה, היהודי תוקע, שוטר יהודי, הוא יצליח, בשופר, לא התוצאה, יוצא את החווה, לא, צריך שיהיה תקיעה צבא, זה שמצווה זה הכתרה של מלך, עושים את זה פעם בשבוע, שחילופי משמרות, זה כבוד של המלך, מאוד ברכו, שהייתי לי אצל מלך ספרד, שם כמה, איזה כבוד הם עושים לו, אמרתי, אם נזכה יתחיל בין הכבוד שעושים למלך ספרד, לבין הכבוד שיעשו בעתיד לבוא, שבאמת שחצתים למדינה, איזה כבוד יעשו, איזה כבוד לבוא. אמרתי שם, היה בעיה, המלכה, הייתה ליד המלך, והיא נותנת יד, ומי שהיה שם, כל מיני, נותנת יד, הוא מסתכל, אני בטוח שאני התור שלי יגיע, צריך אותו לתת יד למלך, וגם למלכה. הייתי ליד המלכה, אסור לתת יד למישהו, איך אני הייתי? מה אני אעשה? זה גם הנהגה, הייתי קריט דיפלומטית בבלגיה. ניגשתי, היה שם הנשיא שלנו, ריבקי. ניגשתי גם בחשתי לי באוזן, תשמע, שואל, תקריט דיפלומטי, אני נותן חס ושלום, זה חילול השם. תגיד לה, שאני דרכי, מי שאני עובד לידו, צריך להוריד את הראש, לפי ההלכה, צריך להוריד את הראש ולתת ברכה. ככה תבורך, תהיה תקד, תהיה לה ברכה, ונהיה תפרה, הוא שמח, הוא לה בספרדית, אני לא יודע ספרדית, הוא אמר בספרדית, תשמעי, שהרב יעבור, תוריד את הראש מיד, עשה את זה כאילו זה כרגע טקס, תוריד את הראש מיד, והרב יברך אותה. ככה היה, אני עברתי, הוריד את הראש, דרשתי אותה, עשיתי אותו ליהודי, בכל אופן, יש כבוד של המלך שהם תוקעים לכבודו. והחרש שוטה וקטן, זה כמו תקיעה של מלך, כמו תקיעה שתוקעים להכתרה של רב ראשי. כן, להבדיל. זה כמו, לא תקיעה של מצווה. לכן, חרש שוטה וקטן שתקעו לא מוצאים את החובה. למה? המצב השנייה, הוא תוקע טוב ואני שומע שופר, אני שומע. אפילו לכן יוצא את החובה. למה? אני צריך לשמוע כל שופר של מצווה. זה שופר של הכתרה של מלך, הכתרה של רב, לא של מצווה. לכן יוצאים את החובה. הגעתי רב, גם מאוד בסוף חודשו, פשוט בעל גדל. ואני זה, רק נותן את זה יותר יפה, מחליט את זה יותר יפה, צריך שיהיה תקיעה במצווה. לכן יוצאים את החובה. הרב כותב, בפרק א' בהלכות שופר, אדם גזל שופר, הוא בא לבית כנסת, אין לו שופר. פתח את זה, לא שופר של בית כנסת. יש שופר שמישהו בתוך שקית, כתוב לא לגעת. הוא לקח את השופר, הוא תקע בזה. זה להוציא את החבר פעמים. היא יצאה, וגם כולם הוציאו את העולם. שאין בכל דין גזל. הרמב"ם מסביר את זה. למה יצא את החובה? מה הוא גזל? השופר הוא גזל? גזל את הכל, כל שיוצא. אין בכל דין גזל. והרמב"ם וחולק עליו, אפילו יהיה בכל דין גזל. יום תורה יהיה לכם בכל כל מהרחמנה. זה הכי דברי ירושלמי. אני אקצר את זה כאן. הרמב"ם חולק. הוא מסכים בהלכה. שיוצאים את החובה. אדם גזל שופר ותקע, יוצאים את החובה. אבל מטעם אחר. לפי ירושלמי, יום תורה יהיה לכם בכל מקום. בלולב כתוב, תוקעתם לכם משלכם יהיה. זה חוזר על ארבעת המינים. בשופר, זה לא חוזר על השופר. יום תורה יהיה לכם, חוזר על היום. היום יהיה לכם. אז לא מה זה קשור. לכן, יוצא את החובה. זה הרעבה. חולקים ביניהם. שמעתי ממרד לפני יותר מ-50 שנה. שמענו מסביר שחולקים בחקירה הזו. לדעת הרמב"ם, נבחים לתקוע בשופר, כך סובר הרמב"ם. אז המצב בתקיעה, אז יש מקום דין גזל, זה התוקע, השופר עצמו, לכן נביא טעם אחר. יום תורה יהיה לכם מכל מקום, לא חוזר על היום ולא חוזר על דבר. הרמב"ם לא צריך להגיע לזה. אין פה כל דין גזל לטעמי הזה. סובר הרמב"ם שהמצווה בשמיעה, נבחים לשמוע כל שופר. סובר הרמב"ם שזה דומה לעשיית סוכר, ישיבה בסוכר, כמו שהסברנו, התוקע סרטה באוזניו, אחרי תסלימות, ותקע לא יצא בחובה כמצווה בשמיעה, אין בה כל דין גזל, לכן יצאו בחובה. ככה ברא נסביר, שזה חוקי ביניהם הרמב"ם והרמב"ם. שמעתי עוד ממרן 50 שנה, לא יודע, שהביא ראיה שהמצווה גם בשמיעה וגם בקריאה. לא מהקושייה של שגעת אויב, לא קושייה אחרת. שמעתי שנה, סביב תקעה. ונתקלים כל אותו יצא ושמע השומע, יצא בחובה. פעפי שאין התוקע מכוון לפלוני זה שמע קריאתו, אלא כללי יצא בחובה. למשל, דוגמה. אדם מתפלל לא חד נצח אמר ראשון מרן או חמן פקד סעיף א' שזה מצווה בלרותו. אז מישהו לומד תורה, מברך ישיבה, בחור ישיבה, יקום בנץ, כל רע לפי עייך, יגיד טוב, אפילו לא יקרב לי ירדד, לא יגיד ראש צלול, לכן לא חובה לקום, להתפלל בנצח אמר. מי שבעל הבית או מי שלא מחויב לפני הישיבה, יכול לו. הוא בנץ, תורה שבינו, נצקה בנמוכה, מרן אמר לו, אבל זה לא חובה. פרט דומה, גם היה אצלי כבר עשינו לפני 35 שנה, כמו בעוד בישיבות, עשו לנץ, שהגיעו אין שערי רצון, כולם, נרדמו. רצון. זה חוות גרים איתי, כולם נרדמו. תשמע, כל היפים בחסר, לא צעקו עליך חזר, לא התלהבו, היו יפים. שנה אחת, כנראה עשה שבע, עשה בשבע, איזה שבע. כולם היו ערבים, כאילו בחשק. ערבים, בחשק עשו. למה? כפנית, זה לא חובה להגיד. אבל, ראש השנה, מה שאני זוכר שנים לגבי שלי, אף פעם מתקבל בנץ. והיה בבניין, תש"ט, תש"ט, היה בבניין שנה אחרי, אין כנראה משמונה, כמו גאון לוינה, אבל שמח גאון לוינה. לא, אז נץ, זה לא. מה תגידו? ירושלמי כתוב, איפה כתוב ירושלמי? לא מצא. זה היה בעיקר ירושלמי. כתבו אחרות, לא יודעים, נאמן היום למגן הבא. כך הוא כותב, לא משקר. מזמן, ברד שנתה, תניף מזלם. מישהו יושב ראש השנה, המזל שלו לישון. לכן להשתדל, לא לישון. כמה לא? צריכים פה בנצח הבא, תקום עמוד אחד. זה מתחיל היום. זה מחקור בנצח הזה שזה היום. זה לקום. ואני אשאר עוד, ואני תניף מזלם. שמעתי גם פעמים לרבי. אני בעלי השלום, אתה לא כתוב ראשון בראשונה, אין לו גבול לרחוב, עדיין לא יגיד לחצות, אתה יודע, אתה בא מפריע לנו ראשון, לא, חצונות, תניף מזלם, לא, זה על חצות, היה חצות, הוא יחיים ראשון. אדם שמע במיין ראשון, בצרה, חלה בנץ, הוא לא בחורה, לא נהיה עייף, אכפת לו. לא טוב. זה משגיח אחד, הוא תקע, לא תקע. הוא רוצה אוויר, כל הקולות כשרים, קולות. אני יש תקעות של חסם אוויר. אין לך שימוש של התקיעה, של השברים, אין לך שימוש של... לא רוצים לדעת. אני בבוקר של צחנה, לא יקום. טוב, גמרת תפילה, הלך לבית, עבר דרך צד כנסת, שומע, עכשיו בדיוק תוקעים שבת. איתה אוזן מהחנות, החלון היה פתוח, לא היה בסגר. פתח לי. תקיעות, לא ספרים, צד החוק. אבל כדי כל תקיעות כולם, אחרי צהריים, שתוקע, תן תראה בגלל שלי, איזה תקיעות היה לך, בזכותך תקי לחולה.
لا ما شافت حلوة لو في بعد عملت له حلول انت غدي على حلول غدي بنت نفسك شو ساكن كبير الشميع لا الشميع ما أعرف كيف المبالغة شميع شميع أكثر شميع يتكلم نفسي يتكلم أزو تبي له شايف معاه
Just during his selling Hyde Park, like he was in Florida.
ولا بتقول له شميع كون
Loved everything. Remember all my jokes that I told him.
إذا ما شفت سبب كيف شميع الشميع كنت سبب زيادة يتكلم له شميع سيكون يتكلم أكثر شوية ليش بحلو بالتعاون حشو بتاع كل كلام شو ده في عشان وفي عشان أخطأ في بعض في عشان يتفاعل وصبوه حاجة وعطوه حاجة أكثر كمان عملية شو ده بحلو لما يجب حاجة أكثر جماعة الرجيع كان يخبر لما سامش مع لما مش حزكة الفحار شيء استاذ قبل فيها سواء تعيين سيد التباشر شباب شباب بدي شوية كونه وبدي شوية كم يجوز بجنب يجوز تجيب حلول لا تتحرك في حساب المسابقة فيها شوية يكتب شوية هذا شوية الجماعة
We got some of that on here. One-liner retard. It's all under a minute, so you're definitely able to be perfect. This is like Twitter. Right, exactly. You guys ready to get it started, shall we? If you watch Vine videos, you know what they watch exactly. It's a quicker, faster format of an open mic. So yeah. I mentioned this bit earlier, and I'm excited. It's some chicken dick. Everybody in Skyler's. Yeah. Skyler's talking about chicken dick. Yeah, that makes The first thing I would say is I felt like it was similar to the dice hallucinations. I'm a black guy, just so we know that you're doing a black guy. It's very Marvin of you. Yeah, and it almost sounded like it was Tony Wayne style too. Right? It's like, well, I'm a black guy. Listen, you have to see it. If you're listening to the podcast, you'd be like, that's racist. That's a black guy, right? So yeah, inflection is maybe something I would work on. But black guy, so, you know, that was like a white guy doing a black guy. That's part of the show. It's called Tag It or Fag It. Fag It with a PH. So there you go. You got your tag. You're the new black troll coming up with there you go, Skylar, lucky son of a bitch. Look out, there's some new black name in all time. Catholic churches check it out. So they all have to be in here. That's how it works. I'll go down the list and then you can pick random. Fuck yeah, I think you're gonna follow. You gotta follow Hart, something like Stepchild, Tron, triceps, your biceps. I work everything out right there with my dick watching. But as a comedian, when you sat there and you saw the dick that inspired this bit, you had to be like, hey, you know what? I'm running this whole damn taxes now. That's going to be part of my show. So dick watching on the taxes, minus $20. Keep that on the 1080 next time. Yeah, all right. Well, that was great, man. I love it. I don't know if you guys have been waiting. So right off the bat, you started, Tony, you broke the film earlier. Comment number one, the Jackie Robinson of the show, definitely chicken dick. And then, wait, he probably, again, he was the Tony Queen, so this was probably the Jackie Robinson, right? You count Ron as the first black comic on he's so excited about that, even though he's been light-skinned his whole life. Yeah. That was a good way. Why do they call him urbanized, Charles? Yeah, Drew, back up. Question. Why is there indeed the two D's in the word light-skinned? Light-skinned because oh, this took honesty. Holy shit, that was hilarious. He was like, you know what, there's not even a joke to add to that. It's just bad for your... What the heck? You should take that one and run with it. I can't do that joke about like having bad grammar, because I think that's your tag. Sometimes I think you made it through the faggot phase. No homo. Exactly, no homo. Big fat tag with this. Different fucking Tony podcast. I say no homo and I don't care. All right, thank you, Charles. All right, now you're great representation. You got an answer for all black people on Raver. That was amazing. I mean, that's really, I hope that gets like voted on Wikipedia or something one day. That was the explanation from Charles. Well, there's been so much talk of blacks and whites and Asians. Tony, the way you said blacks, and you really emphasized hatred at the beginning of the debate. Well, that was blacks on the Capitol Hill. Blacks. But next, the joke about it's just racist to everybody. Don't let it goody. The trans guy for rich sleep. Oh, that's racist, eh? Rich sleep. Oh, he looks racist. Yeah, buying it already. I got a phone racist. That's because there's no good response to being called racist. I can't say yes, and I can't say I'm not racist because that's the international agreed upon verbal signal. I am definitely racist. Ryan, close one of my guy wants to use the N-word. No, it's okay, bro. I have black friends. No, you don't. You know a black guy and he thinks you're racist. That's what you get. White people want to say the N-word now. It's weird. They want to say it like in a fun way. There's only one time where a white guy can get away with any version of that word. If it's important. If it's in a play or a movie or a character, if it's in a song, sing that song as the artist intended. Don't change your artist lyrics because you're uncomfortable with that word. Only in the lyrics, by the way, not in a country song. You don't want to do that. I really wish my dick was bigger so I could look just like a. Don't finish that lyric. That's bad news. And that's it, guys. My name's Rich Slave. I am Rich Slave, the Grand Wizard of Comedy. Felt great, like it had to do with race. Yeah, race based. It was a time. Good talk, guys. Yeah, I think you could really, crush all throughout the South. You could do a full tour, former Confederate states. Good haircut. Yeah, maybe get one of the two black guys who open for you to go with you and objectify him in some way. Stop on the ground a bit first. Yeah. And then Cracker. I mean, that was pretty offensive. That was the part that really stood out to me. Because it was a very hard cracker. Like, you said you landed on it. What a yeah, I think maybe crack up. That's fair. Right. Future reference. That's like Killers Go Home. Also, you have great comedy cadence. You like any style, you know, his comments and you build it up. Yeah, it's good. Even the beer as an agent in Hollywood, you don't know everything. You can be a beer purchase. This is Portland, Eugene, and have you ever cut down a tree before? No. Do you have a commercial agent? If there's any commercial agents listening right now, Rich Slade would play a great white guy. Anything white. Alright, Alan, you know what you're good at. I appreciate that about you. Slade. Well, there you go. Alright, thanks, Rich. I'm gonna give that one a thing in there. Huge faggot. Watching these on the Negro Leagues. There you go, watch it just like 4 or 5 really skinny white guys. Not that excited. Alright. Am I choosing that? Yeah. I see something here about fat people who wear fat-based shirts. And I think we haven't had the fats represented yet, so Jeff Schwinn. Jeff Schwinn. Here he comes.
לפני התורה תהיה שיהיה פגיעה, פשוטה לפניה, ופשוטה לחריה. תעביר פגיעה והפכות, והעברתה כל שוטה, העברת כל, פגיעה לפניה פגיעה לחריה. אולי התורה תקשה, אבל פגיעה לפניה פגיעה לחריה.
No chocolate fountain after that. Pretty fucking sluts are voting for Elvis nice enough that they just texted. That's what grandparents want to figure out right now. It's like, you know, for smart guys, kind of insults me in ways. He didn't even try to use it. No, right, I know. It's not, that was totally like a TV. It was like, yeah, totally. You want to get another 20 seconds for us? Big time. That was the opener. What would you close with? Do the close. Keep it short. Okay, what you have done, and you got the 3 minutes downstairs. Like, you set it up, so people jump on it. It's just the whole thing set up, but it's like, road rage, you know, like that Ohio sniper that killed like 23 people like 10 years ago. Is that just DC? Ohio and their own sniper. No, it's the same guy. True. Interstate, taxpayer dollars. Right this year, Midler. I could be trained in opener and if it was a joke. No, I thought you were like, he had a bad attitude. It's like, fuck, the Midler. It's gonna be good. What's that like? He's gonna do a whole song and dance. How's this? No, miss. Jesus. Just listen to those like lives in LA. I get them all. Yes, man, they're all done. They're all chicks that have no way they're famous. They're like some LA. It's all like the same, I guess. Yeah, but Netflix, overkill. Every time you keep forwards, they're still being good. What was the moment you said? So you start till you came to LA? They talk shit out there. Like, what part of Indiana? There's a jump. Snickers? Shirts in Fort Wayne. Next week, Mr. is going to be there. Fuck yeah, see, that's big time. Names forget out. Snickers. Is there a gift? Can you hook up the fucking cast for maybe a week at Snickers? Can we do like a month at Snickers? Get us July, September. All I remember is listen, I think you gotta get better. You definitely get the faggot vaccination. I know Mac Devlin. Funny guy. It's a joke.
Quite segue. We're in place of the and the joke is, we won't be making any flags into anything. Don't worry about it. We're not making any 9/11 jokes tonight. Mainly because, well, the good ones are already taken. Translate the English very forget it. He just funny clipped on my shoe. There's a lot of I like that joke. You're perfect, really. But you should have seen it, but it actually he does promotions for vacation destinations. I'm gonna check that place out right now. Imagine if that was an actual commercial. Just this flashed up up there. It's like Florida. Trust me. Fuck yeah. Beautiful area. Not at all. Number of messages. How far is it from Houston? That's drive. This is the area. And it's going Hell yeah. Well, if I ever go to Western, call your sister. I knew a guy from Worcester. He thought it was the coolest city on earth. Like, bragged about it like it was fucking great. Exactly. Like, there's no way it wasn't a mess. It's fucking awesome. But he'd always say, oh, fuck, where you going? Yeah, I'm going down to Miami. Fuck Miami, bro. Fuck fucking Ocean City. They can find me. What's the Massachusetts? Yeah, but I've heard it's everybody's favorite place. Sort of their favorite dive bars are, but they've had the best experience. Yeah, it really sucks when you get on the road because then all of a sudden you have to take the advice of people that, you know, you just met. Like, I've like 5 years now. We just really had a great so we were in holy shit, man, I think we should have a fucking killer. That was great. Fantastic attitude. We were in Sacramento, and after one of the shows, you know, we asked everybody, like, hey, where's a cool place to hang out after this? And they're like, we took the advice of a couple guys that are like real fans. That's what it's for trivia. We're like talking about some things we talked about anyway. So we really took their advice. We're like, all right, 20 bars recommended to us. We're at this bar. And it was a gay bar. We're supposed to get that campus video. It's totally living driving by it, and it's actually just somebody's house. It's literally living room. And if you go there, they serve you drinks and basically try to fuck you. We understand it's what you understand. And then we realized it was a game for the people that face the middle methods. It was like something right on track. Methods of hand jobs or blow jobs. So we were to Sacramento. Yeah. So, wow. Here we go. I'm still lost in that place, guys. He's very charitable. He kind of lies like you kidnap us for this war. You know what I mean? You're just like, yeah, this guy might be and strategically messy here. There's the ways somebody will mess up their hair on like you until they move to the beard to give it kind of fucking spice. But I feel like if I talk to him long enough, they're going to listen to me for hours. So basically, you're like, Listen, we're looking at this list, and I know right now there's one we want to see. It's a white guy with impression. Black guys. Let's go Taylor. Being drunk and you can just say, no, I put that on this thing that's going to be endlessly unsuccessful. He said, if you ever get to see some sort of miracle, things that never get Alright, so there was no punchline for you. I thought you would flow into giving a speech like the Is this like a Sheba demonstration thing where impression? She was a comic California, and she did impressions. And one thing I noticed from watching her was her impression long enough that eventually the crowd would start the, yeah, we get it, clap. So is that like how the punchline usually you just keep doing the impression and eventually the crowd's like, okay, you don't have to give us a punchline. So instead of doing good comedy, you just keep it bad and come up with quips to talk about how bad it is. Alright, successful game plan. That's a very good approach. As opposed to back on, you're being able to come up with some just right and bad. Especially as I'm making I can't make it. Is that what we should have suggested? I'd be blind if I were you. Definitely not black. Yeah. But the Obamas have the big impression. You can only do Obama. That's your good one. You don't have like a... Do a zany Jim Carrey impression? Do you do the Jim Carrey that does good impressions, Jim Carrey? Can you do good impressions as long as you're doing an impression? Maybe some He's a Canadian. This is not hatred. It's just practice for a group of people who want to be us so bad. Canadians be like, I think Canadians is a short. It's under the state or something. Just what I say if I hate for individuals. When you're putting together the Honda Boucher team outfit, you're going to get us all a great deal. As a comedy, I feel like because I started doing comedy, I did it in Kansas City, and I was in college. Like when you start, you just don't know stuff. When people are giving some the first advice, one of the things I'd always say is like, you gotta make sure dress for. Like you can't just go up with jeans and t-shirt and expect people to think you're faithful. And I feel like this is kind of how it works. Like taking their advice and be like, all right, yeah, we're gonna run to the ground. That's what they're going for. This is every day. I'm your average color. He's got Kato Caleb here. Just look at him. Let's get some renown. What are you gonna do next? Burn in the fire? No kidding. I'm here telling OJ stories. This guy doesn't even know who Kato Caleb is. Wrong crowd. All right, Taylor D. He was a, figure Google that shit. There he goes, Taylor D. Taylor D. He's about to go pick up a shift at Best Buy right now. Straight. Electronics. Real be entertaining Charles Glacier for $2. That was when you know Mississippi editor of the General Assembly. That's the fucking one. You like the Virginia style? Like, no, it's native to Minnesota. No, he's gonna open it. Wait. Where's the joke in the is that your guitar? Why do you think I have a guitar? Please tell me you're picking up somebody else's guitar. That'd be even better. I think it is. And I think it is. Wow. You had an opportunity to really impress us with one bit of a zany song about you and your friend brothers or something, and you chose to do that all bit that you would know. The only suggestion for Taylor, I would say, write punchlines. Right. Focus on punchline writing. Or sentences. Yeah, full sentences. And if you're curious about SNL, maybe impressions of people of the same race that they might have you play Saturday night or the night or do you do a killer by any chance? Because there's a character that also cast it all black. Don't focus on your floating straight racing kids. We're not richly teach you a thing or two about moonshine. And bring you back. It's going to be like a new comic of the Coons. That's it. This is where your present. Little Wiggles and Banjo. World's biggest banjo. Oh my God. There's nothing that we can do other than put on the white flag and make you racist. Your fucking shirt's tucked in, dude. Why are you racist here? Guitar case full. He kind of looks like Dr. Malcolm Sands. But you know what he said? Yeah, man. Fucking Stacey Curtain. He's got that fucking hair flip. Like, what's when you're a comedian, I don't understand things and repeat references. You know the opposite, which is interesting decision. I'd rather just not know anything about society. Alright, keep up here. How old are you, Taylor? 24. Good, nice and free. Thanks. He was educated at Hobart. You can't expect the highest level of education. That's the idea of commercial education. He did fitness. Right? Yeah, fitness shirts. But yeah, I just did fitness shirts. Right. Should be doing my brother goes to the hospital. He's pissed. Yeah. Mr. Castillo. You have a brother or sister? Let's say. There's ever a fire.
guys make me the asshole that just makes me efficient.
رحمنا بالملائكة رحمنا بضعف ميال التوزيع رحمنا سنقبل بالآباء رحمنا قبل سنوكين وعطي بعيدا عطي رحمنا رحم نجمتي رحمنا شتات الطايدي على رحمنا تكبر غزاق رحمنا من لذلك خلق المخبدين فيعبر أدوناي حسنا
Divorced parents actually create siblings. Oh, but because divorced, you don't count them as real siblings.
ليس نحتاج عبدين حطاطين والحتان وسيبنا بعد وبدفع معسين يقول من عمنا أيولا نحما معتبه يومنا
Potential for all sorts of sponsorship.
يا بحبة معنا وشو ضبي
Obviously, it's primo. He doesn't want to talk about it. Well, I got confused. Honestly, I daydreamed about during that. You were talking about the brother and the sister, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, I missed something important, but I don't think I did. Because you know what that was. So it started out with peas and rice and noodles. And then it's funny because you've already done it. And then when you do the second meal about getting your dick stuck in the machine, it's the same twist. Once again, you have already done that. So you gotta get rid of the first cereal slide, otherwise it's not missing. And then you change peas to beans. Make it more business. Yeah. Maybe you know like your beans are so that's beans and rice on a stove, and that's so stupid. I would never do something that dumb. And you go, this is the type of kid who's gonna get his dick stuck in a vending machine. Trust me, I would know. So at that point, you're not stupid. So you go, doing this. You got it. All your best bag. Here's what we do. Please never been up. It's completely different. Just take this one. I don't do my act anymore. And to be honest, if we've learned anything from Carlos Mencia, it's that the Spanish accent's gonna make this a lot funnier. Yeah, so awesome. The random pick from my paper. Yeah, when he said peas, I was right to remember somebody eat peas and rice. Yes, that's fried sear, isn't it? Yeah, it didn't make any sense. And peas smell terrible, so how would they ever go up your nose? Yeah. Actually, it'd be more likely if he was like, yeah, my brother was letting someone pee in his nose. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that would have been weird. That would have been a big twist. But see, for a second, I looked at it that said Kenny Loggins, who says Kenny Lion. Food restaurants. I think there's something excited about this. I like a good lunch. Yeah,
That's where you buy your food. Yeah, that's racist. You're just get a medical card now. You know what I mean? I mean, that's a long, dangerous trip. But he realizes we in 1996. Everybody knows it. It's the good shit. What's your race, by the way? Guatemala. Mexico's Mexico. It's a day classic. I can't act like that's wrong.